and welcome to today's Camp Enchanted Sprints. My name is Hermie, and if you don't know about Camp Enchanted yet, it is a seasonal readathon for wandering souls and adventurous spirits. The goal is to take care of ourselves and others, helping make our world a nicer place, earning badges along the way. This inspired readathon was invented and run by Denise over at Chaos in Bookland. It runs several times a year, so it's not too late to join in the fun. I have all of the information you need in the description box below, along with, just all of the information is in the description box below. If you are here live or on the rewatch team, thank you so much for being here. Without you lot, I'd just be sat here talking to myself, which I do when I'm not sprinting anyway. Let me know in the comments what you're thinking of getting up to today, whether you're reading or getting other things done. I hope you have the day you want to. I will be reading the group read, which is Amy McCaw's They Own the Night, a gothic-tinged YA horror drenched in retro neon, crafted for readers who crave sibling bonds, true crime obsessions, and moral dread that pulses under synth pop shadows, and is a retelling of Dracula. I will also be finishing off, hopefully, The Stand by Stephen King, having a great old time with that. I have current craft projects going on, such as a crochet amigurumi turtle and a Grinch rating crochet blanket, which I have had a delivery of yarn for today, so I'm very excited to do that. I'm also going to finish this or burn it today. Okay, let's see who's in the chat. Hi, Avka, how are you? Hi, Hermie and fellow campers. How are you all doing? And how is Camp Enchanted going for everyone? Hello, Judith. How are you? Hi, Damien. Damien, not Damien. How are you? Hi, Annette. How are you? Hi, Ewald. Did I pronounce your name correctly? Can you let me know? But welcome in. I think I've seen you around the community, but I don't know if I've seen you in my sprints before. So hello. I've just got home from class and did all my chores and homework, ready to have lunch and get back to reading the reappearance of Rachel Price. Are you still enjoying it? I think I have a message from you that I haven't listened to yet. I'll be finishing the last part of the Vampire Knitting Club and continuing with my crochet Halloween blanket project. Yay! I will be watching a movie. Oh, what movie are you going to watch? I think I'm going to watch a movie tonight. I don't know which one yet. I'm not sure. I talk to myself all the time as well. Honestly, you can't. The only time I don't talk is, I was going to say when I'm asleep, but I'm pretty sure that's not true. I'm just not awake for it. Even though my thoughts are still with my other current read. Oh no, I'm obsessed with Don't Let the Forest In. It feels like this book is haunting me. Oh, what an interesting predicament you are in. Judith saying I enjoy a conversation with an intelligent person. Well, I don't get that with me. Occasionally, every now and then I'll surprise myself. I speak with myself all the time. I'm glad that I'm not the only one. Hey, Jodie, how are you? Hey, Jen, how are you? Hi, Hermie in chat. We'll be finishing The Measure. I loved that book. I had such a great time with that. I've read it years ago and I still think about it now. And trying to soak up my last day of vacation today. Totally get it. Oh my God, I've frightened the crap out of myself. Sorry, I have started filming a realistic life of vlog, I don't even know what to call it, showing you the ugly side as well as the pretty side. Not sure I ever show the pretty side, but anyway, yeah, I'm filming myself talking to you, and it's very weird when I look that way. Very odd. Don't look at yourself. I hope that you have the best last day of vacation today. Heavy, you're laughing, but you'd be surprised how many people see my name everywhere and still call me Damien. Oh, I've only just noticed the difference. But do I say it right or wrong? Tell me. Let me know. And yes, I bubbled a lot yesterday, which I apologize. Don't ever apologize. But it will happen again. Absolutely. I'm down for that. Currently on Hellfest, we'll see what might follow. Oh, let me know how you get on with it. I like that title. I'm currently at the office, but on my small breaks, I will read a couple of pages of They Own the Night. Sounds good. I've been babysitting a sick child and watched Casper with them. Oh, well, at least you got to watch Casper. I hope they feel better soon. I really do. Okay. Look at us, record time in 8 minutes in, and we could go into our first sprint after this comment. I think the pronunciation is the same for both Damien and Damien, but the spelling is right. Okay, I got you. Okay. Sometimes it just takes me a minute for things to settle in my brain. Okay, so what are you guys' plans for the first sprint? I think I'm gonna burn this. No, I'm not. I'm gonna finish it. I have put away the instructions for it because I've decided to make up what I'm supposed to be doing, because that is just what's making me happy right now. I'm not following the instructions. I am making my own outline pattern on this now, just because it wasn't looking right, it wasn't looking how it was supposed to look. So I'm just going with the flow. And that's my biggest goal for this first sprint. If I'm not, well, I'm looking at myself again. If I don't finish it in the first sprint, it is being burnt. Simple. This is going to be this is going to be the rule. If it's not finished, gone. Bye-bye. Not doing it no more. Okay. I've only seen my name spelled Damien before, and then I read Good Omens and saw it spelled Damien. I thought it was, I don't know actually. I think in the UK would spell it Damien. Wouldn't say it like that, obviously. I hope. And it was like, oh, it's different. I like it. Neighbour's child, they're fine. If mine, they would have been going to school. Pretty sure they were faking Mum had interviews. So me to the rescue. Wow, I'm glad you were there, available and willing. I've been that child. Can you tell by that reaction? Okay, let me share a timer. I think I might go with this one today. It's singing to my foresty black heart. Okay. Check I haven't missed any comments, and then add that to the screen also. Make the layout correct. So many buttons to press, guys. So many buttons. I would imagine that the omen was influenced the spelling. Well, yes, it was. You're right. I love the omen. I'm a big fan. Big fan of the omen. You may be able to tell by the vlog on my channel. If you watch my videos, that is, I've got a vlog reading the omen on church grounds, because why not? It's only blasphemous. Hi Hayley, how are you? Oh my god, Hayley, I'm sorry. You would think, having not seen you for a little while, it would reset the brain, but clearly not. How are you, my love? Thank you. It was speaking to me. I feel like it matches the background that I've got going as well. I feel like it's a good vibe for today. I know lots of people don't like rain, but I love rain. Okay, let's do our first sprint. And let's have a great first sprint. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Hello, hello. I don't think Denise realises it's the end of the sprint. How was that sprint for you guys? I finished.
I did know. So
Yeah,
I really need to wash my hands first.
is that me?
Wash my hands first.
Is that me?
No, it's me.
That's usually me that does that.
Damn it. Now I can't hear again.
Oh, that has happened to me so many times.
Yes. Give me a second.
Oh, how are you? How are you? How are you? Is this me? How are you? Is this me? How are you? Is this me?
Doesn't matter, it's just a repeat.
How are you? What's happening?
Doesn't matter, it's just a repeat.
Themselves as well, I think.
So that'll
Hello.
stop it. Okay.
Oh, okay. I don't know what was going on there. But how was that sprint for everybody? We've lost Denise. Welcome to the chaos. Anyone who has followed me for a while knows that if Hermie's involved, there's always going to be something chaotic occurring. So how was that sprint for you guys? I know, right? I was literally thinking, is my laptop haunted? I do think that a lot, though, to be fair. I think I want my laptop to be haunted, realistically. I think it's kind of a goal now. Yeah, okay, so I finished. I finally finished. It's looking random as all hell because my plan is to find a funky frame from somewhere, a charity shop or something, and frame it and hang it up in my new library. When I move. So how's it going? I can't hear you. I'm so sorry, Denise. I feel like I've jinxed you somehow. Yeah, come on my sprints. Anyone's welcome. Come and join me for chaos and technology issues. So yes, that's my plan for that. And I opened up my delivery of yarn so that I can carry on my Grinch rating blanket in the next sprint. Hopefully Denise will be able to come back. But if not, then we'll jump into the comments and we can always chat to Denise either in the comments or on screen if she's able to overcome the technology. Okay, I did not write down where we were in the comments before the last sprint, so let me... I am going to pop us on a longer break just because we've had the craziness occurring. So to give us an actual chance to catch up with each other, I'll pop us on that longer chatty bit. Okay, I think I'm nearly at the point I remember. Okay, I think we were here-ish. If I've missed anything, feel free to pipe up and let me know. Ewald loves some horror movies. Me too. Although it's a new obsession for me. Jodie doesn't like wet clothes because we were talking about liking rain before this chatty bit. For anyone who's joined in that sprint, we were talking about walking in the rain. Well, I was talking about walking in the rain and having waterproofs on. Do we like the rain? Just the time that inspired that chat, can you tell? I watched the fog. Oh, this is me. I watched The Fog the other day, and I think that's one of my new favourites. The Fog is so good. Yay! And I'm going to skip over me responding to people because I'm sure that's boring. Yeah, that's a little project that me and Jodie have going on, and Renee dropped in to say hello. Renee is also sprinting for the other readathon that I'm also supporting this week called Diceathon, if you want to check that out. Renee is, hang on, let me get the name of her. She is the Librarian of Alexandria on YouTube. And I just said thank you. Oh my goodness, I feel like that's the worst way to wake up and like jump on and then all the technology happens. I feel like that's the worst thing in the world. I'd want to go back to sleep. And I said happy. I didn't actually see that comment come in, so sorry to have missed that. Denise, but happy birthday to Judith, who's one of the other camp leaders. And Denise is the person who invented all of Camp Enchanted and runs it all and does a fantastic job. And I was just saying happy birthday to Judith. And I'd asked Renee if they're having a good time sprinting, and she's saying that lots of people are sprinting today and lots of sprint hopping, which she enjoys doing. Judith's saying thank you, and Joshua joined us, and Lorraine joined us. Luckily got home from work early, but only because of the dentist. But hopefully that went well, and now you can hopefully have a nice restful rest of your day. Margaret joined us, getting ready for an early morning author interview, but dropping in to say hey. Lovely jubbly. Hope the interview goes well. I'm sure it will. Margaret is another booktuber. She's a writer, so maybe a writer tuber. Oh, I can't remember what is that right? Writer tuber. You know what I mean, right? Hopefully. Yeah, so Margaret is a writer. I recently read one of her books and it was a great old time. I can't wait to read the next book. But yeah, if you want to check out Margaret's channel, I recommend. Love the hat, thank you. Pickle Rick. Not yet. I'm supposed to be watching 3 and 4 of the Amityville tonight. Hopefully you can manage that. If not, we'll chat about it anyway whenever it happens. Hope the dentist went okay. Saying hello. Enjoy your hibernation after the interview. And Sky joined us, another lovely YouTuber. Hope everyone is well. I've just got home and will be spending the afternoon editing a vlog. You've got this. you've got this. It will be great to see what you think of them after. Oh, okay. No, that I thought something else had gone wrong then. I was like, no. Of them after 2 is 100% darker than the first one. First one was spooky, eerie. 2 was terrifying, at least for me. But then Possession always has scared me more. Yeah. Possession is a scary, scary thing. I predict I'm going to feel quite similarly, but we'll find out. Then other horror stuff. Yeah. Hi Denise from Avka. Avka is also a camp leader who will be running sprints on the Discord. So if you like Discord sprints, feel free to check out Discord for Camp Enchanted, which is in the description box, and maybe join us for all the fun. Oh no, Denise got so busy looking at away I was at what I was writing, didn't see you pop on the screen. Were you writing? And then, oh, there's another person. Hello, says Avka. Hello, love. Hello. Oh, how do I pronounce this? God, I'm sorry if I butchered this, but please let me know if you want me to call you this or something else. But welcome, Gotti Cross. Just came home from my book shopping adventure. I love that. Wait, there's a thing covering up your profile picture, so I can just see like half of your face. But I feel like I recognize your face. Do I? Is the question. Yes, for finishing. Thank you. I'm so flipping happy. Honestly, I really enjoyed this project until the outlining. And the outlining has just been traumatic. There's just no other way of putting it. I think I'm just not good at outlining, which means I probably have to do more in order to get good at it. Not today, though. I'm done, at least for today. I got to 93% in the measure, going to clean the kitchen during the chatty bit. Jen, please message me your thoughts about this book because I loved it and I really want to know your thoughts, whether you loved it or not. I'm assuming you're at least enjoying it somewhat, considering you haven't DNF'd and you're at 93%. Joshua says that echo for the spooky ambient. Exactly. We'll just lean into it. I was just like, what's happening? I haven't experienced this before. How do I fix it? Liking Hellfest so far. Good stuff. Do be getting a bit sad when I hear Tony Todd's voice. So, yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? That's the thing. But I'm glad that you're enjoying it so far. No, it's echoing for me too. Okay. I know there has been another time where it was echoing, and I think I'm assuming it was something to do with my end because I could hear it, but you guys couldn't, and it was throwing me through a loop. It was so weird, but I had to just carry on because you guys couldn't hear it, so it didn't actually matter. But it was really like, oh, what is happening? Go see! Haunted Sprints. No, that's Dracula. Is it? I don't know. I'm getting confused between my very not good impressions. Laughing my ass off. Today shall be forever known as the Haunted Sprints. I think we should. Yes. I think basically I would be very glad to just be the person that does Haunted Sprints, full stop. I kind of feel like this should be my thing. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm kind of okay with, I would like people to be able to come and join me on the sprints without there being problems. However, if it means that we get haunted, I'm down. I'd be happily haunted by Denise. I feel like she'd be a fun ghost. Had lunch, did some reading, but I'm so EP. What's this? What's this? EP. I don't know this term. I feel like I can guess, but I could be wrong. Still got a bit of the workday left, but I am making progress on my tasks. So happy with... Why is this covering? Why am I missing half of my comment? So happy that... I don't know where the rest went. Oh, happy with that. I missed a word. That's what I did. I didn't miss half of a sentence. It was just one word that I missed, and it changed the whole sentence. I'm glad that you're happy, and yay for nearly finished work. And hey, Livia, how are you, love? Livia has is another channel that I would recommend. I finished my book, and it took that entire sprint to write the review from some type of coherent... Oh my god, I hate it when that happens. Also, another channel for people to check out if you want to is Bookish Bowen. Just saying. But also, I totally feel this. I'm like this whenever I have to do a review for NetGalley. It's like all of a sudden I can't think what I think. I know that made no sense when it came out of my mouth, but in my head it made perfect sense. So I will just go with that. Hi everyone from Livia. Joshua made an Instagram post for the Panic Room in that sprint as issue 2 submissions close at 9 p.m. tonight. Okay, people, check out the Panic Room on Instagram. Because there's lots of information on there that you may be interested in. Hermie, I love when you go, oh, this is me. It's always a surprise that I'm part of anything. Hi, Bowen, how are you? It's been ages from Livia. I like rain as long as I'm not in it, unless it's warm, heavy summer rain, which is the perfect rain for dancing in. Agreed. That's the only thing about summer I like is summer rain. All right, needed to restart the PC. Couldn't hear anything anymore. Oh no, it's the worst. I'm so sorry this is happening, Denise. Sorry for... Don't worry, honestly. We've thoroughly made it our own. This is now known as the Haunted Sprints. Bowen, same. I love rain when I'm back home in bed reading under my blanket, but then when I'm out in it, obviously not. Absolutely not. Hi, Livia. I'm good. Thank you, love. I've missed you guys. How are you? We missed you too. Just Denise staying on brand. Honestly, in some ways, it's a relief that these things happen to not just me, you know? Because I always say to Matt, I'm convinced that I have like a magnetic force field around me, that as soon as I get near technology, it just sends it haywire. Convinced. Hey, Livia from Jodie. I'm so sorry to have missed this readathon, but I'll join next time for sure. I think you'd actually enjoy it, yeah. I feel like this is... I mean, Livia, you are like literally royalty of being able to like balance like 10 million readathons at a time. But this one, I feel like... I don't know, I can see this being Olivia fun time, I reckon. Hi, Josie from Livia. Yeah, quite enjoying since there was nothing wrong in the test. Never had echoing problems in OBS or other people's stream before. Don't know if that was the same as Hermie uses though. I use Talk Studio, which is a Streamlabs like spin-off platform that's supposed to be very similar to StreamYard, or at least that's why I started using it. It's very similar to StreamYard, but not. Oh, hello. Let me just pause that for a moment because I was talking. Can't remember what I was saying now. Can't have been interesting. Hello. I'm still working. We are delivering a project today, so not sure when I will be able to wrap up, but happy with the company. I'm glad that you could be here, even if it's just to pop in and out. It's lovely to see you. Bo, my son passed me a virus, but I'm good for the rest. Oh no. Oh, I hope you feel better soon, especially as we were just talking about getting the flu vax and everything. Did we jinx ourselves having that conversation, Olivia? I feel like maybe we did. I'm going to be reading Nightmare and Angels. It's a short horror story collection by my Uncle David King. Oh, wow. Send me a link. I'll check it out. Hi, Barbara from Livia. My name is Larissa. Oh my God, I feel like I should have known that. Hello, Larissa. I'm sure I've seen you around and about, but nice to have you here. I feel more like a camp intern than a camp leader, but love that. I think I do too, but only because I think it's just because it's the first time participating and helping out. And we all have to learn, right? Learning on the job, that's all. But love that I get to host some sprints on Denise's Discords. Yay, I think we're going to have a great time. I have never seen that handle before, Larissa. Oh, okay, maybe I haven't seen. Maybe I've just seen your name, Larissa, around. Different account. Okay, no problem. If I get you mixed up, my brain doesn't take much to get mixed up, so please don't take offense. Oh no, Livia, hopefully virus will pass quickly. Hey Paula, this is Lacey Reeds is the person who invented Dice-a-thon, which is the other readathon that I'm also helping out with this week and doing sprints for on Friday. So yeah, I would definitely, if you like D&D or just like role-playing games or just board games, anything like that, this might be something that you're interested in. It's running all month. I think it was because I did not have a headset on, but never had that in other streams. This is the thing, when something happens that you haven't experienced before, you don't know how to fix it straight away. Like, it is, I get it, it's fine. Maybe once in the start, I can't remember. Maybe it was StreamYard too, I don't know. I've never used StreamYard. I wouldn't recommend it. Don't get me started on StreamYard. Hey Paula from Jodie. Hi Jodie from Paula. I have 100 pages of my book left, so hoping to finish today. You've got this. EP is sleep. Oh, makes sense. Okay, got it. As the kids say. That's cute. I took a shower instead of reading. PR crochet. And I ordered pizza for dinner. Yay. Judith, that's it. I'm having pizza for dinner too. Birthday pizza should feel extra special. Exactly. You should put a candle on it. That can be your cake. Oh, no. You need cake too. I mean, it's in your name, so you have to have cake too, if you haven't already. I always order food on my birthday, and the Chinese restaurant doesn't take orders, so pizza it is. There we go. Hermie saying I would love to be possessed. Did I say that? Reminds me of how I just told a friend a book was haunting me and I'd been loving the experience. There we go. See, we're kindred spirits. I did order the extravaganza, so that did sound a bit special. There we go. I love that. You deserve it. Hope you can fix it, Denise. Absolutely. It sounded like it was, what do you call it? You know, when you hold your microphone up to, what is it that makes that noise? When you hold some, what? Feedback. Yeah, that's what it sounded like. That was what was confusing me, because I'm like looking around and thinking there's nothing. I haven't done anything different. I haven't got anything near anything. You can still join in, Livia. You absolutely can. Just come hang out. Check out the things. Get acclimatized. Make some new friends. Although you'll probably recognize a few people in there anyway. It happens to me all the time. The channel name used to be Adventures in Enchanted. Okay, and it got changed to Chaos in the Enchanted Forest because of the amount of chaos I cause. This is why we've clicked, Denise. This is why I feel we have chaos in common. Yes, Livia, you can still join the readathon if you want to. Yeah, it's always still time and many badges to be earned. Yeah, like at first I was a little overwhelmed because I was like, oh my god, I want all of them. But then when I thought about it, actually, this is like the fun of it, is that it's an ongoing project. I love that. I think that might be my favorite aspect, is that it's an ongoing project, and so many areas of life that you can just collect your badges for. Like I feel like we should all just get badges just for doing our normal everyday stuff, and this is like that. Really, it's like you got up and got dressed. Well done, have a badge. I mean, there isn't a badge for that, but Denise, I'm just saying, there could be. I need that badge most days. Most days, not all days, most days, I'll be honest. Especially trying because we have multiple competition through the year and some extra readathon reading challenges along the way. I can't wait to like join all of them. I'm doing it alongside Dice-a-thon. Olivia, mostly focusing on activity badges. Did get one of the spooky ones, like, oh, have you put a message in? Have you got your badge for it yet? I'm in charge of that. Well, me and Denise are in charge of that section and sending out the badges. So I'm like watching, waiting for someone to need a badge. I'm that sad. I'm doing it along. Sorry, read that. For like, yeah, same. Any spooky creature would be terrified of what lives in my great. I subscribe to Denise and I'll check the manual. Sounds great. Role-playing games. Hermie is get my mind out of the car. Or don't. It's fine either way. Not those kinds of games, Damien. Unless monsters are your thing. They could be. I did have some cake, of course. Good. I'm glad. I feel like it's necessity on a birthday, but especially when your handle is cake lover. So I would be disappointed if you hadn't. Well, I love Kimberly Lemming stuff, and I'm a creature of hell myself. Spirit Sprints. Oh, I spelled it right on like the fourth try. Spirit Sprints. This is it. This is a new thing. Damien, look what you did. This is happening. I don't know what it means yet, but it's happening. Just about to start the night. Yay! Oh, I need to set up my sprints to read that. The Night House is the buddy read that we have for Hermieville, which is my Discord. Should be linked in the description box below if you want to check it out. It's a little bit higgledy-piggledy at the moment, chaotic, if you will, if you like, because things I did initially set it up for my memberships, but now I just give everything for free. So you can still join up and be a member, but the only I've just left it on the lowest like amount for you to be able to get access to like the Grinch and Max emojis and a couple of bits like that, but everything else is basically anyone can have access to anything basically. But the Night House is our buddy read that you guys all pick and vote on, and we read it together. It's a bi-monthly thing, so there's plenty of time to join in with it. And I try to do at least one set of sprints specifically to read that together. If people want to join them, you don't have to be reading it to join them. So I'm going to get them all one day. Exactly. Actually, there is a managing live badge. I missed it. I think I might have earned that one. Spirit sprints would be something I would do. Just sprints where I talk to spirits via a spirit talker device. But they're bull BS. I nearly swore. They're BS though. They're BS. You don't actually, you know that they can only hear what they can hear less than humans can hear, right? This is science. You just have to read the device manual to know this much. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm really miffed about them because for a long time I believed that people were hearing spirits through them. And I got really excited about it. I'll be honest. And when I found out it was all BS, I'm still quite bitter about it. You may be able to tell because I don't hide it well. I'm also interested now. I need rewards for getting up in the morning because who the F invented 6 a.m. It should not exist. I agree, 100%. I am purposely not sending spooky badges, so you. Oh, thank you. I've been part of the whole camp Climate's Corner pack for years, and still not even close to getting all the badges. I love this. I love this ongoing, like, I feel like we're on a journey together, guys. I still haven't got all the badges. We'll get there one day. No, I don't. I almost don't want us to get them all, because if we get them all, then what do we do then? We'd have to come up with other chaos stuff to do together. I mean, we could, but either way, I'm down for the long haul with this. I'm down for that. Can I consider some books and activities that I did this month retroactively to get badges? Ooh, Denise, can you answer? If you haven't already, I'm sure you have. I literally sat up in bed and clapped like a baby because you like this. Only things you did this week. Camp is unfortunately only a week long. My brain has turned off at some point during that sprint. Fair. It needs to happen sometimes. Bi-monthly, sorry, I only do K monthly and less monthly. Might stretch for trans monthly. Okay, thank you, Denise. My experience has been quite accurate. It's revealed history. I've then looked it up and learnt a lot about my road. That's cool. I get miffed when people speak about any of that spirit stuff seriously because what do you mean? You actually believe in that? What do you, Damien, get out. Don't yuck someone else's yum. We're not here for that. I keep making you badges, but also Matt would totally agree with you. I keep making you badges, so I'm happy about this. I feel like that might be a good spot to jump into the next sprint. Let me write down where we are so that I don't miss anything. We are at, why will that not show me the time? Okay. 3:47. Okay, thank you so much for putting up with my chaos today, and I'm so sorry, Denise, that happened. Hopefully we can fix it and hang out, but thank you for still hanging out in the comments. Oh, hang on, I haven't done eye hearts in a while. There we go. Okay, let's have a great sprint, everybody.
is gewoon voor lul. I think I can hear you. But the question is, could we all, or was this just backstage that I hear you? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know. I just put the headset on and now I know. I can hear you. I don't know if it's in the live too. I don't see any reaction pop up in chat, so it's fine. But there's no echo now, so it was definitely me. There are comments coming in that they can't hear you, so I do feel like everybody at least can hear me. I'm sorry. let me get let me get the live SC. Since Ewald is saying I'm on Brent again, I do feel like they can definitely hear me. Sorry, guys.
Okay, hello. How was that sprint for you guys? We were figuring out some technology stuff. We're still trying to work out how. Well, I'm trying to still work out how this platform works. So yeah. Other than that, I didn't really do a whole lot that sprint. How about you, Denise?
I made dinner, and obviously the alarm was going off that it is now ready for me to mix up, which I just put it out.
Yeah. Oh no. Good timing. It's just a day, I think. It's just one of them days.
Honestly, this is my life. This
Yeah.
feels normal day to me. Like this is how it went.
Normal level of chaos.
Yeah, this is my standard level of chaos.
Okay, cool. Okay. You won't feel super stressed by it then. I'm very glad about this.
Don't you worry.
I won't have put you off
No,
hanging out with me.
it was my fault that echoing was. It's just weird because I never had that issue on other streaming
Yeah,
platforms, so I wasn't used to it.
yeah,
But that's it. Like, and then I could
yeah.
hear you, so I thought we could talk backstage, but then apparently I disturbed everyone's sprint. So sorry.
I don't know. I thought I was having like a private conversation live on the internet.
Yeah, that's why I was like I was busy right with my food, so I put the headset on. I was like, mm, I can hear you. I don't know if anybody else can, but I can.
Yeah.
I
I'm
haven't
glad
heard
you
anything
said.
of the conversation, but it looked like
Yeah,
a private conversation. So I was like, I need to melt to get
yeah,
this.
yeah. I'm glad you said. I'm glad you said. But yeah, we figured out in the end. That's the main thing.
Yeah, we got it right.
Yeah. Okay, let's see how you guys. Where was I in the comments? I was at 347. That's the only thing where when I used to use StreamYard, I could star the comment when we went into sprint, so then I just scroll to the starred comment, whereas there's no option for that on this, so I have to write down where we were.
That is so annoying. I
Yeah,
use OBS and then I can just, I can highlight the comments and then
yeah,
I can just see which one are grayed out. That's the one I've done already, and then the other ones are still like brightly colored. So it's very clear
yeah.
for me where I'm at.
If I highlight on here, it shows on the screen as well. I mean, I guess it wouldn't bother anybody, I don't suppose, if I left it on the screen. But I don't know, I'm just not in the habit of doing that, I guess.
Just try press it now. It might change color, so then you can easily see that you have pressed it, and then you don't have to write it down anymore.
It just automatically goes on the screen.
Yeah, and now if you press it again, like, is that a different color, the comments in the chat, than all the others?
Oh no,
All
but
right.
that would be so useful.
Yeah, that's normally how it is. Like, the one is more faded out
Yeah.
than the others, so
Unless it's just too subtle for my eyes to pick it up, I don't know. Sometimes that's the case. Dyslexia affects how I see things, so
yeah.
it might just be that.
Yeah, I can't highlight it, so I can see for you, like, check it
Yeah.
out if that is.
Okay. Okay, I think we were here. I've got it down for here. So that's kind of why we made levels too. Oh yeah, the levels. I've just started getting my head around the levels because obviously I don't need to think about it too much yet.
And it's just, there were some crazy people. Every time that I made new badges, they got it the next camp because they did like 20 badges in a weekend.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know how. I
Oh,
guess crazy magics going
That's
on.
real hardcore focused right there.
So I was like, oh, and then we as a community all decided, let's do levels. And I tried to
Yeah,
make the last level pretty hard on purpose,
yeah,
just so you always have something. Like
yeah.
if you
Something
like
to look
building
for.
Lego, you did it once and you can't get the badge anymore, it's not as fun. But now you have to build 100 Legos in total to get the master badge.
Wow. Okay.
So
Challenge accepted.
yeah, like
Because I mean, I feel like it's even if you don't hit it, it's fun trying.
yeah,
You
for
know?
me it is.
Yeah. Wow. Love it. Then we create more badges. You would steal and trans monthly for my vocabulary. I have video footage of a shadow figure and stuff flying in my flat. Wow. So it's hard not for me to at least be curious. At the end of the day, it like we all believe what we believe, and we've all had evidence of what we have evidence of. Do you know what I mean?
I would say I'm a skeptic, but I still have
Yeah,
experience that I was like,
yeah, stuff
I
that
do
makes you
not
question.
exactly know how otherwise this could have happened or how to explain this.
Yeah, I think I'm somewhere in the middle. There's some things that I'm open to. I think I'm hesitant to say that I believe in stuff necessarily, but I'm open to there being things that I don't know about or don't understand,
Yeah.
or do you know what I mean? So I think I'm somewhere in the middle. I do enjoy ghosty stuff. Whether I believe in it or not, I enjoy
Me
like
too.
watching content and stuff. I figure as long as you're not hurting someone, it's fine. I think
Right.
that's the main thing for me. If you're hurting someone, that's where it goes too far. But I don't think it's the belief in something that's the problem. I think it's the person doing it that's the problem in that situation.
Yeah.
You know, at the end of the day, it's always the people that are the problem. Sorry, I'm a bit of a I word things in a certain way, shall we say. I just like puns and wordplay too much. I don't blame you. It's a fun thing. Words are fun, or at least can be. We will always put up. Not that there's much putting up. We love having you around. So I'm not one to yuck someone else's yum. Fair. But I get kind of passionate when it comes to paranormal stuff because for so many people it leads to pseudoscience and a complete loss of any rational thinking. But again, that's the people that are the problem. Like, I don't know. I understand the passion behind it. And I hope it's clear, like I 100% support you feeling however you feel, thinking however you think. But if you have a negative judgment of someone else, if you need to deal with it with them directly, I would do it directly, not necessarily in a chat in public for everyone to see, kind of thing. I do believe in them, but I also try to logical think of any other reason why something strange is happening before I automatically think it's a ghost, although I often joke. Yeah, a lot of the time when I'm saying like my laptop is haunted or whatever, it is just like a fun little, I don't really think my laptop is haunted.
But and then on the other hand, I decided to do another video series that is called The Haunted Bakery on my channel.
Yeah.
And since I've said that, and since I've published the first video, everything in my house broke. Like the ghosties were like, "Oh, you want it haunted? You get it haunted, girl. Got you."
Yeah. You want this. We're
like,
gonna
I'm
mess with you
sorry
so
if
hard.
I offended any ghost here. I thought it would be funny. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. And all down for the discussion. Although,
Yeah.
although one thing I can't figure out are my kitchen wall. It doesn't matter what clock we put up, it stops at 4:15. As soon as we move it, it starts again. Can't work out why. I tried 5 different clocks. That's weird. I like not knowing the answer to that though. I like not having an actual answer for something that doesn't matter like this. I feel like it's something that I would like just have fun thinking about. Do you know what I mean?
I know, but I think I have the answer, but I'm not gonna tell just to let you have it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, message Jodie and let her know. I think she wants to know, but I don't want to know. La 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 la. Yeah, I do the logical approach too.
Yeah, but some I have a hard time explaining.
Right.
Like some are harder than others. So yeah.
Yeah.
I'm very skeptic, so I always try to find normal reasons, but then sometimes I get stuck and I'm like, all right.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have an answer for this yet.
Yeah. We'll
We'll
see,
put it
right?
on the list. We'll put it on the list. Yeah, jokes are totally fine. I have an entire demon persona, but seriously believing, I don't know, it just doesn't sit right with me. Maybe because of my religious trauma, I don't know. I feel like obviously our experiences in life are gonna affect how we think and feel about the world around us and certain things. So I think that's fair enough, personally. We all see things differently. I like talking about it. I find it fascinating how our minds work. Definitely. I agree 100%. Same, Jodie. I love looking at cultural beliefs through history for that reason. Same. The workday is over, so I'm hopping off for a bit to get home, but we'll join again in a bit. No problem. Glad that your workday is done. Yeah, same. I follow this guy here on YouTube and he talks about different beliefs and customs around things like death and explains paranormal cases. That's cool. Oh, send me a link to that channel. That sounds like a channel that's up my street. I've been watching, they used to do ghost hunters or something. I'll have to look them up and I'll put a link in the chat. But I've been watching this channel recently. They used to do like a TV show. They used to do a TV show, ghost hunting. I think it was, I can't remember what it was called. Anyway, move on. But one of them believes in ghosts and the other one doesn't. Which is really interesting. They do a podcast now, and it's just really funny. The way they have completely opposite beliefs, effectively, but they're just a good time to listen to. Now I've lost where we are in the comments. There. It's very common for me because at first he tells a really terrifying story and then he just shows what actually happened. And I'm like, oh, so those people just lied or something. No, I don't think it's necessarily that they're lying. I think people just see things differently, or like, I think it's just, I don't know. I mean, maybe they were lying. They might have been.
Depends if they gain anything by it.
Yeah, I think sometimes people just genuinely believe what they're saying, or what they think. Like, obviously we believe what we believe, don't we, at the end of the day? Interesting though. He and I also share an opinion that some people are way scarier than yeah, I think that too. I think that's maybe why I like the paranormal stuff. because I don't get as scared by it as what humans can do to each other. Hello, Ren. How are you? Popping in to say hi and boop at the like button. It's lovely to see you. And Larissa didn't hear anything, which is great. And Swank, this is where
I started talking to you, that I could hear you.
I can hear you. Okay, I'm going to skip over this bit because I think we know
what happened by now. Yeah.
Forever staying on brand.
We can point to the one who made chaos. Like, it's not that hard.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. People that hang out on my sprints know that chaos often ensues around me too. So
my community made me change my name to Chaos.
Well,
so
I feel like I feel like they're right.
Yeah, that's why I took it. They said it, and I was like, "Yeah, well, you're right. I'll do it." And I changed it immediately.
I love it. I wonder. Oh God, I no, I'm not going to say that out loud. Yes, we can hear Denise. Are we back from?
No, we were not.
Okay, we're still in that moment. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just actually read what I'm clicking on this time. Okay, right. I think I've actually skipped it this time. We've got to the both are muted now, so I think we're good.
We're good now.
Back to normal conversation. Glad it's sorted. I was so confused, so I had to get up and check.
I'm sorry, Lacey. I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay. Just testing. Okay, so I still haven't managed to skip it. Okay, Swank says, howdy everyone. Happy cake decorating day. Happy grouch day. Happy cheese curd day. Happy PG Woodhouse day.
And also, happy birthday to Judith.
Yeah. A Jeeves and Worcester. That's a Jeeves and Worcester series. Oh, the Jeeves and Worcester series. And we got to the Grinch. Thank you for the Grinch check. Oh, Grouch Day. Happy to have my holiday. Damien, you're literally the least grouchy person I think I've ever known. Hi, Swank from Livia. Didn't read at all that sprint, but I made dinner.
Same.
It was a dinner sprint for people. Paula read 25 pages.
What are they reading?
Oh, yeah. What are you reading?
Do we know?
Actually, I might know. No, I think that was too long ago. Paula, let us know what you're reading. Sky missed the last chatty bit. I still haven't started editing, but I have started a course. Oh, nice. What's the course in? Too bad Marvel has already used Chaos War for a crossover title. Chaos Incarnate could work as a title, though. Yeah, it could.
You could also just do a Chaos Tea Party.
Yeah. Oh, I like that.
Me too, because I love Alice.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I watched on his video, sprint hopped, and I earned a badge with a book I read Monday. Boghack. Ooh. Hello, Nana. How are you? Finally, I'm catching some sprints. Happy camp. I just got home from work, but I have no plans tonight, so I can crochet with an audiobook all evening. That sounds
perfect. Said all the Yarny community. Like, yes. Also, I wanted to ask, before I started causing chaos, I saw a Hobie package.
Yes. Okay. So I had to order more yarn.
How terrible.
Yeah. For my Grinch. I've been waiting over a week for it though. That's how I ended up doing that cross stitch.
Yeah,
have
it
to
does
have
happen with
something.
Homie.
And I was a little bit scared. I did also start this little guy,
Oh, that is cute.
but I'm still a little bit scared of that because it's really small crochet, and I'm still just getting used to it.
Well, you can just do it with a bigger crochet hook, but then the stuff is just going to be bigger.
Yeah.
But if that helps your fear for it, then go for it.
Yeah. Although this is a kit, so I don't know how to get more of the same yarn.
Yeah, they usually have a bit left over, but obviously, yeah,
Yeah.
you can't know sure.
Yeah. So I mean, I think I'm doing okay. Oh, what did I do with it? There it is. I've got the top of a head.
Oh.
He's got a cap for his brain.
Well, that's more than Frankie got in some of my statues, so
Oh, I have a feeling I'll be able to say the same thing soon. But yeah, so that's the right way around now. So I think I'm getting the hang of it, but I'm just going little bit by little bit so that I'm not getting overwhelmed with it, if that makes sense.
That's fair. Yeah, that seems like a good approach.
So, because unlike that cross stitch, I do not want to fall out of love with it, because that's what happens with that cross stitch.
Yeah, you did it too much for too long.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. And it just got to that point where I was like, I need this to be done now.
Yeah.
But I did. It's done. So I can treat myself now that wool kit came in.
Which one are you using?
I'm using the
I'm very curious.
Amigo Giga.
Oh, I like Amigo.
Yeah.
I made my first blanket with that one too. But then not the mega one, just the normal Amigo.
Yeah. So this, it was basically just the cheapest one they had on the side.
That's also why I got it for my first blanket. So
yeah, because I didn't know, and because I'm following just a YouTube tutorial. Obviously, some of the YouTube tutorials tell you exactly where to get. Although actually, this one does tell you exactly where to get the yarn, but it's a really expensive brand, and because I'm so new, I'm like, well, I don't want to spend all that money. I need to ruin it if I don't get the hang of it.
And that yarn is good because I've had that blanket for like 4, maybe 5 years now.
Right.
And it's still good. It's still holding up. And I'm not nice with my blankets. I need to put them in the washer and I need to put them in the dryer. There ain't no way I'm hand washing blankets and then have to let it dry in my whole living room flat. Yeah. So I put it in everything. Nice. And it still lives after years. So
yeah, well, that's good to know then, because I do actually really like it. And it's, I mean, obviously I don't have a lot of experience to know, but it feels like it's working nicely, if that makes sense, outside of my head. But yeah, so I just need to get my story graph up to date so that I know what colours
you need. Yeah.
So I'm really behind on that at the moment, so it's not good. It's going to take me a minute. Judith ate pizza. Woohoo!
Nice.
Hi, Nana from Judith. Hermie, I love how Steph was like, I'm going to learn from Hermie. Oh my God. Did Steph say that? But each sprint, it literally, Hermie learns. I'm always learning something. Always. Oh, bless Steph. If Steph's trying to learn from me, oh my God. Someone should warn her. Ciao, Livia from Swank. And I'm reading it. Oh, okay.
Oh.
I really need to. I've just got it. I got it off Vinted. I potentially could get another one, but I don't know if I can finish it in time. Yeah, it is a chonker. Hi, Nana from Livia. I could do a Lego set this week for sure. You could.
Me too. I'm gonna do a Lego pumpkin that I got last year.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
very small, but it looks so cute, so I really want to do it.
Yeah, I've only got one that I haven't built at the moment, but it's massive. So, because I'm moving next year, I'm saving it until I've moved, because I need somewhere that I can work on it over time rather than sitting and doing it in one go. And I don't have that at the moment. That isn't the floor anyway, because I have a dog that would definitely trample it. So I'm saving it for that. So I need to buy some like little kits that I can do in a couple of hours, kind of thing.
Yeah, my husband ordered Lego and he got the pumpkin with it for free, but it was after Halloween camp. So I specifically saved it for Halloween camp so I can get the Lego back.
I would have done the same, 100%. 100%. I'm close to 10 crafts now. I'm aiming at 25 this week. You've got this, Nana.
Yeah, but you can actually do it maybe because you're making plushies. I'm currently at 12 crafts, but I can't make it to 25 because I all have scarves and sweaters and blankets, stuff like that.
Yeah, like
there's
big
no way I
projects.
can do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to be really when I decide to get the higher levels, I'm gonna have to be like really plan what I'm gonna be working on. But I like that I'm starting this now, because by the time I'm good at crochet, I'll be getting the harder levels, so then I'll really be able to like,
And
I can't wait.
you can kind of cheat with it because it says you need to start and end on the camp. It does not specify you're not allowed to work on it during between camps.
Yeah.
As long as you save the last row for another camp, you're fine.
There you go. You heard it here first, guys.
And especially if you make blankets, sweaters.
Yeah.
I feel like that is kind of the way to go. Am I too, I refuse to do it. I would not be mad if anybody did it.
Yeah.
But doing it myself, yeah, I'm too stubborn. But
Yeah, I get it. Like I get it. I think I'll end up with projects that I only do in camp.
yeah, I have one of those, and then I'm not doing it this week because I want to finish my normal projects because I get too overwhelmed. But I got specifically a camping project back for it.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that was in your video, wasn't it?
And I'm making socks, colorwork socks, and this is going to be a tent. I need to duplicate stitch that, and there's going to be a bonfire under it.
Nice.
And then the other one is not going to have tents, but it's going to have campers.
Nice.
But yeah, I'm currently overwhelmed with all the projects I have, so I'm not working on this so I can finish others. So it's not going.
Yeah. I have noticed that this is a reoccurring theme for people that do crochet and knitting and all crafties like that. So I'm trying to preemptively strike, because I know I'll fall into the trap. So I'm like putting myself a limit. I can only have 3 projects on the go at any one time. We'll see how long that lasts. But for now, that is my rule.
For me, it is an up and a down. Sometimes I feel like I really need a new project.
Yeah.
And then I do it. And then when I get overwhelmed, I also want to finish projects. So then I'm finishing projects. So it's still fine.
Yeah, you just go like
it doesn't block me from actually finishing project because I'm too overwhelmed. Otherwise it would be problematic. But now I just feel like I'm getting a lot. Maybe maybe I should finish some stuff, or it has been on the needles too long. I don't want to look at it anymore. I just want to wear it now. Let's go, right?
Yeah, I get it. Hey Courtney, how are you? My internet shut down for a moment and I got back to, sorry if I offended any ghosts here. I don't know who said that. Please tell me why my mind went to Call of Duty immediately. I have no idea. I've never played that one.
I died all the time there, so I stopped playing. Because I died at one step from
Yeah.
respawn.
I think I probably would. I don't play games like that just because I just don't have the reactions for it. Harry, that guy I follow is Ukrainian. That's okay. I might have to learn Ukrainian then. The only ghost show I ever liked was Ghost Brothers. Oh, I don't know that one. Hi, Svank from JD. Hermie, what do you mean I'm an old? Well, you do a flipping good job of being a bright spot in my day. So I read the first short story and made sausage rolls in that sprint. Oh, nice. It's a YouTube course. Want to try and expand my knowledge a bit. Sounds good. Let me know about it. Send me links. I'm all down. I'm reading The Coven's Secret by Alicia Raids. It's a witchy paranormal romance set in a small town that's actually a coven. The main setting is a magic academy. The way they gain access to magic is unique, though. Yeah, we should have done a drum roll, shouldn't we? I wonder if I've got one of them in my React things. Hang on. I do. Sorry. I most of the time forget I've got that button, and then when I remember, I have to use all of them.
Yeah, I get it.
Shall I order pizza or heat up what I ate yesterday?
Pizza.
I vote pizza too.
You deserve pizza.
Yeah. What you ate yesterday last another day? If not, heat that up. See, there we go. We can count on Jodie to be sensible. If food you had yesterday can have another day, have the takeaway. My vote goes towards pizza. Fuller, that sounds good. Yes, I can heat that up tomorrow. There we go. Best of both worlds. Well, today's pizza day, definitely.
I said everyday pizza day.
Yeah. There we go. Okay, thanks everyone. I like the purple yarn. Thank you. Yeah, I've gone a bit funky with my color palette for this blanket. I've got like one neon color, and then the rest are just bold colors.
Nice, right?
I think I'll rate this book 4 stars. Nice.
That's good. That's above average.
Yeah, definitely. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Heroes in the Half Shell. Total power. Not nice with blankets. In other words, cruel with blankets.
I'm cruel with blankets and without blankets. I'm cruel always.
Cruel with Blankets sounds like a crime series where the protagonist makes blankets.
Yeah, and then
like that, Paula.
You know, they're doing that to roll the bodies in to cover them up.
Yeah.
Because then the bodies smell like cheap because of the yarn, and the dogs can't find the bodies. That's why.
Oh my god, that actually sounds like a book I'd read. How did you do that? I'm so jealous.
I'm sorry, that is my brain.
Well, I like it, so. The crochet cheaters, it is.
Yes.
You have activated my trap card, the never-ending project list.
That is another one. That one is even harder than having multiple projects and getting overwhelmed by it. I have a very long, never-ending project list, and then I have one for knitting and I have one for crochet. It's not helping at all.
I mean, as you know from me randomly throwing in like, what do you think of this project? Yeah, I'm looking at a lot of projects currently, and I want to do so many of them. I haven't officially put them together in one list yet. I probably should start doing that.
Do you have Ravelry?
No, that sounds dangerous.
Ravelry is basically Goodreads or Storygraph for knitting and crochet.
Oh. Sounds like my kind of danger.
Yeah, that's. Well, I was like, yeah, probably, but you're gonna love it anyway. So there you go.
Yeah, it's all good if we enjoy it. I don't play those kind of PF games, FPS. I don't know what that stands for, as I'm really bad at them.
First person shooters.
Oh yeah, I've heard my son say that. Then, at them. What? So you mean I have to aim?
Well, the problem is I can't aim. Like, give me a game where we walk into a zombie house and I need to kill the zombies. I'm killing them, especially if they're jumping at me. It is headshot because it's reaction immediately and it's no thinking. Give me time to aim. We're not getting there.
I kind of feel like I'd be like that. I'd automatically go into overthink mode, and I'd just be like, "Oh, that's right. No, that can't be right. Oh,
just a bit to the right," and then you missed it, right? And then
just the slightest little bit. Pizza
party. Oh, we haven't done one on camp yet. Normally we do a buddy eat party where we eat the same all together, and then buddy eating batch. And usually it ends up to being either pizzas, pasta, fries. I've tried noodles multiple times, but nobody is voting for my noodle option anytime.
There's always one that someone desperately wants and just never gets voted in.
I really want to get Vietnamese food in there, but that's not an option. So I was like, noodles. Then I can eat Vietnamese, and everybody else can eat other noodles. But they still are not buying it.
Yeah. Oh, maybe one day. We need to find noodle lovers and just bring them in.
Like Asian food lovers would already help.
Send them an invite to come. Yes, Jodie, you are my sensible brain.
Scary, right? When they tell you you're the sensible one.
I don't think anyone's ever said that to me, ever.
They said to me, and I have no, like, why?
Yeah.
You spent more than 5 minutes with me. How can you think I'm the sensible one? That is scary. Like, we're gonna die if I'm the sensible one.
We're all doomed.
What do you mean? You're less sensible than I am.
That was my reaction to Damien saying that Steph was learning from me. I was like, oh, don't do it.
But at least then other people can learn from your mistakes. So that's still helpful,
this is true.
right?
This is true. I do always find all of the mistakes.
Yeah.
So at least no one else has to do that bit.
Right. So that helps.
So I am helpful there. I'll pop the link over. Thank you so much. Paula, I'm with you. My nephew tried teaching me how to play Fortnite. I kept forgetting to aim. All right, aim, but not move. I'll stick to my Dreamlight Valley.
Dreamlight Valley is amazing. It's getting a new update next month. And I have a bit of a problem with that because normally Hobie has their biggest sale either on Halloween or on how's it called, the Friday, where everybody goes crazy.
Right.
You know that one.
Yeah. Yeah. I know.
So I've been saving. I have fun money every month, and I've been saving that to go kind of bonkers with the yarn buying. Specifically if Halloween yarn is on sale or Christmas yarn, I would like to get it. But now Disney Dreamlight Valley is releasing their DLC like a month earlier than all the other years they've done it, and I'm like, but
I'm not ready yet.
But I only have fun money for yarn. Like, I have fun money for Disney Dreamlight Valley in December when it's my birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I always either get it on my birthday or buy myself. Like, I can't wait a month for that DLC either. So what am I going to do now?
I feel like you should send them a strongly worded email.
Yeah.
And just say, look, you're not in the budget this month, so you're just going to have to wait.
No, you just have to kind of send me the key because I cannot wait. I have
Yeah.
ADHD. It is specifically, the doctor told me I cannot wait.
Yeah. Exactly. I feel like you should do this. No. Paula, I'm with you. Sorry. I'm clearly just going to read that one again. Not you two having crawl laughs and we laughing. Look at they're all got it.
If I get really bad, it sounds like a witch. Truly.
Yeah. Okay, no, I'm not going to go. I'm not going to practice my ritual.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god, you need to come on my sprints more often. This is so much fun. Normally I rein myself in, but I don't have to with you.
Believe it or not, I am reining myself in right now.
Stop now. We don't allow this anymore. No more. Neither of us will rein in. That's
Yeah, I honestly do have ADHD, so you kind of do want me to rein in because it's
okay. Fine. Still reading your Elvira. It sounds like
that sounds good.
Yeah. I may need to actually write that book.
Lacey, please do that. Also, and I keep asking this to anybody who I know writes books. I also asked Amy. We were on her sprints, and she was like, "Oh, I see some very interesting name I would like in books." And I was like, am I allowed to use your names? And I was like, you are allowed to use my name if I'm a villain. I would like to be like, please make Denise a villain name, please. And she was like, I'm not gonna do that now because then you immediately know you're a villain. Now I have to wait until years and you forgot.
It would end up being a spoiler for you knowing. Dang.
Yeah.
Well then say, you can either put me as a villain or just morally grey.
Also, a good witch is also fine. If I have magical powers or I kill people, I'm happy.
And you're dead.
You're dead. Up with your hat.
Love it. Okay. Right. What time is it?
6:30.
Oh my god, we're in different time zones. I've just realised.
Yes, you're an hour earlier than I am.
Yeah. Okay. So this one will be the last sprint then. We'll do a few more comments and then we'll jump into the last sprint. And then we'll have a last little chatty bit. Have we got any more sprints after here?
No.
Okay, so I don't need to stick the forward on. Now I've lost where we are, of course. How would I possibly know where we are? Feral Goblin Damien, I think he means seasonally appropriate. Paula, the problem is I'm seasonally appropriate all year long.
Yeah, that spooky season is a mood, guys, not a season.
100%.
It's a lifestyle.
100%. Nothing wrong with that, Damien. What do you mean? Denise, noodles are the food of gods. There we go.
I know.
We'd have another vote. Damien will be roping you in. Pizza, pasta, fries, and noodles are the greatest options. They are, to be fair. I agree. So basically, the Asian food lovers in the server were me and Denise. Oh, I like Asian food too, and I'm in the server now. So
yeah, so you should vote next time on noodles too.
Yeah,
we can do it on Friday. Friday, I'm hosting sprints, and then we can do noodle party. I want Phobo so bad.
Okay, well, I'm sprinting for Bicyclon, so can we please make it so that I'm not in a sprint? Not when I'm in a sprint or after I've finished.
How late to how
You've been
late
all
are you sprinting?
demanding.
What time are you sprinting?
Um,
Do it
no.
in UK time. It's fine.
Okay. I'm sprinting 1 till 7 UK.
All right. So we have one sprint in overlap.
Okay.
So we could do it then.
Okay.
And then everybody can eat noodles on your or my sprint. That would be
Sounds good.
your last one. How did you get the firework?
It's I've got my reactions on my laptop, so I can do that one as well. And that one. This one's my favorite one because I always do it there, so it's eye hearts.
See, my heart is broken. This why I'm the villain.
It's the only thing I like about having a MacBook. I wish I'd never bought it. I wish I'd just got a normal laptop. But never mind. At least it works. And I can do the celebrations. Although sometimes I do have to sit there quite a while before it actually reacts. So I just look like I'm like posing for a photo.
Not HDHD proof. We have already moved on 3 times.
Yeah. So the sensible one, nodding yes, like you can see, it's scaring me being sensible. I'm always the sensible one because I'm often the adultiest one as well. Like doing chores and working and having my life together. Well, they're the good things. I wish I could say half of that. Mistakes, the greatest drag queen, vampire hunter. What? This is awesome. I need to play Dreamlight Valley again. I go through phases with my cozy games.
But
I only do cozy.
Lacey, I don't know if you like witches, but I have the feeling you are. This is the star pad you want to get in on. This star pad is really good and it's all witchy. They have items specifically. They're not called from Hocus Pocus, but they're from Hocus Pocus, right? They have the broom and they have the vacuum then next to it. Like absolutely Hocus Pocus reference. There is a big spell book that absolutely from Hocus Pocus. So if you love that, this is the time to put on Disney Dreamlight Valley.
There you go. Hey Luna, how are you, love? I'm just going to wait for the dice.
DLC.
Sorry. Oh, DLC. Sorry. My eyes are doing the blurry thing that they do every now and then. For the glitches to be fixed. Plus my birthday is also December, my birthday gift to myself.
When is your birthday in December? Like, are we actually day twins or are we only month twins?
Oh, good question. If I get really bad, I sound like a kettle with asthma.
Oh, see, this is what I mean. That is the witchy thing coming out.
Oh, God. Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna put us into the sprint now because we're gonna need a minute.
I hope my food isn't cold yet. I put it in
Oh my
the
God,
hot
I
one.
forgot your food was ready. Oh, I'm
Yeah.
so sorry.
No, it's fine. I did it myself.
I just forget really quick. Okay, so we are at Damien 531. That sounds like a Bible quote, doesn't it? Damien 531. And now I'm like, did I spell that right?
Does it matter? Nobody's gonna see it except for you. So
No. Okay. Thank you so much for being here, and I will see you after the next sprint. Hello. How was that for you?
I finished my dinner, ate my dinner, and I've read 28 pages.
Nice.
Verification.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get rid of the timer. I did it. I don't like this layout now. There. This one? Sorry, my layouts really distract me somehow. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's fine. We're just going to go with this. It's all good. I don't know what I did most of this. I think I had one of them like times where you just get distracted by everything. I think because I'm getting tired now. So I did set up a little notebook for my crochet projects to keep track of them in. I did start updating my story graph, but I did not get very far with that. And I don't know what else. I'm sure I did other things in that. I don't know what. But that's okay. You know, sometimes time just disappears.
That's what happens.
Unfortunately, that happens to me an awful lot, which is why I never get half as much done as I intend to get done. But
Same.
that's okay. That's okay. I do think I probably ADHD. I just
I
haven't.
would not be surprised, to be fair with you.
Yeah. I think if I got tested out, maybe one day.
You can actually test it on the internet. I don't know in the UK, but in the Netherlands, they actually have quite good tests.
Oh.
And then they tell you, well, it is likely, maybe, or don't bother. It's fine. And I did them. And I got it's highly likely, maybe go to your doctor. And I got and I read you're fine thing. I was not fine. It's such an ADHD thing to read the wrong answer then. So yeah, I guess by that I could have known, but
Yeah. How to say you have ADHD without saying that you've got ADHD.
yeah. Like in the Netherlands, the test is 2 hours long. They're gonna ask you questions for 2 hours long.
Yeah.
Who made that up for somebody with, concentration deficiency?
Yeah. I can talk for that long. That's fine. I can do that, but I will not stay on topic for that long.
Yeah, if you want me to, concentrate and ask, get the answers that you want, it ain't happening.
I might answer a different question.
Yeah. And I came in and I asked him immediately, like, isn't there any other way to do this? Which stupid decided on this? Like, can't we have a break in between or whatever? And they were like, no, it can't. I was like, can I please shut that window? Because it's open. It's on the biggest street, the busiest street. If you want any answer, it ain't happening with that window open.
Yeah.
So I guess I already, got it then. They didn't really have to ask the questions anymore, but they did anyway.
Yeah. I guess certain things are probably easier to get answered like that. Like, let's open the window and see what the reaction is.
Yeah, and like, if they have no chill and they do it immediately, they probably have it, right?
Yeah. Let's force them through this 2 hours because it's probably gonna confirm.
Yeah, like we can see it happening.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I did write it down this time, didn't I? Damien 531. Yeah, because I made a joke about it being a Bible quote. Which is really interesting considering the conversation me and David just had. He's probably laughing at me. Okay, 5:31, 5:31. We're nearly there. Oh my gosh, we're chatty people. It's not just me. It's great. Okay, yeah, because we were here and I needed to go into a sprint because I needed a minute to catch my breath from laughing so much. I would watch a podcast of you two causing chaos. Wow, I have always
This
wanted
is the podcast. This is what
Yeah. Well, just from now on, any time that we sprint together, we'll just like download it and then we can just edit it together as like one long.
Yeah, but what's so like I can tell you how the podcast is gonna go. So we're gonna do a podcast today, and I'm gonna be like, so what's it about? I've no clue. Yeah, me neither. You need me to come up? Do I need to Google something now, or like it's gonna be like that?
Yeah. I don't think we'd have a problem though, because we'd just be like, "How are you today?" And then from there, one of us would say something that would trigger the other one to like, "Oh," and then it would just end up on it would just be a rant podcast.
Yeah, it's not that random. It's either gonna be book related, it's gonna be yarn related, or Alice or Frankenstein or something, you know. One of the hyper focuses at that moment.
Exactly. And we're new friends, so we're gonna find more things along the way.
Yeah, I feel like it starts with, "Did you know what I did today?" And then 3 hours later we were like, "Oh, we're done."
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, maybe we should go do life stuff.
Meaning, what's that?
Yeah. Don't know. That's a job for tomorrow. I still haven't gotten to that biography, but yours, Crawley Elvira, is on my want to read.
I can imagine, because Ewald is a big fan of Elvira, so.
Oh really? Oh nice.
Yeah.
So book 2, Denise, a villain incoming then.
And make it as unreasonable as possible.
Yeah. Have some real fun with it.
Yeah.
I like a morally grey villain, me too. They're always the best ones.
Yeah, I like a lot of villains. Have you read the villain series by Serena Valentino?
No.
Oh, it's not. They're not all as good. The first one is the Evil Queen, and I liked that one the least. You should read them in order though, because there is a thread or a story going through all of them, and then in book 5, I believe, is when you find out, and that is my favorite book. But you get all the villains. You get Ursula's stories and the Maleficent, and I love them so much.
Oh, maybe that's how it's not ended up on my radar, because it's Disney villains.
Yeah.
Which I love, but for some reason I don't gravitate towards Disney stuff on the internet for some reason. So I wouldn't find it.
I could not tell you why that is.
No, I don't know either. It's just one of them weird, doesn't make sense things. Hello, I'm back. Yay. Hope your journey home was good. I mean, feel free to use both my names, Damien. I mean, the problem is I'm going to have to distinguish them with how I pronounce them. So I'll end up saying Damien and Damien, which isn't as good. Can be a cool, friendly guy that's like hella powerful. And Zachary, oh, hang on. Oh, okay. Would be his quiet sidekick who actually kicks ass. Sounds good. Oh my God, Hermie and Denise, the chaotic, morally grey villains. Yeah, this is happening. Best day ever.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
Yeah. Hello, Afka from Eworld. How are you all doing? I'm at the gym. I'm on the treadmill listening to the Baby Dragon Cafe. Nice.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah.
I like that one.
Yeah, I thought that was a good one.
It's the third, right? Because I only read the first 2, so I haven't read that one, but I like the series.
Yeah, I think I read the first one. I haven't continued the series. I like a cute read, but I don't read them that often, so I've had to stop myself buying them because otherwise they just end up on that shelf for too long, and I can't do that. I can't do that. So I need to buy them when I'm in the mood to read them.
I'm not a good influence, but why not? Just
Because I just can't. Because this shelf here, oh, you can't actually see now with this thing, but this end shelf, they're the only books that I haven't got read. All my other 3 shelves are all books that I've read, and they're neat and tidy. But my unread is overloaded and falling down because I've got too many. So I've had to put rules in place that I will eventually break, of course, because that's what rules are for. But
yeah, that was my next.
yeah, all rules, I like making rules for myself, and I like sticking to them for a certain amount of time, and then I like to break them. So, but that's just my current rule.
So you're just making rules to break them.
Basically, yeah.
You could skip that thing, right? You know that.
I could, but I also, another rule I have for myself
Oh,
that I
right.
haven't broken yet is making extra work for myself. So,
Why
which is
do
a
it
rule that
easy
I
when it
put in
can be
place on
hard?
purpose. But it is, however, a rule that I live by, apparently.
I had that literally in my wallet as a teen. Why
Yeah.
do it easy if you can make it hard?
I didn't have that, but I should have had that.
And then it had a rainbow on the back
Oh
side.
my
Like,
god,
yeah,
that's
it was
awesome.
looking super cute, and then the text was not cute at all.
Yeah, yeah. That, I feel like that is just me. I do an impression of cute and nice and fluffy, and I'm just not. I'm just
Same.
chaotic and wild and
People always come up to me like, "Oh, you look so cute," and I'm
effective.
like, "I don't know why you get the impression. I should
Yeah.
probably haven't talked yet because that shadows real quick when I open my mouth."
Just do a good impression.
Yeah, but I don't get it. Like even as a
Yeah.
teen, I've did 6 more martial arts at all at the same
Yeah.
time, and they keep telling me I was cute. Like I can kill you in 10 seconds if I want to. Yes, you're so cute. I was like,
Yeah.
you're stupid. You really don't get it, do you? It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If you say something with a smile, people think you're cute.
Fair. Okay. If doing this is cute, I'm cute.
Yeah, like sure, dude.
Okay. You do you. Damien will be roping you in. Hermie, my mind is still in the gutter. Well, that's fine. As long as you're happy there and safe. Spooky season starts in January 1st and ends December 31st. Agreed. I feel like this is the official dates right there. Mine doesn't do the reactions either, Denise. Oh,
Sad, right?
I know.
This
I
is
kind of wish all laptops would do the reactions, just so that I didn't feel mean every time I forgot that other people can't do them and just do them and like rub it in people's faces.
this is how villain original stories start.
Yeah.
I could not do the reactions.
Thanks for helping me decide what to eat this Friday. There we go. High-end gutter though, shibari is difficult thing to master. What's shibari? Oh, high-end. Okay, no, got you. Took me a minute, but I got there. I did say like wordplay and fun. Love anything witchy. See, you read that 100% on the nose. I'm looking forward to dinner.
So
Oh,
what are you eating?
yeah, let's focus on the good stuff. Let's see if we can make you feel less meh. 19th of December is my birthday.
Oh no, we're not. I'm 4 days early.
Nearly.
Nearly.
Almost birthday twins. My birthday is in 10 days.
Ooh,
Ooh.
so close. Just so you know, Hermie is is writing it out without people seeing it. It is very unnoticeable right now.
Yeah, nobody knows what I'm doing. I'm really good at hiding things. That witchy cackle is fantastic. It is. We will be doing our best to bring that witchy cackle out as often as possible. Happy birthday for 10 days' time, Luna. The Bible quote joke was everything. So I knew you'd find that funny. Damien 531. That's going to be our thing now, and that's how we're going to make ourselves feel better about stuff. Thank you. I think I heard something about it being super rude to wish happy birthday on beforehand in some countries, which I found so odd. Yeah, I don't.
In some parts of Asia, it is very unlucky. It is like jinxing people's fate to wish them happy birthday when it's not there yet. So there still can go things wrong. So you don't get that birthday. So it's considered unlucky in some Asian.
Yeah, that's interesting. Luna, fellow Scorpio. That means Swank's birthday's soon too. Just I happen to mention it. It's fine. I won't write it down.
You can. You can be shady about it.
In my shady ways. Can you imagine? I have tried to be shady before, and it just didn't work because someone noticed I was writing.
It's ADHD, and every movement we notice.
Yeah. Swank, yes. I've never heard of that before. Better be careful who I say that to. Yeah, I feel like I need to make an attempt at remembering that little nugget of information. Jodie, I hadn't until very recently either. I was like, wait, what? Why? But now yeah, I can imagine. Because on the internet, you don't know who's from where necessarily. Yeah, Ukrainians don't do that because it's odd, but I don't count. I've asked so many people, but nobody gave me a logical explanation. Oh, interesting. It's just a random habit that seemed to be collectively owned. And Kayla joined us, just saw that this live is featured. I saw this come in and I had to Google it because I didn't know what featured meant either. And also, hi. Me just saying hello and saying what I've just said. I'm going to head off to rest, feeling really rubbish. Thank you for sprints. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day. You too, my lovely. I'm sure you're already gone, but I'm just sending it out into the universe that I hope you feel better soon. Hi, Harry. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm having a lovely day. I hope you are too. I hope you're having a wonderful day too, Denise.
Oh, thank you.
You're in the zone there. Hi, Sky from Luna. Bye, Sky from Luna. I'm also feeling pretty rubbish, so we'll also head off and watch some Angel. Sounds like a good plan. Thanks for sprints, Hermie. Have a lovely rest of your day and week. You too, my sweet.
Oh, it's your clock.
Yeah, it's my cuckoo.
That's so cute.
Yeah, I wanted a cuckoo clock for so long, and every time I found one, they were like super expensive because they're not common anymore, are they?
No.
But then I went to a boot fair, which I don't know if you have them where you live, but boot fairs here are basically where like a farm will rent out a field for the day, and people will turn up with like their stuff that they want to sell on.
Yeah.
And literally set up like a mini shop in their boots, car boots. So it's called a boot fair. But I found it there for like £20.
Oh, that's good.
So I was bargain. I was like, "Yep, mine." And she'd added like this little plastic cap, which I think some people would find really tacky, but it just reminded me of Kiki's delivery service. This little cat, and stuck it on, and I was like, oh my god, it's made for me, because I love Kiki's delivery service. Oh, that was just me. So this is what highlighted means. It's either something that the creator has highlighted for people, which in this case it wasn't, but if it's highlighted by the creator, it's on their specific channel page, or it means that the algorithm is sharing it to a wider audience. So it just means the algorithm gods have shined their grace on me today. Oh my god. I don't know what's happened to my language today. Yay for algorithm, Hermie. Yeah, I mean, if anyone actually knows how the algorithm works,
No one does.
tell me. But
I think that's the biggest, secret of the universe. How does algorithms work from YouTube?
Yeah. But when the algorithm is on our sides,
It's
I'm
good.
down for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't care if I don't understand, if it's shining. Yay, Hermie, you deserve it. Thank you, my love. I watched YouTube while learning and trying two different patterns to make baby octopuses. I think it's octopi.
Yeah, I think so. But then again, English is not my native language, so
Well, it technically is mine, but that means nothing.
so you decide.
Yeah. I'll go with whatever you go with. Started another horror film, the Norwegian movie The Ugly Stepsister. Ooh.
Would that be a retelling?
Oh, it could be, couldn't it?
That obviously that's what I'm hearing, but that's also because I want that. So
Yeah. Had dinner, did some reading, and I'm so EP. Now I know what EP is. It's sleepy. I just can't concentrate. I only did like 30 pages today. Oh, sometimes I hate days like that. But
I had that yesterday.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Hopefully some sleep will help though. Nana octopuses, sorry. I only have 40 pages left of my book and I need answers, and it's so tense, especially as you read the two main characters' POV happening at the same time. Ooh.
So what you're doing here? Mute us. Read the book.
Yeah, and then come back and tell us.
Yeah, but you answers though too.
But actually, both octopuses and octopi are correct. Oh,
Really?
interesting.
That's weird.
Yeah, why do we need two? Well,
yeah, that was my question too.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be the first time with English. It's the weirdest language ever.
I don't think so.
Oh, I don't know. I love learning about like words and where they've come from and their like trajectory through language and stuff like that. But I do like every time I learn anything that the English language contributed to the world of languages, I just think that's just weird. But I love it. It's my kind of weird, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but it's very straightforward.
Maybe that's why I can't learn other languages well. Because I always find that if I learn the hardest thing first, so like I used to be a nail technician, for instance, and there's 2 methods for doing what a lot of people call fake nails, nail extensions. Okay, so there's one way which is a sculpted way where you use like a flippy floppy plastic like form thing to pop on the nail, build the nail and take the form off. So then it's just the pure extension. Or you can use like a plastic tip that you glue onto the nail and that becomes part of it. That's the easier way.
Yeah.
Not everyone will find it easier, but I learned the other way first, therefore got really good at the harder way.
Yeah.
But I always find that if I learn the harder way first, I can learn like nearly anything else about it and I'll be fine. But if I start with the easiest thing, everything else is just so much harder.
Yeah.
And I wonder if that's how it works. How did I get on that?
Because English is quite straightforward, where there are like Dutch is an insane language to learn. It's one of the hardest languages because we have rules for everything, but it differs in every single situation.
Right.
So it does not make sense at all.
Yeah, so you have to have the rules plus context.
Yeah, and then we have separation rules for the rules. Like the rules is this, unless, and then you have a whole list of things when the rules don't comply and you have to do this other set of rules, and it's just chaos.
Oh dear. I would not cope well.
It's very hard to learn Dutch for most people because of that. And then the Dutch, chronically underestimate that because we born this way, like we don't know better.
Yeah, it's just natural.
Yeah.
For you because you've learned. That's the first thing you've learned. The first thing you've learned. Although apparently I spoke French first. I can't speak French now.
Me neither.
So, but apparently I spoke it fluently. But then my mum had to teach me English to go to school. And I don't even remember speaking French. That's the thing. I don't remember it at all. But then I don't remember a lot about, I don't need to go into that today. That's a story. I did things I'm not entirely sure. I think I started a lot. What?
She did a lot of things, but she doesn't know what things she did, and she thinks she started a lot of things, but she hadn't finished anything.
Not working for that one. Sorry, Jodie used to me. It's all good. But yeah, basically the same as me then.
Yeah.
It's like before my ADHD. Now I can't say that. ADHD assessment, I had to send my forms by a certain date. Of course, I left it to the last day. I'm terrible for that. I'm literally the most last minute person ever. And then wonder why I can't get my act together. And in these shows, we go from topic to topic to topic and then go back and forth between. Yeah.
And will it make sense? No.
Yeah, no. No, but the thing is, we would bring you into this and the more you listen, the more you understand us, and therefore you'll just understand what we're talking about.
Yeah, but you need like 50 episodes.
Like, what the hell?
You get in on stuff like, I'm sorry if I offended the ghost, and
And only you guys will know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
It'll be like a secret club. Listening to you, and I definitely have the tism.
Yeah, probably. I am not allowed to diagnose.
Yeah.
But I actually work in mental health care.
Right.
And I've worked with a lot of people with ADHD and autism, and I'm kind of a coach for them.
Right.
So I do see.
You see the patterns
really quickly, but I'm not allowed to diagnose. And obviously, let me be very clear, you cannot diagnose over the internet.
Yeah.
Let's be very, very clear here. But
it's not as straightforward as that.
No, but a lot of people with autism are friends with people like ADHD. Like autism people and ADHD people go really well together because they're both direct and honest and like this is it. This is
Yeah.
and people with
Yeah.
autism like that because it's very clear.
Yeah.
It's just a pain if you have them both.
Yeah. Yeah. Which is also a possibility.
Yeah, a lot. There, yeah.
Yeah.
It's harder
Okay.
when you have them both in the same body, but you can have them both in the same room and it's going to be absolutely fun.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, my psychiatrist thinks I'm on the autistic spectrum, but in order to be diagnosed, she would have to refer me to another team. But my mental health still needs the level of support that I get from her, so I need to wait.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
And like, do you recognize yourself in it?
When I stop to think about it, yes, but I think it's easy for me to not notice because, so for instance, my husband is on the autistic spectrum, my oldest child is on the autistic spectrum, my youngest child is, my brother is, my stepdad is, like basically everyone that I'm around apart from one person is on the spectrum. So it's like I see myself connected to them, but I don't necessarily see it as an autism trait. I see it as I'm connected to them because I'm family.
Yeah.
So like I have to stop and think, okay, look at a specific autism trait. Do I see that in myself? I have to actively look at it rather than recognize it as just a thing kind of thing.
Yeah, and autism is inherited.
Yeah.
So if the whole family has it, it is sort of a clue. But
yeah,
if you feel like you could maybe benefit, you can just, there is a lot of things on the internet about autism and what can help you. So if you really feel like it would benefit you and you don't want to switch teams yet, you can just Google and see if it helps for you. You don't need the diagnosis to be able to, help yourself already.
Yeah, and a lot of places now that provide support will also accept people that are like not diagnosed yet.
Yeah.
But are on the path to being diagnosed, so to speak. So that's quite a nice thing, I think. But I don't know. I don't feel like I need a diagnosis right now as such, because I'm just at a point of starting to get to know myself anyway. So I'm not like, I've got the support that I need for now, but I can see that changing in the future, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So time will tell. Thanks for listening to Hermie and Denise. This was a lot of fun. Thank you for being here with us. It wouldn't have been as fun without all of you, because I'm the guy who does everything the moment it's assigned to me. I wish I was that person, but I'm
But
not.
also, most importantly, do you do it exactly as the rules stated? You have to do it.
Yeah. But it doesn't necessarily, like, my brain sort of makes up the rules sometimes. So I will swear blind that it has to be done this way. And then when I talk to the person that gave me the thing or whatever, they're like, well, I never said that. I was like, but I would put money on that you did.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So my brain can like twist things and change things sometimes without me realizing.
That's how, brains are weird.
Yeah. They're interesting but weird.
Yeah.
The podcast name, Chaos Squared. I love that.
But I feel like we would always go in the round.
Yeah. Yeah. And also I'm allergic to maths, and squared is a math.
I do not do math.
No. Maths and me don't go.
I ain't mathing.
I'm
My
allergic.
brain ain't mathing.
Yeah. I've literally come out in a hive. as we are speaking. But also I like the name.
I do like the name, yeah.
Yeah. What about bacon, or what came up in one of the Discord sprints? Snacks with weird names, including different languages. What was that? I think I missed that.
Yeah. Honestly, it could have been 90% of sprints on my Discord. For some reason,
To be fair, I miss a lot on Discord.
we always end up talking food.
Fair enough.
We
Go
had
on.
a discussion about
Food is a good
food
option.
with weird textures because of autism
Yeah.
earlier, and we had food with weird names. And
I like that. I'd have enjoyed that conversation, I think. I'm sure I'll catch another one.
there will be more. I'm
Yeah.
sure.
Make them twins to further people with people, Damien and oh yeah. I have a middle name. It is Damien Zachary Fell Hermie. Ironically, after I picked this name, I found out Mum thought I would be Amab, and she was planning to call me Zachary. That's kind of a cool thing. I love how like you didn't know that until after you'd already picked that name. Unread books are falling down. Unread books are falling down. My fair lady. Why do it easy when it can be hard? Reminds me of life is hard, but it can be hard.
Be harder. Yeah.
Yes. That is us. You can knock me down, but how long will I stay down is not anyone else's business. Watching you two chat just puts a smile on my face. Oh, you're so sweet.
It gets really sweet.
Yeah, she is. And they always thought I looked angry, and look at me. People always think I look angry too.
I don't want to.
On the internet, but like in
That
life.
is actually a trait of a lot of autistic people.
Tick.
Like I thought, just throwing it out there.
Yeah, just popping that there.
Like that would fit in a box.
No, but maybe not angry, but like people are always saying, "Oh, could be worse. Cheer up." Like,
yeah, but it's and this is also why it happens to a lot of people with autism. It is because you relax your face.
Yeah.
And people assume then that you're angry, but it's not your angry face; it's your relaxed face. But 99 people out there are masking, and they never do their relaxing face.
Yeah.
So, yeah. That's why.
Yeah. And I don't talk to people not on the internet very much, so maybe that's why. Because I'm just like, I'm off duty.
Yeah, I don't talk.
I don't have to smile right now. Instead of Scarlet Witch, we get the chaotic Pink Witch.
If I would get those powers, oh yes,
you'd be down.
I would be down.
Yeah. Adding that to my book remix album in my head. I'm struggling to read right now. I like big books, and I cannot lie, then let the books hit the shelves so far. Yeah. I like big books, and I cannot lie. You other magazines cannot lie. Huh? No, I just made up the words. Oh well. Maybe that's not the song. Ignore it. But does that count for the badge?
Actually, we do have a badge that lets you write a poem or story. That's the one I haven't gotten yet.
Can I have that one, please?
Judith has to send it to you.
It doesn't have to be a good. It doesn't say that it has to be a good
No,
one, right?
it does not. It just has to
I'm
be
taking
one.
it. I got a badge.
Yeah, you have to ask Judith for it. She's sending
Yeah.
those.
Judith's gonna have to like be the decider on that one.
Yeah, I'm only doing story badges. I'm not. You can do all the spooky ones, and I will do the story ones.
Yeah, that's
And then,
what I'm gonna do next. The badges.
and it's so funny because we have so many camp leaders right now. So I feel like I'm doing nothing for my own camp. I don't. I think I've sent out one badge in 3 days, and normally I'm
Nice.
like sending out all day. And I'm like, I ain't working on my own camp. I'm not
Yeah.
doing anything. People are all doing it for me.
But you are, because you're there constantly if we need anything.
Yeah, but you
If
know,
we have questions, of which I've had many.
it wasn't that bad. Like you had 5 maybe. That's not many.
But like, I guess you probably could tell from them as well. Like, I literally, like, I will look at everything you give us, whether it's from this year, last year, or the year before. I mean, I was looking at that flipping.
But
This
this is the funny thing. This is the difference between HDHD, done that, been there, not looking at it anymore, no
Yeah.
clue it's still there, and
Yeah.
then a
Yeah,
different person who looks through everything neatly, like the rules,
yeah,
and then find stuff that the HDHD has already forgotten. I'm like,
yeah. And the thing is, because I know I'm prone to just asking questions before I've fully read something or whatever. I fully read it, and then I spent like 2 hours making sure I understood what I was looking at.
just ask a damn question. Like,
Yeah, which I should have done in that instance. I should have just asked the question in the beginning, but because I didn't want to like ask a question, well, I think I had already asked a question where the answer was like in the question or something.
you know,
So I was like,
it's fine. If I get 20 of those questions, then I get annoyed.
yeah,
If I get 20 of them in a day, and then if people start like I can't find it, then I will answer with have you tried the search bar?
yeah.
But if it's under 20 a day,
Yeah, it's it doesn't
I
matter.
no.
From the window to the wall, all these books. Yeah. Well, basically, this is what's holding up my house is these books.
And that's how it should be.
Yeah.
I only have 2 now. My other bookcases are like my whole life is currently in the attic because we're doing a big reno.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. This is my thing. This is why I've put my trying not to buy books for like putting rules into my book buying, because we're moving house next year and I know I've got to move all of these books. So that I know I can see when these rules are going to end.
yeah.
Whereas normally I don't. Like, if I put a rule in, it could last a day, it could last a week, it could last a year.
Yeah,
Who
whatever.
knows? But this there's a time expiration on these ones.
But I've read most of these.
That's cool.
I have 60 books unread on my shelves, and that's it.
I would give anything. Yeah, that's going to be me in about 10 years.
I feel like if I can read it in a year, it's fine.
Yeah. That's what I think. That's what I would like. I would like to make sure that I get to a point where books aren't unread on my shelf for more than a year. I feel like that's a good number, and it gives you time then as well. Like, because sometimes it's just not.
They are sometimes on my shelves for more than a year, but I want the number of books to be an amount of books that I can read in a year. So I usually read between 100 and 150 books. So anything under 100 books, or between 100 and 150 books, I can technically read in a year. So I feel fine having unread on my shelves.
Yeah. Oh, that actually makes sense. Yeah.
If I want to, if it's going to start to annoy me, I know I can buckle down a year, get it over with, and start over.
Yeah, I feel like I've gone past that point with mine at the moment.
Yeah.
So I guess maybe I need to work out what my number is.
And also decide if those books are still really books you want to read, because sometimes your taste changed, and
Yeah,
that's
no, but
fine.
I have done that recently, and they're all going on. They're either already on Vinted or about to be. That I've just got one more stack to put on Vinted.
I couldn't find your account. I tried to, but I couldn't
Oh,
find it.
I can share the link if you want
Yeah.
in the Discord or something, or send it. Yeah. Did I add on time? No, I don't think so. I don't know what that was in reference to now. That was a while ago. So, yes, loving these remixes. Had to that one in my head, but the actions though. A boot fair. I kept hearing boot fair. Well,
Boop,
that
boop.
would be fun. Yep.
Sorry.
Did you forget?
That's
Did you
my
forget the
tick.
thing was in the way?
No, it's a tick thing. As I should not be learning this to people because they're gonna do it constantly. But if somebody whips up their nose or touch the nose, I have to do it, and it's
Ah,
extremely annoying because I can't
oh,
stop it.
I'm sorry. I will not do that again.
No, it was me because I did it by myself.
Right.
So
Oh yes, I love Gigi, one of the greatest fictional cats ever. 100% agreed. Thanks for sprints, Hermie. Great to see you too, Denise. No worries. Thank you for being here. No problem, Kayla. It was lovely to see you. It is a retelling, but they will be blood. So not sure. Oh, there will be blood. So not sure you will like it, Denise.
yeah, I don't faint when there is too much blood, but I get a shock, so I
Oh,
can't move and I can talk.
oh wow.
And it stays like that for a couple of seconds, like half a minute at most, and then I can do stuff again. But it
Yeah,
freaks people out, obviously, and it's
yeah,
annoying if you get in shock all the time.
yeah, yeah,
So
definitely.
I
So
can't
you just
watch
avoid
movies with.
anything.
No,
Like,
it's fine. It's better than it used to be. So a bit of blood is fine now. But as
yeah,
long as the blood is moving, like it's
yeah.
dripping somewhere or specifically somewhere around the eyes, it's immediately
Oh my gosh. That must be hard to avoid sometimes though, because it's literally like in so many TV shows and
yeah. Well, it's exposure therapy, so it's got better now because it is so hard
yeah,
to avoid.
yeah. But it's just hard to control the exposure, I guess, sometimes.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I recently just watched Buffy the Vampire Slayer because
Mm,
I didn't dare to because I assumed there must be blood
yeah.
and there was none. But
Yeah. There's not very much, if any at all.
as soon as it
Yeah.
says vampire, I didn't watch it, and it's
Just
so sad.
assume.
I would
Yeah.
have been obsessed with that series as a teenager. I still am obsessed now that
Yeah.
I'm already in season 3, halfway. I binge watched the whole thing. I love it. It's already a comfort series. But I wish I'd watched it as a teenager. It would have been safe.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
oh well.
We're watching it. I do watch alongs in my Discord. And on Tuesdays we alternate. So one week it'll be Supernatural and the next week it's Buffy.
Oh, I love
Yeah.
that. Where are you at now?
Hermievale. That's
No,
my
no, no. Which season?
oh, what season? We are, good question. I can tell you because I've got the tab open.
I was hoping for that.
It is, we're in season 2, episode 17.
Oh, so then I can watch with you guys because I won't be spoiled.
No. So, and next Tuesday is Buffy.
Oh, that's nice.
So, yeah, because we had Supernatural this week. So, Supernatural, I think you'd struggle with because that's it's variable. So you'd have more of the shock factor with the blood in Supernatural, I think. So now I'm thinking. I'm eating my dinner as have my weekly group call at 7:30, which is pretty much now. So I'm sure Paul
Have
has already gone. Yeah. It is both because people kept doing it wrong, which is also because octopi is from Latin and straight English. Same reason why in Dutch musea and museums are both correct. Interesting. This is what I love about having an online community, because you've got people from all over the place with all different sets of knowledge, and there's always something we can share. Hermie German is way weirder. It has a word for feeling happy because someone else is sad, but doesn't have separate words for friend and boyfriend. Interesting. Also weird.
Yeah, and
I get it.
also a lot of the words in German sound angry when they're not.
Right.
So I live on the border in Germany. So I did Christmas markets with my chocolate shop in Germany, and there they would say "Genau," and I was like, "Oh, they're gonna be really angry at me." But it turned out they were saying "You're right."
Oh.
And my colleague was translating for me. She was like, "They're telling you you're right." I was like, "I would not have gotten that.
Yeah.
That would
That
not
been
have been my first guess."
yeah. That could have led to a
Yeah.
misunderstanding.
Now it's like, all right.
Oh dear. I don't know. I think our habit of using the same word spelled differently for different words really hard in English, and I struggle with it. Yeah, like there, and there, and yeah, that is. Why do we need so many theirs?
Dutch has the same. A lot of words means like 3 or 4 things, and then you have to figure out in the context which one it is.
Yeah. Yeah, and another one with English is where you put the comma, and do you need a comma or not? So, like it's, you sometimes use a comma and sometimes you don't, and I cannot get my head around it. And I like, people have explained it to me so many times. I understand when they tell me, but as soon as I go to use it practically, I just gone.
Yeah, gone again.
Erod in German, the plural of pizza was Pizzen, but people kept saying pizzas, so it stuck. Oh, and now we have 2 forms.
It's funny, I've never heard pizza before.
No, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised at that with me, because I haven't had a lot of. I've only been to Germany once. I went to Berlin, so there was a lot of English, so we didn't actually hear a lot of German at all. But I would love to explore more. Dutch doesn't make sense at all. Have you ever learned Ukrainian? Most of it is just, you have to have a feeling of the language.
But that does sound fair, if that makes sense. I would love to learn.
Yeah. I feel like if we did have a podcast, that this would be our tagline, though. You just have to have a feeling of the podcast.
Yeah. I'm also like, I'm just vibes, right? There's no sense, no common sense. There is no plot line. It's just vibes.
Just vibes. I used to speak Belarusian. I don't know why my brain wanted to say Belarusian. Is that even a word? I don't think it is. Fluently as a kid, stopped practicing and lost it quickly. Can understand and write, but speaking is. Do you know what? I'm glad you said that, because I can understand. I can't necessarily read out loud, but I can recognize French when I look at it. Like, I can loosely read a French book, and I'm like, I could navigate around and stuff like that. And I can understand a lot of times when they speak to me in French, but I can't speak it and I can't write it.
Speaking is always the hardest part of the language, and as soon as you stop doing it, you lose it.
Yeah.
Which is very sad.
Yeah, it is. Especially as it takes so much effort to learn a language in the first place. Like, a club so secret even the members don't know what the fuck is going on most of the time. Another tagline right there.
Guys, we're just winging it. Like, that's it.
Yeah. Maybe that would be the title. Just winging it.
Just winging it. We showed up. That's all you can ask from
Yeah,
us.
yeah.
We're here.
The only thing that is guaranteed is
Yeah.
showing up. Nothing about me is straightforward. I feel this in my soul. My bestie has ADHD, so that tracks.
Guess what? I'm fairly certain that my husband has autism.
Yeah. My hubby wasn't diagnosed until an adult, and he only really recognized it in himself through after we got together and he was getting to know my kids. And obviously he connected with my oldest, well, not obviously, but like he connected with my eldest like almost instantly, and like it just started clicking in. Oh, these are things that we have in common, kind of thing. And then my oldest was diagnosed, and then it sort of like hit home for him, and then he asked to be go through the diagnosis as well. So
That happens a lot, actually. That's how most parents get diagnosed, because their kids
yeah,
got diagnosed and they were like, "Oh, that ain't normal."
yeah,
Because I do the exact same thing, and then
yeah. And then you're like, but then did they not just learn it from me? It's like, but yeah, I just reached the next level on my craft badge. Yay!
So you have egg level right now, or are you already at the caterpillar stage? Caterpillar is 25 craft projects, so that's why I'm asking. Like,
Oh wow,
egg is 10, so
yeah.
still.
And was it Nana that said that their goal was 25 this week?
Yeah, that's why I ask. Like, you
Ah,
didn't do that in a day, right?
oh my god, that would be like insanely impressive.
Yeah.
Like both of them words. For me, with autism more than my ADHD, it wasn't just my symptoms, but learning the impact not being diagnosed has on those not diagnosed until later in life. As 100%. So like perfect example of that is my oldest wasn't diagnosed until he was in his teens and at secondary school, by which time he'd already sort of developed anxiety disorder and things like that on top. And like he's super intelligent, but his schooling was pretty much out the window by that point, because he'd already learned that teachers are bad, effectively, because he was bullied by them, he was neglected by them for so long, that it just was by the point of understanding the situation that he was in and putting him even in a specialist environment that was supposed to understand his situation, couldn't solve the problem. So of having learned that, because of course unlearning something when you're on the spectrum is really difficult to do. So whereas my youngest, we knew like pretty much going in, like the chances are she will have some level of support needs. So we had her diagnosed and everything, but well, she wasn't yet diagnosed, but we had all these things in place to get her into the support systems that she needed, and she's flying. Do you know what I mean? She's absolutely soaring and living her best life. So I just wish we'd had that for Cameron, but
And
like it just it's an example of that, exactly.
Yeah. And the other side is, like, I have seen many kids, right? And they have been told they can't do shit because they have autism. And
Yeah,
because they were diagnosed early, so that's what they've learned. So,
yeah,
it could have gone either way. It wouldn't say that it would have been better. And
yeah,
I get that you would wish that for your kid, and I would have wished
yeah,
that for your kid, obviously.
definitely.
But
Yeah.
an early diagnosis isn't even guaranteed to
No,
do
so
that.
yeah. But it just increases the chance of a good outcome, I think, like overall. And
It makes
I think
sense, right?
it reduces the chances of other things happening as well, like the anxiety disorder and things like that might not have either, it would have manifested differently or might not have manifested at all. Yeah, so it is important, definitely. But
It
it's like
helps you
I say that,
understand,
yeah,
and that
it
is
is
very
about
helpful.
understanding yourself and knowing what your challenges are that you need to work around somehow or figure out a way through, kind of thing. It's the same with mental illness. Like I was diagnosed with borderline personality disorder a few years ago, and the psychiatrist that diagnosed me was instantly like, "Oh, you can't, there's no chance you'll ever be able to do this, this, and this." And like every time I was like trying to like move forward, and then it was just very much like a negative view of it.
Time to find a new therapist, I can tell you that.
Yeah, well, I've got one now, so
Yeah.
thank God. And luckily I've had access to some really great therapy, and I've got a good set of meds that I'm on that are working well for me and things like that. So it's like it's a whole picture thing.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying like things are perfect or that I don't have it anymore or anything like that, but I have learned to understand what my challenges are, and that is the most important thing you can do for yourself, because I know that certain things are going to always be difficult, but that doesn't mean I can't do them. It just means I need to find a way. If I want to do them, I need to find a way to do them in a way that's going to be helpful for me in the long term.
You just learn differently, and you need different support than other people.
Yeah,
And obviously, a mental illness like autism or ADHD or borderline, you know, it is not gonna be cured. You have it
yeah,
or you don't.
yeah,
And some can be lingering and only develop, in circumstances, but you need to have the genes anyway.
yeah.
Those genes are not going to be gone
No.
because you learn how to handle it.
And also with things like borderline, it is ultimately believed to be caused by extreme trauma happening, forcing your personality to be unalterably, what's the word, changed in a way that you can't change back. So
Not anymore
that is
though.
just,
They that is why I said it can be they have thought for years. Let me start at first. They have thought for years borderline was caused by trauma,
right,
but it turns out that borderline is also inherited. You need to
right,
have the borderline gene to be
okay,
able to get borderline.
yeah,
However, borderline lingers. A lot of people that have borderline gene do not specifically have borderline. It just lingers and it is not active, but
right,
trauma is a huge trigger to
right,
activate the borderline gene.
okay, that's interesting. That
Yes.
that wasn't, yeah, I didn't know that.
So they have thought that for years and years and years that it was just caused by trauma,
Mm.
but trauma is actually the activator and you do need to have the
Right,
gene.
okay, so maybe I did read that then and I just misunderstood it or something, but
But it's also quite new information.
okay, yeah, I was only diagnosed in 2018, so I don't know. And my psychiatrist, as you won't be surprised by, did not give me any information at all. Wasn't encouraging of me learning about it
And
at
it's
all.
just been known for the last few years.
Yeah,
So you were either on the cusp and then, you
yeah,
had a therapist that wasn't interested, so didn't learn the new things
yeah,
immediately, or it has been discovered like a year later than you're diagnosed. So,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I don't know. Yeah. So yeah, that's interesting. That actually makes a lot of sense. So because I do, when I think about my mum, she had a lot of the characteristics of borderline as well, but wasn't ever diagnosed. So that would also makes sense.
Yeah, and then there's also so that a lot of women specifically get
Mm.
diagnosed. I feel wrongly is the wrong word, but they get diagnosed with borderline,
Mm.
while the symptoms could also be extreme trauma
Right,
as well as autism or ADHD.
right.
And that were boys' disease for the longest time.
Yeah. Oh my God, yeah. Oh my God, yeah.
So it could also, I don't want to undermine your diagnosis, especially if
No.
you recognize it.
Mm.
Um,
Well, I do and I don't. It's interesting because I talk about this a lot with my husband because, and I think this is partly because I had a psychiatrist who diagnosed it, but then was very dismissive of me being able to have any sort of life, basically, or be like a useful part of any community, for instance.
yeah.
And I don't know. I think I've done really well with the therapy, and even in therapy, my one-to-one said that I'd done really well. Like she had no doubt that I would be okay at the end of the therapy, kind of thing, having not contact with her anymore. Whereas she said that she doesn't very often feel that. Like she does often worry about the effect of the end of the therapy because it was an intensive 6 months.
Yeah.
And then nothing, basically. And a lot of people don't cope well with that. And I'm not saying it was an easy transition at all, but she said, she doesn't very often have faith that someone will be okay. And
Yeah.
she did say, like, make friends. You'll be able to make friends. And I was like, that was the last thing that I thought I'd ever be able to do.
Yeah.
Ever. So it's kind of cool. It's really cool.
Yeah,
I just wish like everyone that had mental illnesses had access to great treatment for
Yeah,
them.
but also who says that you cannot have friends with borderline? I'm sorry, but I think that's ridiculous. And I
Yeah.
know it is harder with borderline. I
Yeah.
do not want to undermine the symptoms. Let me be very
Yeah.
clear. I understand that it makes it harder. Same
Yeah.
with autism. If your brain works differently, it is
Yeah.
harder to make friends.
Yeah.
But that does not mean it is impossible. I have
Yeah.
friends with borderline.
Yeah.
We have been friends
I
for
think in the
years.
past it was true. I think in the past it was true. Because previous to this particular therapy, I would make friends quite, I don't know if it was easy, but like I could make friends, but it would never last very long. And then as soon as I could see that things were going a certain way, I would burn the bridge and be gone
Yeah.
myself before they could do that to me.
Yeah.
So yeah, in the past, I would say it was true. But I think that's what makes me doubt it now, is that now that is not true. So like, I think I was talking to you a little bit about it. I've had some really not nice experiences with some people on the internet in general.
Yeah.
And that, like in the past, that would have meant that I would have quit YouTube. I would have quit trying, full stop. I would have found something else to try and do. But I haven't done that this time. I've
Stuck through.
used my skills that I learned in therapy.
Yeah.
And okay, I haven't acted perfectly all of the time and etc. But I've accepted that I am human and I am going to make mistakes sometimes. Whether other people recognize that is up to them. That's not my problem.
I can tell you that people without borderline also make mistakes.
Yeah.
Just so you know, that is
Yeah.
kind of what makes you
Absolutely.
human. making
Yeah,
mistakes.
absolutely. I think that I think being able to understand that about myself has really helped to be able to
Yeah.
work around it, you know.
Yeah, I can see that. But now
So
here you are
yeah,
with a community of like 600 something people.
yeah.
Like, fuck the therapist who said you could never. I would like to shove the number in their face.
Yeah,
Right?
honestly, if one single person that was here today, I could say to that person, you know, I can talk to this person and have a friendship of whatever level it is. Do you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like I feel like any single one of the people here would be evidence of that.
Like, and
You know,
it's I don't think it's fine, right, as a therapist to recognize what somebody can and cannot do. And
yeah,
it is absolutely fine if at that point you have a hard time and it is very hard for you to make friends.
yeah,
And you can recognize that. But I feel it's a different thing to say you can never do that.
yeah,
That you
yeah,
have a hard time now doesn't mean you can learn the skills
yeah.
to make it easier for yourself.
Thing is, life is hard.
And
So
it's hard for everyone.
yeah, it's hard for everyone. It's just what makes life hard for you is going to be different
Different.
to the
Yeah.
next person, and that's it. Like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. You only get one life.
You get on one, you have to do it with this one.
Yeah,
You can do it easy or you can do it hard mode.
I'll do it hard, but I'll do it.
Right? We get that hard mode reward at the end.
Yeah, I'm on hard mode all day, every day, baby.
I platinum this live on hard mode, guys. Dude. I got this.
Oh, I love it. Oh dear, flipping heck! I wasn't. Look at me taking up all of our day.
It's fine.
Once I start, that's it. Okay, did I read this one?
Yes, that's why we
Yeah,
got the whole
okay.
diagnose thing.
That's how we got there and there and there and there and
Yeah.
there. It was an aha moment then. I can
Yeah. I can figure.
do
I
the
was
same.
diagnosed as an adult too, so
Yeah. It's never too late. Yay, go Nana. I ask a million questions about the rules to make sure I understand them, and then I do everything according to the rules.
yeah, that autism
Could
could be.
be.
Could
It's one
be.
of the ticks.
It is one of the boxes that you have to tick to get the diagnosis.
Yeah,
But there are many, so you
yeah.
know.
Of which, yeah, exactly. Of which there are many, many boxes for someone who doesn't fit in boxes.
Yeah, and specifically autism and ADHD. Everyone recognizes at least one symptom of those
Yeah,
diagnoses.
yeah,
That's why you have to have quite a few
yeah,
to
yeah.
get
They
it.
have to have the.
Yeah.
It's how much it will impact your life, I guess.
Yes, and also you kind of need to have full house. Like
Yeah,
if you only hit half of the requirements,
yeah.
you're not.
You don't
It
get
is
the
hard to get
diagnosis.
it
Yeah, yeah.
unless
There's
it is
4 areas
ruining your
as well,
life.
isn't there? 4 areas of you have to have a certain amount in each area
Yeah.
for it to be. I remember them telling me that with Isabel, that even if she doesn't get the diagnosis, she has enough needs to be where she is, if that makes sense. So they were quite happy to take her into the provision that she's in, kind of thing.
That is nice though.
Yeah, yeah, it's really good. I have to do them by the rules, but if I can bend them to have more fun, I will. I like that.
Yeah, I will find every hole in the maze that I can.
Yeah. Once I see it, I can't unsee it.
Oh, I'm willingly looking for it.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I'd willingly look for it. Maybe I do. I don't know. I haven't thought about that one. Oh my goodness, what were you doing to me?
It's dark.
So I would really like to see you try.
Oh my god, I can barely speak English well. Okay. Bear in mind, I know none of the rules for this language.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, I will give it a go because I do like to try. Mer, I feel like it needs to be like a merge.
You're close. You're close.
Merge pip?
Mergpijp.
Merge pip.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
See?
that came out my mouth, didn't it?
It was so
Oh
close.
my god.
Yeah.
That's probably never going to happen again, but it's on the internet. I can go back.
We got it. We can clip it. Clip it, baby.
I did say it once.
You said it.
Now the DJ, I reckon, makes it a softer sound, maybe.
Yeah, that's not Dutch.
Okay. I would go with gente de cacho.
That's how I would do it, but that's yeah.
So that's bone marrow pipe and dog's teeth, and there is Swedish that translates to vacuum.
Mergpijp is a cookie we have.
Right.
But it's, if you translate mergpijp, it means bone marrow pipe. And that's how we call that cookie.
Okay. I get why it's you need to get the vibes.
This is like the kind of talk weird snacks names.
Yeah. I love it. This is awesome. I also in my Discord have like a set because there's a few people there that learn languages, and there's like a channel just for them. But I don't learn languages, but I like to learn about people that are learning languages. So I keep sneaking in there to have a little looky. People always tell me I look arrogant and intimidating. Rude.
That's probably your relaxed face.
Yeah. I mean, does it also get them to leave you alone? Because I could do with looking like that sometimes.
Then we would like to learn the relaxed face, please.
Can I do this? Please? I am actually scared of them. Yeah, I get it. People are scary. On the last sprint, I mentioned we have a food that's literally called the cold one. Is it ice cream?
Or is it the cold soup you guys eat?
Oh. That's the poem badge. You've earned it. Woohoo! I just realised I can get a badge for watching Casper, and tomorrow I'm watching The Little Shop of Horrors. Nice.
Oh, true. Yes. Sorry, thinking.
You were working out which one it was.
Yeah, I had to work out first that this was about my readathon, and I had an opinion on this, and then what do I need to have an opinion on? Oh, right, I see it.
And then you're going through the list of all the badges, like, could it be that one? No, that one, no. On the TISM thing, I'm currently participating in a readathon. Think I know the manual by heart. I've planned my TBR and even sorted the books in the order I was going to read them. I used to do that. I can't do that anymore. I don't know. I think I overdosed on it. I overdosed on organisation.
And it sounds like I overdosed on the TISM part. So now I'm more on the ADHD part, and I'm not doing any organization.
Yeah, I'm just switching it up. I'm going with the other side now. This side's autism, this side's ADHD. Which side are you going to get today? Good question. You might get both. You never know.
Yeah, that is going to be hard for you if you get them both out. But it would so nice if you can call them out. Like, oh, right.
Yeah.
I need to see friends and I don't want to. Let's get my ADHD popping and let's go.
Right. Do your job.
Oh, damn it. I need to clean this room. Where's my TISM at?
Oh my God, like what's the point in having anything if you can't put it to work?
Like if you have them both, there better be a switch, right?
Yeah, exactly. Wait, did I earn a poem badge with my random song lyric exchange? Yes.
Yeah, but you
I
guys
know.
have to.
I just said yes, and it's not my section. Sorry.
You have to do it in a channel because usually on closing night, I will
Yeah.
read some of them if people allow it. Like I
Yeah.
don't read it if it's not
Yeah.
allowed for obvious reasons.
Yeah. Well, I have a problem with mine. I can't remember it now.
Yeah,
I can't even remember what song it was mimicking.
but it's on the internet, so we can find it.
But this is true. This is true. Oh my God. I sometimes forget.
Clip it.
Clip. Nice. Okay, I'll have to go back and clip it and put it in the Discord.
Yeah, it's called the bonfire badge, and now I have said that Judith is responsible for that one, but I actually think I am. I think it's in the story category. I'm not sure anymore.
Who knows? Someone will answer at some point.
If you
Maybe.
find the right channel, you will get the badge. Might be by me, but might be by Judith.
Yeah. Or you'll be messaging Judith. I told them it was you just because I didn't want him.
Yeah. Judith, I moved this badge to your category because I told everybody you would do it.
So just gonna have to now.
And then yesterday I was sprinting and I ended. I was like, well, I see you all tomorrow's on Judith's. Because she normally sprints on Wednesday, knowing fully well it was her birthday and she ain't gonna sprint on Wednesday. And I was like, see you at Judith, see you at and I was today was like, no, it's Hermie's day. I didn't say see you at Hermie. And then I had to check if I scheduled your messages that it were actually your sprints. I was like, okay, I did it.
Yeah, no, it is. It's fun. And do you know what else? On top of that, what's even weirder is I never sprint on a Wednesday normally. Never. Because normally Matt's in London on a Wednesday. But he was in yesterday instead. So I'm here. I get to be here.
I like London. Have you ever been to Ian Lou's dinner thing?
So. I don't think so.
Do you like Asian food?
Yes.
Okay, you have to go.
Okay.
She is Vietnamese.
Okay.
And she either gives workshops so you can learn to cook Vietnamese, or she is having supper clubs and you can just eat there. But she and her mom and her sister are cooking the food. And her mom actually grows the herbs that she would grow in Vietnam in London, just because you cannot make it without. The food is so good. It's my favorite chef of all times. I own all her cookbooks. Her first cookbook is, or it wasn't her first, it was actually her second, but it was the first that I got to know. And it's fully pink, which is my favorite color. And it's Vietnamese food and it's family recipes and it is so extremely good. And I got it with my best friend and we went out for dinner and they had a Vietnamese stand and I was like, do you have anything of this cookbook? Because we love it. Yeah. And the dude was flipping through and he was like, but this is real Vietnamese food. Like, do you like this? I was like, yes.
Yes.
Do you have any of it? And I was like, no, everything is Western. This is real Vietnamese food. We only have the Western version. I was like, oh, that's so sad. Well, do the best you can. Like, give me the one that's closest.
Yeah. Just whichever one's in the ballpark.
Yeah. So I know it is actually traditional Vietnamese because a random person was extremely impressed that, such a white girl came with this book.
Yeah.
And he was like, are you serious? I was like, yes, I loved it. Best book ever.
That sounds amazing. I really need to look into that.
Yeah, it's in London.
Okay. I've been to plenty of Thai places in London.
Yeah, but it's not really in a restaurant thing. It's like
Is it in the marketplace
No,
where they have all the feed stands?
no.
Ah.
It is very weird because it is. I don't know how to say it in English. We have places in the Netherlands where only companies are, but like not shops or anything, just businesses like car dealers and
Oh,
offices.
I think we have similar places. We call them industrial estates.
Yes, that one. It is
Yeah.
in one of those. And it's in an
Okay.
apartment building in that area. And it is just in one of the apartments.
That is cool.
Because it's actually her photo studio. She makes her living by photographing cookbooks.
That's cool. What a cool job.
Yeah, it's such a
Although,
lovely lady.
yeah, must be hungry all the time though. Seeing all that delicious food.
Yeah, she eats that all day. Like, I'm very jealous. Like, that's
Yeah,
just her food. That's her culture. That's her thing. That's the food she grew up with. Her mom cooks there in the kitchen. It is so
that's so
lovely.
awesome. Yeah,
And you just, I did the workshop there. She invited me because I tested her third cookbook for her. So when
nice.
she heard that I was going to London, she invited me to come over and do the workshop.
So nice.
So I made fresh noodles there for the first time and stuff, and it was so lovely. Yeah. But she has some recipes on her website. And I think pho bo is one of them. That is a Vietnamese beef soup with noodles. That is the best thing ever. If I can find that recipe already on the internet, I will share it for Friday. For the noodle party.
Yeah. When I move house, one of our biggest goals is to have a kitchen I can use. So I'm going to be doing all this cooking. I haven't been able to cook in years.
Oh, you're gonna love it. Cooking is
Yeah.
so much fun. It's very relaxing.
Yeah. And now, of course, because we've got Isabel, who's younger, but then my two other kids are adults now. One doesn't live here, the other one is, hey, walking past.
Hello, other kid who's walking past.
Yeah. He'll be buying this place when we move, so
Oh yeah.
he won't be moving with us. So it will just be Isabel has a lot of sensory issues around food. So the majority of what I'll be cooking is for me and Matt. So I'll be able to like really go ham.
Yeah.
I can get as experimentative as I like.
But that's lovely. Yeah, I also cook twice every single day because my husband also has a lot of
Yeah.
sensory issues with food,
Right.
and he likes Dutch food, and that's basically one of the only foods I dislike. So because it has no flavor.
Yeah.
That's why he likes it, because it is very sensitive friendly.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I cook twice. I cook for him because I refuse to eat Dutch. And I'm
Yeah.
not gonna make him through sensory hell every single day.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Isn't that always the way? But I think not having little kids anymore, apart from Isabel, who has her own separate situation for food, I don't have to cook when I take back my kitchen. So then I can just enjoy it.
yeah. Gonna eat all the good stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Although the downside is that both me and my husband have had a surgery where we only have 20% of our stomachs. So we can't actually eat very much. So I'll be cooking all this food and then be like, okay, so who's eating it?
You need to eat the Vietnamese way too. They eat small bites, the whole day through.
Yeah. Yeah. And I am more of a snacker anyway. I prefer to have like little bits over the day rather than full meals.
Full meals, yeah.
Anyway, so, and that was the case even before the surgery. So I could just eat more of it back then. No. Yeah, share it in the Discord, Hermie. You asked for it. Although I guess people don't have to press play on it. So no problem, Swank. although Swank's probably already gone. Well, Denise, that's an unusual reaction. I'm fine with blood, even a lot of it. Although, to be fair, with having been in the army, it's probably a good job.
That's probably better if you can handle
it probably would have been problematic, to say the least. But I can't look at people being hurt because I immediately start feeling the same pain and fainting.
Yeah.
There we go. My one is I didn't have this before, but I broke my leg last year, and it was like I'd stepped on a shoe and my ankles did that basically, and I broke in several places and dislocated my ankle. So I had to have quite a major surgery. Well, I had 2 surgeries, and it's obviously been like quite a long healing process, and it won't, like, I won't be able to run again. Damn.
For me, that would actually be terrible.
You're a runner.
I just have a lot of energy.
Right. Okay. Oh, see, I'm the opposite. As soon as I'm off screen, I'll be like gone, because I can keep it going while I need to.
There's bus.
And then that's it. My husband will not get another word out of me. But I can't see ankles breaking. I just can't. Not in that way. Like if it, I don't know. I think it's. I've been watching the Midnight Club, I think it's called. It's a horror like series, and I'm fine with all of it except the bit where there's a ballerina who breaks their ankle, but she's up on tiptoe when it happens, so it's really exaggerated as well. And the way it sent me into like I literally, like I had headphones on and I literally threw them, and I was just like head in my hands for I don't know how long, because it just instantly said it. I guess it's a PTSD reaction, but that's my thing that I can't do. Anything else, pretty much, I'm fine.
But is that series bloody? Because I saw it and I was like, I'm not sure if I can watch this, but I would like to.
I haven't. I'm only a few episodes in, but I haven't. I don't think I've seen. I don't remember seeing any blood at all.
All right.
So far, if there is, it's like momentary, gone, long, not enough for me to remember. If that makes sense. But yeah, I think you'd probably be okay with that. There's a few jump scares, so if you're not good at jump scares,
I'm terrible at jump scares. I scream.
Yeah, I do too, but I quite like it. It's just everyone else who doesn't.
Yeah,
that's not my problem.
Sounds like their problem, right?
Yeah, sounds like. I don't need to worry about that. I'm gutted I missed Supernatural. I don't know how I forgot it was Tuesday. It happens, Jodie. I know. We missed you. We did miss you. I didn't know.
Can't you catch up for the next one?
Yeah, and we only did we do 2 or 3 episodes? I'll double check and I'll let you know which episodes we watched so you can rewatch. I don't mind rewatching them with you. They were good ones. Never seen Supernatural. Oh, if you like supernatural type stuff, clues in the title, I mean, then I think you'd like it. It's a fun time. It's not serious or anything like that. German words don't really sound angry. It's just a matter of accent. IG Janelle means exactly. Okay. To be precise.
Yes.
Okay. German has a SIE that can mean either she or they.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. I know some languages aren't very good with having non-gendered pronouns. I know that much. Then some don't have any gendered.
But it's hard for them too, because a friend of mine is German, and obviously they have had C for forever.
Yeah.
But for most people, non-gendered language is new. So
Right.
now they're sometimes worried, like, do they prefer she or they? Because I can't
Yeah.
really see that by C.
Yeah.
So they were now, I believe they were making new words for it.
Right. It is interesting. I read a cool book, How to They Them, and it's talking about the English language mostly, but it goes into like the history of pronouns basically, and how they has been around forever, but we think of it as a new thing in English, but we've always used it for whenever we haven't known someone's gender. So, but you know, people don't think of still think it's a new thing when it's not.
Yeah.
I found that really interesting because actually I'd had quite a few people saying, oh, it's going to take me a minute to get used to it because it's new to me. And like, I just took it at face value, but I didn't, but looking back, having read that, I was like, well, does it mean it's new to them because it's new to them as in it's a new concept to them? Or is it new to them because they think that it's never been a pronoun till recently? And
I
now I
haven't
don't
heard it
know.
before as a pronoun. So,
Yeah.
and I have to be honest, it is confusing to me. But that is more so because I work in mental health.
Yeah.
I have people with oh, how do you say it? I knew it, but with multiple personalities
Right.
disorder.
Okay. Yeah.
And the best thing for them to do is, um, as soon as they can connect their personalities and they can somehow interact, it
Yeah.
makes it easier for them. So I feel like for those people that embracing all their personalities, it would be such a good pronouns, they or them, because to
Yeah.
me it signifies
All of them.
multiple.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I recently learned that there is also fey or fair,
Yeah.
and I wish we could have used that for somebody who doesn't feel they belong in any of the genders that we find typical,
Yeah.
and that we could have used they or them for people with multiple
Personality.
personality
Yeah.
disorder, because I feel it fits so fitting.
Yeah.
So I really have to get used to it too, because I kept thinking about my clients with that. Well, I heard they or them, which that was absolutely not what it meant, but it
Yeah.
just made sense to me
Yeah.
personally.
Yeah. Well, see, I think a lot of people here think that it's a group situation, but like there's lots of times in the English language that you would say it as a singular. So if you've talked to someone over the phone saying you don't know, because some voices are quite neutral, aren't they? Or you've talked to someone on email, you would just say they emailed me, and it's still a singular.
Yeah.
So there's lots of times, or you're talking about someone that the person doesn't know. It's like they picked up the ball. It's like it's actually really common in the English language, but we don't consciously think of it as a singular.
No, I never
Yeah.
did.
And it's like I mean, obviously, I don't know in your language if that's the same, but definitely here it's like I think reading about it really helped me understand why I felt the way I feel and to give me the language that I've got now. So like I connect strongly with they them, so that's my preferred pronouns.
Yeah.
But it took me a long time, for instance, to understand that someone can call me female and that doesn't bother me, because physically my sex is female, but my gender is not. And that's different. And I didn't know that there was a distinction between them. Do you know what I mean? One is my biology and one is my gender.
Yeah.
And I think we just at least here we don't get taught that there's a difference between them two things at all. So that book was like really helpful for me. But it's just funny how like that one thing, like, oh my God, like I hadn't noticed it myself. Like I'd fallen into that trap of thinking it was a group word.
Group thing, yeah.
Yeah, solely. And yet I'd used it singularly my whole life and not realized.
Yeah, that's why, because you're like, I don't know how it is in your language. I was like, now I don't know either.
Yeah.
Because it is
like my face would have been at such a picture when I was reading it.
Yeah, I was like, it's hun in Dutch, which we do use as a group. But I was like, do we also use it singular that I haven't noticed? Yeah. I don't know. I don't think so. But obviously, that's the whole problem, that you don't see it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But
I kind of need a third person to tell me now.
Yeah. But the thing is, if you do, the next time you do, you'll notice it.
I will now notice it. If it happens, I know.
Yeah.
But currently, I do not dare to tell you how we do it.
Yeah. I was literally like, that whole book, I was pretty much like constantly like all these things clicking into place. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, we use hun. And I know that in some dialects, they say honey.
Right.
And that is a singular one. But it's a bastardization that I don't know where it's coming from. Yeah. And it is a very specific accent in a very specific region that says honey. But I don't. Yeah, so now I don't dare to say if we use it singular or not.
Languages are confusing. At best.
Yeah.
Harry, it's the difference between 2 and 2 for me. I have to look up a lot which version I need. That's another one for me, a lot. I never know if it's one word or 2. Even though I think it's one word. I think Jodie got it right there. I think I know it's right when I see it, but when I'm writing it, I don't get it right. Yeah. A lot. I would definitely listen to your podcast to hear for all the vibes. In Dutch, we have the word maar, which is both but or only. Although a lot of people are using the only meaning wrong, this dish is only 15 euros. They don't know what normal prices are anymore. Oh, I feel like that's a universal situation there. Chaos Square, the podcast roundtable with no clear direction, but all the vibes. I love it. Oh my God, I was working today, not a chance at making 25 things. Still,
I was already flabbergasted. Like, what did you do?
How? I reached the egg level, now at 11.
That is good. That is good. I'm only one more project ahead of you. That's it.
Okay, so egg level is like the first after like entry level, isn't it?
It is based on the life stages of a butterfly, if that is helping.
Yes.
So
no, because I get them mixed up as well. So.
Well, you start with an egg.
Yeah.
Then the caterpillar comes crawling out.
Okay.
And then, the caterpillar goes in a chrysalis.
Yeah.
And then it is a butterfly.
Okay. I'll still forget that,
Yeah, but that's why we have the
thing in the
eggs and stuff on the badges. Otherwise, I will forget to.
Yeah, I need to print that out because I'm gonna have to refer to it a lot. I think instead of crochet wizard, you're a crochet mage. Jodie, how about though, through, thorough, and throughout.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another one, definitely. Or right and right. Or left, that can be past tense of leave and an adjective. Yeah. Oh, and right can be, okay, so right, this right and right mean two different things, but you can have the second right mean two different things as well. So you can have right, turning right, or you can have that's right. Forgetting the biggest one to screw with the present and past tense read and oh my god, don't get me started on that one.
All right, skipping ahead.
Okay, shower time.
We're chatting here for 2 hours straight, you know that.
Yeah, and now my dinner's ready.
I'm so sorry. I don't know. I feel it's my fault.
Yeah, Much just made it as well. We tend to eat a little bit later anyway. We're more on European time when it comes to food. No, Davey and I have trouble with all of grammar. I admit it. I'm working on it at the moment, doing test KS2, which is for 7 to 11-year-olds at the moment. Once I get better, I'll go to the next stage, but just looking at them, through them now, though, through and thorough, together is making my head hurt. Yeah, fair. And you're a better person than me because I'm not even trying no more. I don't care. I think sometimes I do it quite well. I'm pretty good with full stops and exclamation marks and question marks. They're about as far as I go. I've been learning English for 20 plus years and this language still trips me up on the daily. I get it. And look at you go, Hermie, creating your own community, making loads of friends. Thank you. Thanks so much for being so open about mental illness and therapy. Our pleasure. I'm just talking on your behalf now.
Yeah, but that I would have said the same. Like, yeah, this is how
I feel like I'm in tune enough now. So
this is how we roll in the Shire, people. Like what? I've been fiddling all evening. No, I do not have ADHD, people.
No.
How do you get the idea?
No.
Happens sit still for a minute, but it's not that.
Yeah. Could be anything else, but not that.
Anything else, but no. I swear I'm insane.
In German, the word for get is bekommen.
Yeah. It was actually pretty good. I wanted to correct you. It was like, no, I think my German is worse.
The word just kept getting longer. See how long it takes me to say one word. The past tense of it is bekommen. What was that? Some spelling and pronunciation, same spelling and pronunciation. They sure have. I feel like for once I've honestly made friends due to what.
See, that's so cute. But she's not capable of making friends, let alone let other people connect people. Just so you know, if you have a mental illness, that is not possible.
Thank you, Jodie. Back to language.
In Dutch, we use the word smiegt.
I'm not doing emotion today. I'm not.
But that's like smiegt is basically a person who's doing things cheekily because they didn't want to do something, so they're gonna.
Yeah.
We use it in many ways, but that is one of them.
I've tried so hard to hold it together now, Jodie. This is all your fault. Okay, try again. gefallen can be has fallen, or an adjective meaning this is something I like. Oh my God. Damien, I'd have no chance. Look at you go, Hermie. Look at us go. We're all doing amazing.
Oh no, don't turn it around.
I'm not being amazing on my own.
Well,
I'm
people
not
say
doing
you
it.
are. People have say you are, so
I refuse to do it on my own. I'm
no,
not
that's
doing
not how
it
we
on
do it.
my own.
You get a compliment and you take it. And
I
I
will
have to
give the
learn.
compliment if we can all have it.
No, you got the compliment, so you take it. You say thank you, and then you're allowed to move on.
Okay. Thank you.
See, it gets easier. As the
Yeah.
much you do it, the easier it gets.
Yeah. It just hit me in the feels.
I know, but that's why you say thank you, and then you're allowed to move on. But you still
Okay.
take it.
Yeah. Thank you. I do appreciate it. I do. Because I wouldn't know it if you didn't say it. So it's just the truth of it, isn't it?
That is.
Yeah. The cold one is aspic. Ah, okay. Oh, we were talking about aspic a while ago on sprints, I feel like. And the cold. Oh, I think we were talking about this. I remember now. It's coming back to me. Has two names because there are two types of it. One literally translates to the diced one, and the other one is the one based on beetroot. I'll go with beetroot. I like beetroot.
I know. I would like to want the dice one because I know the beetroot one.
Ah, okay. We also have dumplings that are called the boiled ones. Now my mind's in the gutter. We Ukrainians are a creature bunch. I love it. There is always the way. Activate, clean the room. Friends is coming over. No actual friend coming over needed.
That
That's just terrifying.
no, it works. It works so well.
Does it really? Okay,
Yeah.
I need to try this. I wonder if it will work for just any task.
No, it works,
Or
but
specific.
mostly for people with ADHD, right?
Okay.
Because they are ashamed that they can't keep up, so they don't want to
Right.
show. So when a friend texts, "I'm coming over," and ADHD people do the best on strict deadlines because they don't feel the pressure or the urgency themselves.
Yeah.
So when urgency is created, like I'm coming over in 10 minutes, they deep clean the house in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And they're done. They have been looking at that and thinking, I need to do that for their 30 days. But when a friend texts, I'm coming over in 10, it's done in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Because then there is urgency.
I would have done that before my health got bad. Whereas now I have to take a different route.
Yeah.
So like I have found ways to meet because my in-laws live far away. So that they'll come over this way and just visit everyone while they're here, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I haven't let them in my house in a long time. Shall we just meet for Sunday lunch?
Yeah.
Is my usual thing. Although this week I didn't get away with it, and they came over to drop off Isabel's birthday present because she's her birthday's this month. And they were here for quite a while, and I just couldn't go down and see them. No. I just had to like pretend like it wasn't happening.
Yeah.
Because I'm physically not capable of doing what I would have done before.
Yeah, but there is such a huge chance they actually understand that. And it took me multiple, in my opinion, very shameful encounters to learn that actually most of my friends don't care.
Yeah.
My mom cares, but she knows better than to say something about it by now. So
yeah,
it actually helped me, and now I am not cleaning like crazy anymore when somebody comes because this is just who I am.
Yeah.
And you take it or you leave
I
it.
wouldn't be able to now because I'd have to save my energy for
The visit.
doing them. Yeah. Yeah. I'll figure it out. It'll be fine. Maybe one day I'll make a friend in person. Maybe that'll be my next thing.
That could be.
Yeah. Screw you, psychologist.
Like, then you can go together.
Yeah. Oh my God, I think I'll come out in hives again. People in my house.
No. You go together to the psychologist to, stick the middle finger.
Yeah. There is always, hang on, did I read this one? Oh yeah, no, I did. I love big books. Oh, that was it. You magazines don't understand. Oh, what am I on, honestly? It was something like that. Thank you for having a better memory than me. But not really thank you, because I didn't need the reminder. I didn't need to remember it.
That's what friends are for.
It was not good. Clip it. Can't wait for all the poems for these. To be fair, when I saw that one, I was like, oh, I've been wanting to write a short story for ages. And I've got an idea for it, but it is real dark. I don't know.
Do it.
I don't know if I'd maybe lose all these friends I've made if people know what goes on in my head.
I don't know about your community, but we got some really fucked up people in my community. We love our shit.
Oh, well,
I'm one of those people.
I'm fine then.
Yeah, I think you're fine.
Okay. I will try. I will do my best. Everything is Western reminds me of my Mexican neighbors cooking me the white version of their stuff every time I come over for dinner.
Yeah.
That's so sad that
It
people
is.
feel like they need to. It's effectively, what's the term? Erasure, isn't it? Where you're just erasing cultures, whole cultures, just to feel more comfortable. It's like, that's so unfair. And the thing is, I can't imagine that Damien would have minded in the slightest.
But the question is, do they do it because they want to feel comfortable or because they think we can't handle it?
Because white people, to make white people feel comfortable.
Because there are actually cuisines that I cannot eat.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I can't eat. I have a mediocre spice level.
Right.
So Ewald has heritage in Suriname.
Right.
And if he cooks his food for real, I'm too pussy. I cannot handle it.
You can't handle it.
He can eat so spicy. Like Suriname people can eat so spicy. I cannot. So to Suriname people, I always say, no, I don't. I can't do spicy. I'm too pussy.
Yeah.
And then, whereas I can say to Vietnamese people or Chinese people, it's fine. I can take it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
That's interesting. I didn't think of it like that.
Yeah, Ewald can eat at least 3 times as spicy as I can. No problem.
To be fair, actually, I think, yeah, like my mum could eat real spice. And I can eat more spice now. But when I was younger, I had zero tolerance for spice.
Yeah.
But it depends on the spice as well. It has to be spicy and tasty. If it's just spicy for the sake of spice, I'm not. It's not for me. I see London, I see France, I see people in a book buying trance. Cooking is relaxing. In which world? Oh, in the world where you don't have to.
Oh, I have to. I want to eat, so I have to cook.
Yeah, I know, but you could. We live in a world of convenience food. If we really wanted to avoid cooking, we could, I think.
Yeah, but have you eaten that? Like, I want good food.
Yeah.
Like, I had to eat convenience food because I was so sick I couldn't cook.
Yeah.
and I cried because I wanted to sell it at some point. My husband does not cook, but he was dicing cucumbers and tomatoes at some point because I was like, I
I just
really want
need
real
food.
food.
Like actual food.
I was being all princess here, like, I don't want,
Yeah.
lasagna anymore. I want my own lasagna.
Yeah. I feel that. The only food I dislike more than Dutch food is French food, rather bland than something I don't like.
Yeah, French food is one of the cuisines that I don't enjoy as much either. There are some things I can eat.
Any specific cuisines that I've tried that I couldn't eat anything from. So I'm quite lucky there, I think. So far, anyway, I haven't tried a huge amount of different foods yet, but I have been quite lucky so far, touch wood. Lol Denise can relate. I'm Ukrainian, but I like only about 30% of our food. My go-to are Italian, Japanese, and German.
I love Italian Japanese. Also, I would love to learn a good Ukrainian recipe. I would like to learn a recipe that is truly that from every country, if I could.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah.
That would be cool. That's a cool project to take on.
Yeah, but I want to learn it from people from that country because otherwise
yeah,
I do not want the Western version. I want the real version.
yeah. But the one thing good about Dutch food is that it was created to be very filling.
Yeah.
See, that's the opposite for me. I prefer lighter foods.
You do not like Dutch cuisine. It's all potatoes.
Yeah. Oh, see, I like potatoes. I just can't eat much of it.
Yeah, but we mash potatoes with everything. Basically, that's Dutch food. Or it is potatoes, veggies, and meat at the side. But it is, we were farmland most of the time, and the biggest part. So it was hard physical work. So people needed to be full.
Yeah.
And they did not have time to snack.
Substantial.
Yeah. So it's very effective.
Yeah. I think, I don't know. I'd have to try to find out. But like my I guess actually it's different. So what I like is different to what I can eat.
Yeah.
Sometimes. So I like all things mostly. But since the surgery, like things like bread, for instance, is just
too much.
Like, yeah, I just feel too full on not enough to actually give me enough nutrition to like actually last. So then I feel ill. So then it's kind of like I love pizza, but I can only have it every so often rather than like it's not like a staple food for me.
Dutch eat bread everywhere in everything. Like that's the other Dutch.
Yeah. So like we go to France a lot because my in-laws have got a place out there. And I mean, we haven't been for a while, but before our surgery, I knew it only as the week of bread and cheese because favorite. Okay, but now I can't eat it. I can have bits, but I have to be really thoughtful about how I eat it now.
Yeah,
which is a bit of a shame in a way, but yeah, just one of them, innit? But I think I've tricked myself into thinking I don't like heavier foods just so that I can not feel like I'm missing out.
That's a good trick. Like,
so you do what you got to do. But yes, I read that. Sorry. I grew out of it, but as a kid, none of my food could be touching. Cake had to be separate from custard. Still don't like soaking bread, so beans have to be apart from the toast. Agreed. And my son was the same, actually. He had to have, like, to the point where he wouldn't eat things that were saucy anyway. So, like, baked beans would have been a no for him. But, like, So a typical kids type meal here would be like sausages, beans and mash or chips or something potatoey, right? And he would have each thing on a separate plate. Like he couldn't even have them on the same plate but separated. He'd have to have them like and he wouldn't eat them at the same time. He'd have one at a time. He doesn't do that now, but when he was very young he did. And at school he was fine because they had separated like tray plate things, so he could do that, no worries. And then I think because of that he still doesn't eat saucy foods, but he'll just have a meal on a plate now.
My husband is the same. He will have the meal on one plate,
yeah
but he does not eat mixed oven dishes or anything. He doesn't eat saucy stuff either. Like he has his cake, but there will be no custard.
yeah oh see, I like with cake and custard I like them both together, but I get the beans on toast thing. No, it's weird. It's not weird, but like it's weird what you connect with and what you don't, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And Georgian, because my late mum was Georgian, but I rarely eat it because it's mostly very spicy. Mum knew how to tone it down for me, but I can't get anything like this in restaurants. That's a shame. Soggy not soaking well, that's a new spelling. It's all good here. You're in good company here, Jodie. You're all good. Adding that to my book remix album in my head. I liked big books, and hang on, it did this the other day as well. It keeps doing this. It all repeat messages that. Yeah, I've definitely read that one. Definitely read that one. Okay. Oh my gosh. It's copied loads of them. I wonder if that means I've run out of messages.
I don't think so because I see no messages. So.
Okay.
I'm afraid we're very behind, actually.
Yeah, we are. I mean, these are messages that were said a long time ago. The people might not even be here anymore.
And I try to be quiet and not talk about every one of them, but it's really hard.
Same. I try to stay focused. It's just really, it gets less. I get less able to stay focused the more tired I get, if that makes sense.
Obviously. Yeah, that makes sense. But also, I feel like people say stuff because they want a reaction.
Yeah.
But then you get, an long reaction.
You get more of a reaction than you bargained for.
I'm sorry, people.
We might have to limit us being together.
We have to limit my amount of words I'm allowed to use.
For us, it's fine.
Yeah, timing would not help because I can speak really, really fast. So, and then nobody can understand anymore. So it has to be word limit.
Okay, I found more messages that I haven't read.
Right. Let's try it.
Okay, let's see if I can just boom, 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 boom.
Lock in. All right.
If I missed anyone, please, I'm so sorry. This platform is not my friend right now.
This one we had. Next.
We had this one. Okay. Yeah, we had this one.
We had this one. We had this one.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I think. Oh no. Okay. This one I definitely didn't read. I don't think. I mean, I do need to remind you that I was fine with being shot, but then freaked out because they wanted to give me an injection. I remember this. Okay. I can't stand spiders. I'm with you on that one. Orcas or needles, especially in eye areas. None of these have ever stopped me from watching or liking a movie for some reason. That's good. We're glad about this. Big yes on spiders and needles. I love all the Mike Flanagan Netflix shows.
Who is Mike? No, that is too long.
I
Let's
did.
go.
We don't need to know. Zoning back in.
Lucky people, lucky.
Look at me go. Funny PTSD story. Damien, that is never a funny PTSD story. I'm sorry. These things don't go together. We were having a movie night at school here in Germany. The teacher put on All Quiet on the Western Front. Safe to say I didn't enjoy it. Okay, the way you told that was funny. But the experience of that, I'm sorry you had that experience, but also the way you told that was funny. I'll give you it. Can't remember much of Midnight Club, but it is not that bloody. It is Flanagan's YA series. It's a YA series. Okay, that makes sense actually. Sorry, I just didn't think of it until you said it.
And you making me. You're not allowed to react too long, and then you're doing stuff like this.
No,
How am I able not
I
to
can't help
react?
it. Okay, I'm going to shut up now. Well, apart from saying the words on the screen. Okay, I'm doing it. Harry, last time a friend tried to jump scare me, I reacted instinctively and punched him hard enough to break his nose.
I did this. I have fight instinct as well, so I always tell people, do not jump scare me because I will kick you or I will hit you, and I've done that multiple times.
Yeah, I'm like that with tickling. If you tickle me, I will hurt you.
If you try to scare me, I will hurt you.
Jump scare. I'm more likely to scream with a jump scare.
No, I'm hitting. Can I tell a funny story?
Yeah, go for it.
Well, I was walking in the night. Like I'm 1 meters at 58 centimeters, right? I'm small. And I was walking in the night and I saw a dude coming in on a bike and he was already switching a bit. And I was like, he's going to do something. So I already balled my fist because I was not having it that day. It was a rough day. And he turned around and I was like, he's going to grab me. If he grabs me, he's ending on the ground.
He's dead.
He did not do that. What he did was he had one of those tubes that makes an annoying sound, like they use on football and stuff.
Like,
and dude used that one behind my ears. So, needless to say, that was a jump scare for me. So I took his bike and I hung over him and I screamed really loud, "Do normal, stupid ass!" But it was this close to his face. The dude ran off and he had to wait for the same red light as I was. And you slowly saw him going meters away because he did not want to go. But I was, fully onto him because he used a damn, I don't know, in Dutch it's called toeter.
It's just that it's just like an automatic reaction.
And I was prepared for him to grab me and defend myself, and then it would be fine.
The thing is, that probably made it worse as well because you were like preempting it. So you were already,
he was going to do something stupid. But he still got me surprised. It would probably be better for him if he tried to grab me because then he would just
because it was what you were ready for.
But no, he had to do the sound thing. So I jump scared him on the bike and he was very scared by a little girl.
I thought you were going to say that you transplanted his legs for wheels.
Almost.
His bike.
He and his bike were almost down on the street.
Yeah.
But instead I decided to scream in his face this close that he should act normal.
Yeah. Thing is, if I did that, I would have done that and then I would have then had to explain what normal was.
No, I was in the mood of like, ask me a question and I punch you in the face now. I am so done with you. If you don't get out, we're gonna fight. I'm ready. So in the end, he was more scared of me than I was for him. But
wow, exactly, more for him. as
I
far as I'm
honestly think
concerned.
he will never done it again, and I'm so happy I could help all the girls out.
Yeah, for
But
sure.
like, which
Because it's
idiot
not a
doesn't
nice
do?
thing to do. Like, you don't know, like, you that I mean, that was probably one of the better case scenarios,
Yeah.
really, because you could have had a heart condition, you could have like had epilepsy that was triggered
Yeah.
by stuff like stress and
But and it's bad to say, right? But you kind of expect guys to grab girls.
yeah,
I'm not saying it's good. Please
unfortunately,
don't do it. And if you
yeah.
do, and
But
you
it's
get
the world
kicked
we
in
live in.
your special parts, that's on you.
Yeah,
But that's kind of what you expect. So them having a loud sound
yeah,
was so unexpected that I flipped.
yeah. He got what he deserved in that situation.
Yeah, it was probably worse than if you had grabbed me.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. You know, it's because it was worse because it's not what you were expecting in a way. Like, I don't know how to explain what I mean, but yeah. Um, oh yes, I've read this one.
You reread this one.
I struggle with using them singly, but not they, because I have always used it when I didn't know the gender of someone. I still get it wrong sometimes, then I always apologize. I think that's, at the end of the day, it's catching yourself and apologizing for it, move on. Like, that's showing the ultimate respect at the end of the day. Mistakes will happen. Like,
Yeah.
it's just factual. We all make mistakes.
But it's annoying if it happens to somebody you have known for a while
Yeah,
and they have always used the same pronouns.
yeah,
I always get really mad at myself when that happens.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
if they just switch, it's normal. But then I'm hyper focused on it and I don't make the mistake as often. Obviously,
yeah.
sometimes, everybody makes mistakes, but
For me, I mean, it bothers me to be called she or her, but only more on not because the person has made the mistake, but because that's why I'm a they them, is because I'm not a she her. So, and so it doesn't feel good in my body to hear that in reference to myself. However, the only time it actively bothers me is if someone just actively doesn't make the effort to try. Do you know what I mean? Like, just either refuses point blank to try, or doesn't pick up on it and just consistently says she her without like even noticing once, kind of thing.
yeah.
Like, but it has to be continuously all the time. Like, to not notice once or twice, that is expected. To consistently never notice it, or to be told often, like I've stopped often telling people now, and just I mean, it's covered by a leaf today, but I always have it like next to my name, but I don't push it anymore because it just leads to frustration for myself. Because there's times where I've had to remind people over and over and over again, and it's just, what's the point? It's just going to cause a problem between me and them by constantly having that conversation. I feel like I'll have that conversation once, and then leave it. Do you know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's in the ball's in their court.
And I do think it's easier online because you can put your pronouns next to your name.
Yeah,
Because I
obviously
didn't
in person
know.
it's not the case, although
I
I do
didn't.
have a
Yeah.
badge.
Oh, you do. That is good.
Yeah, I also have a safe person badge as well, so that, because obviously the world isn't safe for all queer people these days. So
no, but I really like that actually because I didn't know you use those pronouns.
right,
And we had a conversation in the Discord when a lot of new people came, where I asked like, yeah, if anybody uses the pronouns. I've asked this before. Would you like that to be featured in our Discord, that you can choose it, or do not want to put emphasis on it? Like, we have a lot of new people, so let me know, because if you guys feel safer having that next to your name,
yeah, not everyone wants to.
I'm going to make it immediately. And then it turns out it was still not necessary, so I didn't do it.
Yeah.
But you were not involved in that conversation. I don't know if you were there yet or not.
I don't remember it, but I
So
mean, that doesn't mean, doesn't
I
it?
didn't know your pronouns. And
Yeah.
then I saw them for the first time in sprints, and I was like, oh, I might have done this wrong.
Yeah.
I don't know. And now I know.
If I haven't had a conversation with someone, I don't assume that they know either.
Yeah, but it's easier to spot on the internet.
Yeah, it is, but you'd be surprised how many times people still don't notice.
Oh.
Like, there's been quite a few times where I've like messaged someone and just said like, I noticed that you referred to me as a her or a she a couple of times today. I just wanted to let you know that my pronouns are they, them. And they're always surprised, always, even though I have it as obvious as I can make it without being, I'm a they, them all the time. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which would just be tiring for us all.
Yeah, but that's why I feel like it's harder in real life, because you're not starting the conversation with, hi, I'm a hey damn, just so you know.
Yeah.
I don't start every
get cut off just by that. That's why you all right. I don't have to go around saying she, her all the time. Well, no, because that's people will assume that you're a she, her. That's why. No one assumes that I'm a they, them. So,
and I think that's new for a lot of people.
Yeah.
That they have to ask for pronouns, and I catch myself not always asking. I just pick up on it in conversation. But if it doesn't go that direction, I will not know until I either call somebody else using your pronouns or until we have a conversation in the, oh, by the way, I belong to this community, and then I will immediately ask, oh, damn, what are your pronouns? Did I do it wrong? Why didn't you tell me? Please tell me.
Yeah, at least you're open to that. Do you know what I mean? And like, you are trying, you are.
Yeah, but that's the least that you can do.
Eventually, it'll be second nature to ask, but right now it's not, kind of thing. And that's okay. Like, everything's a process at the end of the day.
I had to learn to use my partner as well instead of my husband, and I still sometimes say my husband because
I do.
He does use he and him pronouns, and he does like the title husband better than partner.
Yeah.
But I usually start with my partner, and then later on, my husband.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just to make it safer.
Yeah. I quite often, if I don't know someone, I've tried to get into the practice of, and I think this has its flaws as well, but I've tried to get into the practice of assuming they, them, until someone tells me otherwise. And then once I know, like, obviously, like you say, on the internet it's easier. A lot of people will put their pronouns, which is really helpful. But unless I know for sure what their pronouns are, I try to keep it gender neutral. It doesn't mean I get it right all the time. And of course, even then, that might lead people, because we do go on like cues from, like you said before, sometimes you'll pick up on someone else using someone's pronouns and you'll learn from there. So like, then that would potentially trip you up if you're doing that with me, because I will actively say they, them until I know for sure one way or the other.
Yeah.
So then it leads to confusion for you in that. So it's still not perfect.
And also, like, some people, right? I feel I am very she and her.
Yeah.
They or them will feel really wrong for me.
Yeah.
So I will correct that.
Oh yeah, and rightly so.
Same way as you would for any other pronouns. So I try now to use people's name until I know their pronouns, because that's always safe.
Yeah.
That is how I do it now, until I know that which one it is, or that somebody referred to that person that I know they're quite intimate or friends together, so they will have it right.
Yeah, I think I like that way better. I might adopt that myself. Although, to be fair, I often forget people's names.
Yeah, that's the problem. You have to learn how to.
Yeah, I
really
do
had
try
to
to
remember
it
names.
might help me learn better though. That
Yeah,
might be the way I learn better. So
I can feel like that is motivating for you to learn it that way.
yeah,
Because this
because
topic is
at
so
the
real to you.
moment, the harder I try, the worse I am.
Yeah,
Because I haven't found that thing that helps me learn better.
but this
I
is
used to
important
write
to you.
everyone's names down, but I don't think that's helping my memory to write it down. Plus, I ended up with this long list, and of course, it's quite a migratory place. Like people all wander in and wander out, and you might not see them again for 10 months or whatever. Do you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
then you've got this person's name written down that you may never speak to again.
Yeah. And at some point, you have such a list with names that you're like, which name came with
Yeah,
which face?
yeah. So we'll figure it out. There'll be whatever works. Go with it. It may only be 2 words, but too many people struggle with which to use. Exactly. 2, 2, and 2. I have to ask, did you have any trans folks involved in making the levels? Because an egg is a trans person that doesn't yet realise they're trans.
Well,
so it's symbolic.
The levels are made like, it's not my idea fully, right? It's made by the community, and we do have people in the LGBTQI plus community.
Mm-hmm.
But I think we have more non-binary people than trans people.
Yeah.
And I didn't know. So in that process, nobody has told me that is what it is. So I do hope it is not offensive.
Yeah. Oh no, it's not offensive.
All
I
right.
think it's just a descriptive term for someone that hasn't worked it out themselves
Yeah.
yet. Yeah.
Yeah, I had no clue.
Yeah, no, I don't. I mean, I identify as trans. I'm non-binary trans though. So, because to me, trans is just someone whose gender doesn't match their sex at birth.
Yes.
Which mine doesn't.
Yeah.
But I'm not binary within that, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I don't know if I can call those people trans, because they did not change their gender, but they are non-binary, and I don't know if that is
Not every
separate
non-binary
or
person
fits
will
in
identify
trans.
as trans either. So, yeah. So for me, I do. But not every non-binary person will. But I think this is the biggest frustration with growing up being taught that gender is binary, because it just causes so many problems in the long term, or at least it has for me. So I do like that we're moving away from that. Although I'm about to have a conversation with Isabel's school about it tomorrow, so maybe we're not moving far enough away from it yet. But yeah, everything's very binary gendered at the moment for her, which is difficult because it's difficult as a parent to know how to change that, if that makes sense, without it being problematic for her in some way.
Yeah.
You know?
I saw we have a big attraction park. It's called the Efteling in the Netherlands. And they now for the first time, they had made new toilets, and they were non-binary.
Oh, that's cool.
All of them. I was really proud of them. I was like,
yeah,
well done. Yeah. And then I was disappointed that they haven't changed all the other toilets. But
yeah. Well, if it helps, the Netherlands is on the list of safe countries for LGBT people.
So. Yeah, but that is actually, I understand why we're on that list.
Mm.
And I agree that we're probably one of the safest country, but that is very worrying to me.
Yeah.
But because our country is not violence-free to LGBTQI plus people.
I don't think we will find a country that is.
Yeah, but that is unacceptable.
Yeah, it is unacceptable. But hopefully we're moving away. I'm looking at my politics in the UK and America, and it just feels like it will never happen. But I do hope that.
Like, how can you be a safe country if there's still violence against those people?
No. No.
I'm sorry, but that is, I'm getting very angry at that.
Yeah.
I get why we're there, because it isn't as prevalent as in other countries, but...
Yeah, but I think it's on the list because politically it's safe. Whereas places like the UK and America are no longer safe because we're being legislated against. So it's on every level, you know. I feel like the UK isn't quite as terrifying yet as America is.
America is honestly terrifying to me, especially if you're on the TISM side as well, or a woman, or anything in the LGBTQI. Like, if you're not a white male, the US is very terrifying right now.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. But we've got our own Trump who's looking like he might get in power. So we're not that far behind at this point. And we've already had legislation against trans people. And there's already one in. And
what does that mean? Does that mean you're not allowed to be trans?
It means we're not recognized at all.
As in, you're not human if you're trans, or how do they mean?
Pretty much. It's really so that it will affect sort of any what do you call it, reproductive rights, things like that.
So you're not allowed to have children if you're trans? Is that what they're saying?
You're not allowed to, you potentially might not get help to have children, is what they're trying to move towards. And they've made the first steps towards that. Also the so you can't, hang on, I'm getting it confused with stuff that I know in America. It all gets a bit confused when it's happening in quite a similar way. So the most recent thing, actually, let me look it up so I actually get it right rather than talking crap.
Well, while you're doing that, I'm still stuck on that you're not allowed to get help if you want children when you're trans. Like, why? How did they come?
Well, I think, I don't know. I can't remember the ins and outs of it.
Like, is it proven you can't, like, how does that affect you being a parent?
It also, I don't know.
Like,
that I haven't come across any argument for it that makes any sense to me at all.
Like, if you want to legalize who can have children or not,
yeah,
that should be at the fact who can take care of children or not. And
yeah,
I don't think your sexuality or how you look is going to affect that, is it?
Yeah, it doesn't impact at all. But it's the same with having access to like gender affirming care and things like that. They're attacking that too. And what
does that mean? Because I honestly don't know what it means exactly.
Well, so it's having access to hormones, having access to operations and things like that to change certain areas of our body. But if you look at gender affirming care itself, the most people that are accessing gender affirming care are actually cis white people. Because what's a boob job? Gender affirming care. But it also will affect mental health, access to mental health care for trans kids. It will stop people being able to access all of these things at any age, but in particular at young ages. which is the time that you're most at risk of the worst things happening, basically.
Well, I can understand why you cannot get life-changing hormones under 18. That I can, I have an opinion about it.
Why?
Well, if you change something that can be undone, under 18, your brain...
Hormone therapy, as soon as you stop taking it.
Yeah, that can be done. But like other things that can't be undone, like your brain isn't fully developed.
Yeah, under 18s don't get that anyway.
Yeah, so that I can understand. I have opinions on it.
It's like once in a blue moon that unchangeable things occur under the age of 18, and that's only if multiple medical professionals say this person will die without it.
All right.
So it has to be that level of seriousness, that someone can't just be unhappy. They have to be, I am not going to be here anymore and it has to be for a sustained period of time. So the people that are terrifying people into making these voting choices to say that people shouldn't have access to gender affirming care is bullshit, because they're telling people that underage young people are making irreversible changes to their body, when that's not true. That's not actually what's happening at all, ever, anywhere in the world.
But that is like, I can understand that you would legalize that only from what we call when your brain is mature.
It's highly regulated as well, but they're taking it all away. So then what are people going to do? People are going to end up making extreme, really bad choices.
Yeah, but it's
risking
basic, right? If you're born in the wrong body, you feel like you're born in the wrong body, because that is what I understand that you feel. That clearly is going to make you unhappy for very, good reason.
Yeah.
And then you're going to tell that people they cannot get mental health care, but aren't the unhappy people the ones that need
because it's to do with their gender. You can't. You
can
have mental health care if you want to kill yourself for any other reason.
Oh, but that is also another problem. Because a lot of times when you try to kill yourself, you're not getting help because it's too big.
No, because the money isn't there to support people. And of course, in the UK, I can only speak for the UK, and I can even only speak for the area that I live in, realistically, because it is a bit of a postcode lottery here. I don't know if it is anywhere else, but the way the NHS is funded here, it's different areas will get different amounts, and it's up to them how they distribute that money. So some areas will have better mental health care than others, but what I know is across the country is that mental health is so strapped for cash that they're having to mostly only cater to the people at the most risk, which means that if you are dealing with depression that isn't suicidal, if you're dealing with anxiety that is, affecting your whole life but isn't seen as serious enough, if you're dealing with all of these different mental health difficulties that mean that you are not about to die, basically, you're not getting anything. So that's how I got what I got, because I was at that point.
I
wasn't telling them what my plans were, and that's when they know you're serious, because if I told them, they could stop me.
And it's a bit different here in the Netherlands. They do it it is in layers, and that is nationwide divided, the money in layers, and everybody can get the first layer, and then you have to be more serious to get in the other layers. But on the other hand, if you're suicidal, most people are not going to take you in,
right,
because it is too big of a risk for them. So when you're very depressed and you need help because you're suicidal, you have to sign that you're not gonna try and commit suicide.
Yeah.
Which, if you could do that, you would not need the help.
Yeah. So you
So
basically have to lie to get the help.
yeah, and then when you
You
do
have to say, okay, I'll sign it.
yeah, but then when you
You
try, you're
can't
kicked out.
honestly
No,
promise
but
that when you're in that state.
when you try, you're also kicked out, and
Yeah.
that's when you're on your vulnerables.
Yeah. So you're taking a risk either way.
Yeah, that's they. I have markers for bipolar as well.
Yeah.
But all those symptoms can either be explained by my ADHD or by my traumas.
Yeah.
And I do not want the risk. I don't want to have the name bipolar because a lot of institutions that will help you when you're depressed do
Yeah.
not take people with bipolar
Yeah.
because they can split teams.
Yeah.
So I do have um, depression sensitivity. I've had 6 depressions, and there have been very heavy ones,
Yeah.
but I just don't want that name
Yeah.
because then I might not
It'll
get the
just be
health care I need.
problematic. Yeah.
In case I have never been I've never needed to stay somewhere to get the
Yeah.
mental health.
Yeah.
I'm lucky that way that I can
Mm-hmm.
work through it mostly myself.
Mm-hmm.
But if I ever need it, I will not get it if I have that diagnosis. So I am
Yeah.
unwilling to search for that diagnosis. I might have it, but I don't feel like I have it. Like every symptom I can relate to
Yeah.
is also ADHD as well as extreme trauma, which I have
Yeah.
both of.
Yeah.
So I don't feel like I need the diagnosis to, you know, have an easier life and
Yeah.
get further into it. So I am not willing to investigate in
Yeah.
case I don't get the help I need when I'm depressed.
Yeah. I'm glad that you knew that before as well.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if you'd gone all the way through the process and then found out?
Yeah.
And it
And
was
that's
too late.
only because I worked in mental health since I
Yeah.
was 16.
Yeah.
And
A minefield. It's a minefield.
they're not supposed to do that. And
Mm.
obviously I have an opinion, and all good therapists
Yeah.
have opinions about it, but it happens and I've seen it so many times. I'm
Yeah.
not chancing it
Yeah.
because
Yeah. It's not worth it. I very often I used the actual name from one of my mental illnesses today, but I have to be in a certain set of circumstances to mention it because of how negatively viewed it is, even in the mental health.
Yeah.
By a lot of people.
It is honestly the worst diagnosis to have because there are so many predators around it. That's the diagnosis with the most predators around it.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
Don't get me wrong, I understand to some degree where them prejudices have come from in some ways, because some things are accurate in some ways. So I've got a note on my medical record to say that I can be what's the word? Where your mood changes very quickly and you can become aggressive. The word isn't aggressive, but I've got a note on my record, which means that it's very difficult for me to talk to medical professionals without them preemptively assuming that I might snap at any moment, which has been the case on 1 or 2 occasions in my whole entire life under very extreme circumstances. But because I've got this diagnosis and that has happened, the 2 things have come together and meant that now mental health medical professionals need to be warned about me. And I have never, ever, no one has ever been at risk from me, ever.
But also what you describe can also happen with people with autism, with people with ADHD, with people with severe trauma. It is not specifically borderline.
No.
So I don't get the prejudice against borderline, because yes, this behavior exists, but it exists in more than just borderline. But people with autism or ADHD are not shamed for it, are they?
No.
Neither are people with trauma. People with trauma can do almost anything.
Yeah.
But if you have borderline, you're shamed for it.
I don't know, actually, because I've got both diagnoses, so maybe I'm the wrong person to think about that. Actually, I was gonna disagree, but because I've got both diagnoses, I actually don't know if the response is to the trauma or to the BPD.
Well, since I only have the trauma diagnosis and not the borderline, I can tell you it is not trauma.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you haven't had that reaction, so
no. And a lot of my clients also with trauma, and I have a lot of friends with trauma, don't have that reaction.
Yeah.
Whereas my clients with borderline have it all. Like 99% of them get that reaction.
Yeah. It's like people forget that you're human as well. And that the only thing about you is this BPD. That's it. That's the whole of you.
Yeah, and I also feel like, because that happens with a lot of diagnoses, like you're autism and you're not a human, you are autism.
Yeah.
But every other diagnosis get the, well, it's a disease, they're not doing it on purpose, it is their diagnosis. Whereas I feel like borderline is getting the, oh, they do it on purpose, they know exactly what they do, and they want
they're
this.
doing it to manipulate you.
And I'm like, yeah, that's
so
not.
People don't, anyone outside of BPD people don't manipulate people. That is not true.
But also, like,
everyone manipulates in some way, shape, or form. It's part of a human being.
And it's like, you have to have an inherited gene for BTD too.
Yeah.
You cannot choose to wake up one day and have it.
Yeah.
It is not a choice.
Yeah.
It is also
if it was a choice, I wouldn't have it.
No, I think nobody would.
Simple.
I have never met somebody who said, you know what I really like? I have BTD and I love it.
Yeah, I just want it.
If I could get one diagnosis, I wish it was that one. I've never heard anybody saying. So
I had someone once say that I want to be angry.
That I understand, yes.
Yeah. I was like, okay, that's interesting. Why do I avoid people so I don't get angry then? Why do I do that? Why do I avoid a trigger at all costs?
Yeah.
If I want to be angry? It did give me pause for thought.
Yeah.
Because I think because I know I've got a way of pushing people away. So I think because I know I've got that instinct in me, if someone says something like that, I will instantly try and see what they're seeing.
Yeah.
To say that. And then I've got to work out if that's how I feel about that as well.
Yeah. Because not everything that other people say is true.
Yeah.
They can perceive it that way, but it doesn't mean you meant it that way.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
Yeah, definitely. Mine's weird.
Oh, mine is a fickle thing.
Mine's weird. But I honestly would just go round and round in circles. This is what happens. Like, I'll focus in on that one thing and I'll literally just pick it apart.
Yeah.
Until there's nothing left. And then I'll put it back together and pick it apart again.
Yeah, but then you understand. And if you understand, you can do something about it. Then you can choose if you want to do that and what you could do or not.
Yeah. And this is the biggest thing I learned in that therapy, the intensive therapy, is that they teach you all of these coping skills to kind of counteract the difficulties and things like that, or at least get through them. But ultimately, all of these skills, you can learn them all, but you won't necessarily use them all, because not all of them things that you're going to see as a detriment to yourself.
Yeah.
So you'll only use the ones that actually help
Yeah.
you, which makes it more customizable, if you like. But even the skills that you don't end up using, they're still interesting and useful things.
Yeah.
And I think because mental health stuff can morph and change over time, as humans do anyway, as we learn and grow, then I'll go back and I'll maybe pick up a skill that I've never needed before, but all of a sudden it's actually the best thing since sliced bread and really helps me. And I'll just like interweave and change things as I need them over time, which is why I think, like, in the past I've had other therapies where I've sort of like focused on dealing with things that have happened to me in the past, but because trauma has its way of wiping out memories or morphing them or changing them so that you can cope, I found that I was just constantly going round and round in circles, and I was staying in it. I wasn't ever coming out of it. So I was just in that constant state of trauma. This therapy, I felt like I did get some level of help from that. Just being able to identify what is trauma was a helpful step to have. Yeah. But this DBT therapy was the thing that changed it, made it so that I can have a life.
Yeah.
You know? So I'm a big fan of that, if you can't tell.
Yeah, but that's good. It made your life easier, so you're allowed to have, to be a big fan of it. Like,
it didn't matter how I got there.
No.
It's a set of skills that I can, it's like practical therapy in a way, and it incorporates all the things that like people know about, like CBT and meditations and things like that. Yeah. And again, you just pick and choose what works for you. You can try it out. If it
it's
doesn't
like
work,
a menu.
move on. Yeah.
But if you have a menu, you have choice.
Yeah.
And then you can pick what works for you. Whereas
another one, yeah.
If you have only learned 3 things and they all don't work for you, it is ineffective.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. I'm a big fan of it. Honestly, I kind of feel like everyone would benefit from it, whether you're mentally ill or not.
I do think so, honestly.
Because I feel like these are things that like would be so cool if parents knew how to teach them to their children, like just naturally. Now, I guess some parents probably do teach them coping mechanisms to their children without knowing that that's what they're teaching them. But obviously, if you come from a childhood that was traumatic, you wouldn't have access to being taught coping mechanisms like that.
So you have learned them as an adult, but they might not be healthy.
Yeah.
And that is what you give on. Like, that's,
Yeah, definitely. Because I think, like, if you're left to your own devices, you will still find coping mechanisms. We all have them. Yeah. But it's whether or not they're actually healthy for us.
And some will.
Yeah, some will.
And some will not.
Yeah.
But it can be very helpful to have somebody else look with you and find with you what works for you and what doesn't.
Yeah, because sometimes you're too close to it yourself to recognize it in yourself. But I think it's hard for people to like accept, like, if someone's like that person that said to me, you just want to be angry, they had a point in some ways, but the way they dealt with it was never going to help me. No. It was never going to help. It was just going to make me feel, who are you? Do you know what I mean?
Now I'm definitely angry.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
I didn't want to be angry, but now I am.
Yeah. And I look for the ways that I don't want to be angry instantly. So I went further away from being able to recognize something that could help me to know about myself. Whereas if someone says to you with kindness and compassion, like, I'm seeing this reaction and this is what it's telling me, do you agree? And giving you the chance to then like examine it and unpack it yourself. Like, that's a skill I just don't have. Like, I'm going to be that person that says, but you just want to be angry, because I haven't learned that compassion that I guess good mental health workers do have. So I don't know, it's just, oh my God, I went off again. Oh my God. So the podcast started today. Today's episode was on mental health.
Yeah.
Gender affirming care. And God knows what else we've covered today.
Yeah, I don't know. Food, probably. Food would be safe. Anything but books.
Yeah, grammar. Words that mean different things in different languages.
Yeah.
Today on the menu.
I'm gonna read today, and I have not.
No,
I've read
I have
60
not.
pages.
It is 25 to 10 for me. So it's 25 to 11 for you. Is that right?
Yeah. It's 10:30 here.
God, oh, bless you.
So
Okay.
I would like to close off at 11.
Yeah. Okay, I'm homing in again. I'm doing it. Come on. I've got this. Whoa.
Lock in. You got it.
I want to get into writing, so learning the basics of grammar I thought might make that easier. I think if anything else, it will make you feel better about it. And if something makes you feel better about it, it's worth doing.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
100%.
Hermie, your German is perfect. Shut up.
No, it's really good.
You literally read things the way they're spelled like 90% of the time. Really? Do you know what? You know, a couple of times I've tried different languages when people have done, like in this situation, and they've said I've done good, but it's going to take a while to believe it, I reckon. Because I've just decided that I'm bad at languages, so maybe I'm not as bad as I think.
I don't think so. I don't think you're that bad as you think. But
oh, Harry tearing up, and then okay, back to I can't even. Yeah, language. Denise being our camp leader, take the compliment. Yeah, exactly. This is why we need Denise around. Slow language it is.
Ja, langzamer, wat even typed, that meant slowly.
Right, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, I get it. Do it, write the short story. Okay, you asked for it.
Oh, I like them dark. I like them dark. Let me tell you.
It was. Oh no, they're making the white version for me because I'm allergic to... okay. So it wasn't like an automatic reaction to assuming that you wouldn't. Okay, I understand. Wait, let me try. I like big books and I cannot lie, you magazines can't compete. When a book comes in with itty bitty font and a big spine, I'll make you go yeet. That was way better. Okay, I'm claiming it.
If you want the badge, please leave them in the Discord, guys. After this, I don't remember anything. I'll go shut down, watch something, and then go to bed. So I will be giving out pitches tomorrow, and I'm not sure if I need to do this or Judith. I don't know in whose category it is.
Guys, I was actually going to give out the badges tonight as well, but I think I'll probably
You're not going
in the morning because it'll just it will go real wrong if I try anything else today. They know I'm not a gringo, but I eat like gringos. Okay. Suriname and Curacao. Curacao. Oh, yes, I recognize it now you say it. And Curacao is usually less spicy.
Yeah, than Indian food. Indian food is even worse. I can't do that.
Yeah.
Not the real.
Curacao. Is that a country?
Yes.
Okay. The dots were connecting for once. I can give you, a recipe for the diced soup.
Oh yes,
The
the
liver
diced soup,
pancakes.
please. Because liver is one of the things I can't handle the smell of.
I can't handle the feel of. Oh,
No, me neither. That's liver is one of the things I actually have sensory issues with. But I
yeah,
would love the diced soup, please. Yes.
yeah. Since these two are some of the foods I like.
Yeah, I would like the diced soup, please.
Yeah. Denise learns to make Indian food from Indian person, burns from the inside from the spices.
Yeah, Indian is beyond my level, like 20 times.
Yeah. I love potatoes, all types. I think I'd like it. I had mash on its own the other night because it's all I wanted to eat. Yeah. I used to, my late night snack would always be, when I was younger, mashed potatoes with cheese. I couldn't do that now, but like my taste buds could, but my stomach could not. We're still here.
Yeah, but that was like 2 hours ago, so I'm wondering, are you still?
Yeah, maybe. We'll find out. Everything will just stop. We'll have sat here for 2 hours on our own.
You
Although
can't
I
see
think
it,
I've
right?
still got 11. Yeah, we've got 11. So there's 11 people.
Oh, you can see it.
Yeah, 11 people that have managed to put up with this long. You guys are impressed. We're inventing a new badge tonight.
That needs to be a new badge.
You guys
Survive
are
Denise
amazing.
yabbing for 3
Yeah.
hours straight. Like,
Yeah. Oh my god, honestly, you guys are amazing. Mikey is from Haunting of Hill House, Midnight Mass, Midnight Club, The Fall of House of Usher, The Haunting of Bly Manor. I love all of them.
I love The Haunting of Hill House.
Yeah, I did. Although it's not, it took me a minute to understand how it had anything to do with the actual book, if that makes sense. Once I clicked on, I was good, but it did take me a minute.
That's why I dislike the Fall of the House of Usher, because it wasn't related enough to the books for me.
Yeah, it did. Like it's more of a loose connection, and it takes time to realize it. I think it's more in the ending.
Yeah,
That's
what I've been told, and there are a lot of references all out, but it is for me a lot of rich people drama, and I don't do well with rich people drama.
Yeah, see, I don't normally either, but I did like this reason. And I haven't worked out what makes it great to me yet. Maybe I'll have to watch it again.
Yeah, that's a solution
Yeah.
to everything.
The only one of these that I haven't watched yet is the last one, The Haunting of Bly Manor.
I need to watch that one too. Yeah, same.
Yeah, and Midnight Club I haven't finished yet, but I am watching it. Jodie, I like potatoes as well. In Eastern Europe, potatoes are a Belarus thing, and I am 25% Belarusian. Belarus. Oh, see, that's where the Belarusian comes. Okay. I know why my mouth did that now. It makes sense in a weird sort of way. Can I have the recipe for diced soup, please? Asks Jodie. Jodie, I can share the recipe with Hermie, and then they can put it in the Discord or something, because it's a bit too long to type. Okay, yeah, no worries, I can do that. FUCK, I just noticed. Why am I suddenly trying to not swear? Fuck, I just noticed I messed up the pronouns. Sorry, Hermie. Don't worry. Accidents happen. It's all good. Thank you for apologising. I automatically corrected. When I read it, I automatically correct it. But I don't very often message people about it anymore. It depends on the person, but generally speaking, if I feel like that person will take it well, I might.
Please, if I do it wrong, let me know. Please.
I'll just go.
Yes, please do that.
Okay.
Yes.
I can do that. Because it's funny, I can do that.
Yes, please. But it really helps.
Okay. If that honestly is good with you, I will do it. But I also don't like making people feel
It
like
is
they're on
very
show about it.
it's very important to me to have it right.
Yeah.
And sometimes I speak faster than my mind
Yeah.
catch up, so sometimes it goes wrong, and I'd rather know immediately so I can change it than
Yeah.
find out days later that I did it wrong, and then I will feel
Yeah.
really
And then you
bad.
can't even remember.
No, and then you're getting weird message like, Hermie, I'm so sorry. I think I said this 3 days ago, and I'm so. We don't want that, so better cough at
No.
me when I do something wrong.
Yeah.
Then I'll figure it out.
Yeah. All good. We can do that. I'm really tired and my joint pain keeps getting worse, so my brain is switching off. Sometimes it happens. Don't worry, especially when you deal with pain. It's hard to. I love this crafting while you guys chat. I could do that every night. I'm now at 13 crafts, but
Well, at least it is helpful for
so
someone.
long. And Nana's managed to get another craft.
Yeah, she got me.
Yeah. What happened?
I accidentally pressed a button and a video started playing really loud.
Not good.
I was
You need to punch it. FYI, all non-binary people are trans since their gender doesn't match. Look at us go. We pretty much said that. I bet Damien said that when I said it. Like
yes,
within like the
simultaneous.
same time, yeah. Thanks, Damien. You don't have to make any changes to be trans. All you need is to have a gender that's different to your birth sex. That's a good way of explaining it, actually. Sometimes I struggle with how to explain things, if that makes sense. But
this was exactly what I was wondering. Do you have to want to change, or is it like this? So that is helpful.
Yeah. No, I mean, for me, there are things that I would physically change, but it's a process that I'm at the very beginning of. So I may or may not still do that. Because I may find within therapy that it's something else causing that feeling that I can fix. Whereas my gender not being male or female and not matching my sex may just be confusing something else that's happening, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Which is why people go through the therapy stuff before they go through any changes usually. But also another added complication is that I'm with a cis man. And at this point in time, I would choose for him to still be attracted to me over what I feel comfortable in my body with. Because I've lived this way for this long. And at the moment, this could change. There's certain things that I'm actively choosing in order for because everything else is perfect. So I'm good at the moment, if that makes sense. But I'm really lucky with Matt in that he's very open, very communicative about stuff like this and really understanding. And he only ever wants the best for me. So I know that if I get to a point where the things that I feel aren't quite right and that stays, and I get to the point of actually wanting to take the step of changing them, I know that our communication is at a good enough level that we can work through it, even if our relationship changes.
Yeah.
But at the moment, my priority is my relationship not changing. But again, that could potentially change over time.
Yeah,
because the communication is there and the therapy will be there at some point, and everything's a process, isn't it?
It is. The only thing I made it face for was you prioritizing somebody else's happiness above your own.
No, because I'm not prioritizing his. I'm prioritizing mine because I want him to be attracted to me.
then it's good. That was the only reason I made a face of like,
So yeah,
are you
no,
telling me?
Yeah, no, I 100% agree with that. And I have spent a good chunk of time making sure that that's not what I'm doing, if that makes sense.
Good.
So, because he wouldn't want that for me either. So
Nobody probably,
yeah.
but sometimes
So it really like this is where I feel confident, because I know that all my decisions are actually my decisions, and I'm not being influenced. Or no, influenced is different, because I feel like people can have an influence and not be detrimental, but I'm not being controlled in any way, which is important, because in the past I have been.
all right.
So it's kind of one of them things I have to be very careful
of,
because I know I'm susceptible to that. So yeah. Wow, you guys are learning so much about me today. A lot of this stuff I've never said to anyone except Matt. So
I'm sorry.
no, it's all good. Like, I'm comfortable to say it, which is why I'm making that point. Like, it's a special thing to feel comfortable to talk about this stuff, a really special thing. And I'll probably cry about it at some point, but I'm not doing that on camera today.
That's
I've already decided I managed to avoid it earlier.
You got this.
So I'm going to keep it going.
10 more minutes. You can do it. No crying allowed.
As soon as I hang up at end stream. Call it a safe country and see an image of a police officer holding his knees on a black man's neck like 2 weeks after George Floyd. Oh my God. That's not, no. Yes, we agree on this. I think none of the words need to be said, realistically. We're collectively thinking them. I wish we could just put people like Farage, Trump, Le Pen and Wilders on a floating island with no toilets and very little food. Well, that's pretty, I feel like that's pretty much what they're doing to trans people. So I feel like that works. It's a good solution. I'm getting silly now. I am getting silly now. It is because fear-mongering organisation funding, I'm avoiding that word only because I have like a sensory reaction to it. Like turfling, just spread misinformation and hate. 100% agree. In the UK, they banned puberty blockers. For trans kids, this is what I was trying to remember earlier, which means these kids will go through an unwanted puberty and have avoidable and have to have avoidable surgeries. Yeah. So if anything, it's causing things that people are saying shouldn't happen.
But what I'm wondering, and this is an honest question, right?
Yeah.
I have to take hormones currently because for my nerve pain, and also if you it's an antidepressant. So if you are taking antidepressants, you also taking hormones. But those can have real consequences. Like it can mean that I go in menopausal early and stuff like that. So that are quite severe consequences that I would not have been able to oversee under 18. And I don't know if the hormones they get have the same consequences for stuff like that. Because that's what I meant.
Yeah. So I don't know firsthand because I've not gone through that process myself. But I know that what I do know is that hormones for under 18s are highly regulated and tested, and nothing is ever done without the child and the parents' full knowledge of side effects and potentials. and everything is done over quite a long process. So there's as much care as can be taken. And studies have also shown that there's been very low rates of people wanting to undo things later, or there being negative impacts long term. So that's as much as I know. The details of that I don't know. So I guess that's like a start to an answer, but not really an answer, if that makes sense.
And I also ask, like, how much do they know, right? Because for me, I had acne, and they don't know a lot about it. They know it exists for a couple of years now.
Yeah.
So everything they do is basically firsthand, and we don't know long-term stuff because they haven't been doing it for more than 10 years.
They have with gender affirming hormone treatments. I mean, any study has to have been done over a certain period of time anyway, for it to be relevant. And although I haven't necessarily
vaccinations, it is 2 years, so that is not long term. Like for
no, but in terms of being able to know if long-term effects have happened, it has to be more than 2 years. So for them to be able to say that the rates of people going back after the age of 18 is very much less than other people would like you to not think.
But they have done it properly, because for Corona they didn't do it properly.
As far as I'm concerned, they have done it properly. But also what you have to take into consideration is that under 18s are given hormones all the time, and no one is questioning it for anyone except trans kids.
I am honestly questioning that too. This is not just trans.
Well, no, I'm not necessarily talking about you, but
no, but that's what I meant. Like, this is a general question.
So
talking about hormones under 18, I don't care who is getting it, from what community they are.
I mean, teenage girls will be being given the combined pill.
Yeah, I have that, and I'm like,
not a problem.
But it is causing problems. They're figuring that out now. So that's actually kind of why I'm asking, because I was like, oh, we're getting at a stage that is causing problems, and I know antidepressants that work on hormones are causing problems. So how is that gonna be?
The early we've been giving gender affirming care to trans kids since the early 1900s. So it's actually been happening for a lot longer than people realize as well. And that frustrates me, is that we don't know this stuff.
No.
Like, this isn't collective knowledge.
No.
This is knowledge that people are looking into because they're being affected.
Let down. Yeah.
So it's all just a shit show, really, isn't it? But
no, truly, I fully support all the people that feel like they're in the wrong body and that they want to change it. Then please do so. There is no reason to be unhappy because you have to stay in that body.
I think, like, I mean, obviously I haven't gone into great detail, and I have looked into it in more detail. I just don't remember things well enough to like re-explain it, if that makes sense. But like, having been a person that's fallen for stuff like that J.K. Rowling's putting out there and things like that. I mean, I did delay I was a parent that delayed my kids' vaccinations because of the link with autism that was false.
It is false.
And obviously it was once it was once I understood that it was false, I did get them vaccinated, obviously. But I did wait until I understood. And I think I understand now, having been duped, that I need to not just look at it from one person's perspective.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That is exactly why I asked this question, because I was like,
so even me saying this stuff, I don't expect people to take me as the word. Do you know what I mean?
yeah, no. And I'm honestly, I'm not taking you at your word,
Yeah.
but I am truly curious about this, because
Yeah.
we do find out that hormones do way much than we expected it to, and that it has more severe consequences than we
Yeah.
have to. And honestly, I got all those hints outside of the trans community. I get the whole from
Yeah.
girls getting, the pill and
Yeah.
antidepressants and stuff. So I don't even get it from the trans community.
Yeah.
But that makes me feel like, oh, are now the trans kids in danger too? Because I don't want them to be.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was more like that.
I mean, there may be things that we find out later, but from what we know now, and we do have more knowledge than we're led to believe.
Yeah.
For a lot of this stuff, there is more danger by not allowing it, basically, because we're losing trans people all the time to
not only
either
trans.
murder or suicide.
Yeah, a lot of people in the LGBTQI plus community are lost to suicide.
Yeah, and that is fact.
Yeah,
that is something that you can look at, that is out there. That is not an opinion. That is backed widely. So it's like, I don't know. I mean, I do get where people have concerns, but what frustrates me about it is that we're not getting given the knowledge or the access to the knowledge that we should have in order to be able to
make decisions like this.
Like understand what we think and feel. It's just so frustrating.
I can only imagine. Like, I'm not from the community. I am cis.
Yeah. And this is all stuff that I'm learning myself over the last couple of years. So it's like, and really, the people that I've got to thank for that is other LGBTQIA people that are brave enough to put themselves out there, to share information, to write books. And it's not even just all LGBTQIA people. It's people that are just good people that want to put the truth as close to the truth as we can possibly get out there. Honestly, if it wasn't for access like we have now, I think if we were in this situation even 100 years ago, it would be even scarier, because people would be stuck with no access at all to knowledge. Whereas now it's hard to get access, but it is possible.
It is, yeah.
So we have these spaces to have open communication, which is amazing. Like, people don't have to agree, but to be able to have this discussion even
that's amazing. Why I ask. I'm just glad to get another perspective on the whole
100%.
thing.
Yeah, I think that's really important as well to point out. Like, I think it's good that we're curious, because we ask the questions, because I think a lot of times we're kind of what's the word, like trained almost to not ask questions.
Yeah, and I have to be fair with you, it is quite honest, and specifically in the LGBTQI plus community, because there is a lot, like, those people are obviously hurt many times. So when you come with another question, they do sometimes
expect you to come from a negative place.
Yeah.
Same as with, autism people, they ask questions
Yeah.
about everything because they want to understand. And a
Yeah.
lot of people feel like that is arguing. And I found that, myself, I'm very curious and I always
Mhm.
try to understand. But I've also learned by my clients in the community, they told me, Denise, you don't have to understand. You need to
Yeah.
be respectful about it, and that's fine.
Yeah.
So
The understanding
apparently,
can come later or
apparently I
never.
asked too many questions again because
Yeah.
I've been told I do not have to understand. I
Yeah.
can just be respectful about it.
Yeah.
But honestly, I just want to understand
Yeah.
because I feel like I can help people better if I understand where they're coming from.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I think I think that there is like both is true, isn't it? Is that the two things are true at the same time, in that you don't have to understand to have compassion and respect for people, but it does help to ask questions and try to understand and
And
talk to people
anticipate
from
what they
different
might need.
situations and backgrounds, and it can only help realistically.
Yeah, but obviously sometimes it's annoying to people because otherwise they're
Yeah.
not telling me, Denise, it's fine. You don't have to
Yeah.
understand. And I get that there are things you can't understand until you're going through it.
Yeah.
I get it, but I would like to understand.
Yeah. I think, yeah, I mean, I think like as long as I feel like for me, you could ask me anything, anytime. And if I'm feeling like I'm overwhelmed with questions in that moment, I will just say to you, I need a minute.
Yeah.
Ask me tomorrow.
And then, it's fine. And they were all very
Yeah.
kind, right? They were like, Denise, you're
Yeah.
respectful. It's good enough.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. But I mean, good enough.
don't
And then you
worry
can
about
build on
it.
that. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah.
I feel like it is a tricky one, isn't it? Because there is like, it's hard to find the balance because everyone's balance will be different.
Yeah, and there is a certain sensitivity about it because it
Yeah.
has been abused so many times. Like, I absolutely
Yeah.
get where it's coming from.
Yeah. Because a lot of times when people are asking a lot of questions, it's to try and trip you up.
Yeah, whereas I'm actually truly curious how things
Yeah.
work for different people, and I'm asking a lot of questions because I'm just
Yeah.
into curious people.
Yeah. And I guess when it comes to people that struggle to read facial expressions and things like that, which obviously can be an autism thing, but it can be attached to other challenges too. Like, you're not that person isn't going to know if you're coming from a good place or a bad place with the questions.
Honestly, most autism people do know exactly if you're coming from a good place or not. They don't need to read faces for that. It were all autism people that told me, Denise, you know enough, you're respectful enough, it's good enough. You don't have to know exactly how it works.
That's sweet.
And that was they were really sweet, and they were all
Yeah.
young, so I felt very honored that they were feeling good enough to
Yeah,
tell me that.
that's a
Yeah,
really mature thing, isn't it?
I was really proud of them.
Yeah, I bet you are.
So I shut up and didn't ask my question, but now I still don't fully understand.
Yeah, but there'll be another time that you can ask them
Yeah,
questions to another person, probably.
yeah.
Hopefully.
And otherwise, I don't understand. But as long as I'm respectful, it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're starting from a place of respect, anything else is building on that, and then you've got that strong foundation of respect. So
Yeah, I think that's the
can't be
most
a bad
important thing.
thing. Yeah, definitely. Okay, boob jobs, lip fillers, and the thing that would affect cis straight men the most, hair transplants. Yeah, exactly. All examples of gender affirming care. And trans people aren't legally recognised as their gender. So, for example, a trans woman can't legally be a victim of sexism because she's AMAB.
What is AMAP?
A male at birth. So their sex is
Oh,
male at birth.
but they're women,
So,
right?
Yeah, well, they're a trans woman.
Does that matter?
But
You're a
in
woman.
legal, no, it doesn't matter. But in legal terms, you cannot. So, say you've dealt with sexism in the workplace. Normally, you have laws that protect you and that you can, have some recourse for it. But if you're a trans woman, you don't. But that's, to me, that's also, and this is how it affects cis people, is that you're also saying that men can't be a victim of sexism, which is less common but still happens.
Yeah, and it's also, they don't talk about it because there is such a thing on,
Yeah.
I could not work in HR than in the UK.
Don't get me started. I'd just be glad that my husband works for a law company, a law firm, and I am not allowed to repeat things because of that. There's some stories to tell, but I won't tell them.
Yeah, baby dot, I get on the tantrum of those.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
I had been waiting for 3 years to see a therapist because I'm not suicidal. Then you only get to so many weeks of therapy. I'm in again at the moment, and it's been going on longer than I've ever. Yeah, 100% agree with this. I got access to the therapy that I got access to because I'd got to that point of seriousness. That's it. And even with that, I waited 5 years on the list to get that therapy. I had to cope with just my psychiatrist and medication and access to crisis team when it was necessary for them 5 years. And luckily, touch wood, I haven't needed crisis team since having that therapy. Hopefully that stays true, holds true. Another cis straight man thing would be taking Viagra or any other drug like it. There's also some would argue that even though there's a medical aspect of it, the hormone therapy that you get in menopause, sometimes HRT, some argue that that's also counted. I'm not sure if I'm in that boat though.
I have questions again. So are we gonna ban all these things, or are cis people getting it, and then trans people are not getting it?
This is what's making people so mad, is that they're broaching it like it's only a trans thing, which is how they're getting people on side basically. But it's not a trans thing at all, because all of these things are.
But they're trying to
ban it, but only for trans people. Yeah.
I have another question. Are you legally, do you need to tell you're trans? Because when you're now either a woman or a man or whatever you feel like and your body represents, do you have to tell that was not the case? Because how can they know?
Yeah, well, they can know because of the types of gender affirming care that you're asking for. So for me, for instance, one of the things that I would be looking at a little bit further down the line is having my breasts removed. That isn't someone that a non-trans person generally asks for. So it sort of gives it away.
But
also the hormones that I would need to go on first for years you have to be trans to get, because there's no other reason for having them.
Well, first of all sort of people like their boobs less big because, you know, back problems.
Yeah, but although if I was really clever about it and I had the family medical history to back it up, which I don't, so I can't do this even if I
Would like to.
enough. You could say that I want my breasts removed to reduce chance of cancer. However, it's not 100%. Like well, nothing ever is 100% with medical stuff, but it isn't.
It's a long progress.
Yeah, it's not necessarily, and it's you wouldn't get the hormones and things.
But if
process.
cis men can get Viagra, why can't trans men get it? Because they are men. They look like men.
Yeah.
You do not have to give a birth certificate to get Viagra, do you?
Well, no. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I've never tried to get Viagra.
Yeah, me neither. So this is again a real question.
I actually don't know with that one. It's an interesting one though. We might need to find that one out.
Oh, I'm gonna find, if they do that, yeah, I'm gonna find the loopholes.
Can you get Viagra? Another question. I've got more questions too.
Yeah.
This is how we go. Do you get Viagra on the NHS here? Is another question I have.
And what would that be?
That would be our National Health Service.
Is Viagra?
Oh, apparently that's a yes. According to my
yes. All right. I was looking it up in Dutch. If it is.
Okay. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Which means that people have access to it for free as well.
In the Netherlands, it does not. It is not covered by the basic insurance.
Okay, so they would have to pay for it outside of. Okay,
yeah, they have to pay for it.
You can prescribe it, but you can't get it paid for effectively.
Yeah, you need to pay for it to get it.
Okay. See, this is what I think. This is my prediction. Is how they're going to get around it if they manage to get these laws into effect, because it's a series of laws. It's a process, as everything always is. But to fully clamp down on it, they're going to have to find a loophole for the cis people.
Why? If trans people can't get it, cis people neither.
Well, this is where I get even more confused. Okay, so if I wanted a boob job to get my boobs bigger, for argument's sake, okay,
yeah,
for no reason other than I just want bigger boobs, I wouldn't be able to get it on NHS. No. But people can get that on the NHS if it affects their self-esteem enough for it to therefore affect their mental health enough, and doctors sign off on it. So again, it has to be a long process.
Yes.
I'm assuming the waiting list is crazy, as all waiting lists are, but it is possible, technically. I don't know how often this happens though, which is interesting. Another thing is how then does it have a knock-on impact to things that are not necessarily gender-affirming care, but are seen as like something that we do for our aesthetic, our looks.
Mm-hmm.
So, for example, I'm a fat person. I have no problem with this. I don't have a problem with the word fat. I know some people find it and use it in an offensive way. If someone uses it in an offensive way, to me, I have a problem with that. But the word itself is, to me, is just a descriptive, okay? I go to a doctor, and 9 times out of 10 they will use my weight as a way to say, well, your health is this way because you're fat. Okay, so they will say, you need to go on diet, you need to do this, you need to do that. That's how I ended up doing the surgery to remove 80% of a healthy organ, my stomach, and have permanently changed the rest of my life. I'm laughing because it's ridiculous, not because I think it's funny. And I'm still fat. But people electively choose that. That isn't like people don't have 80% of their stomach, a healthy stomach, removed for anything other than the goal of losing weight.
Yes.
So at what point does this all start impacting?
I know in the Netherlands, that process, because my best friend did it. I think she had the exact same operation as you had.
Yeah.
But it was a progress of years for her to be able to get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's years on the NHS here, but we went private and I got it within 2 weeks.
Yeah, she could not pay for it private, so.
Yeah. We couldn't up front, we got a loan.
All right.
So, yeah. And this, me and my husband both went private at different times because obviously, even with a loan, it's still a lot of money outgoing. So we did things at different times and with different companies and had very different experiences.
But did you do it to lose weight? Or did you do it for another reason?
Honestly, I can't fully tell you so at the time, I was in recovery from an eating disorder.
All right.
So at the time, I would have told you that I was doing it to be healthier.
Yes, because that is the expected answer.
Yes. And that is how I got around their psych test, is by giving them the correct answers.
Yeah.
But now with hindsight, being further down the recovery process, I was still very much making decisions based on eating disorder thought processes.
Yeah.
And there was a small part that I'd seen Matt have a good experience, not necessarily a good experience having the operation, but an outcome that he was happy with at the time.
Yes.
That also made me more receptive to it, shall we say.
That is understandable, right?
Yeah. But looking back now, they 100% should not have been giving me that operation. I've permanently changed my life now. I can't put it back in. I can't stretch it out, as some people like to say.
No, that does not work.
Yeah, that is just a miss, like a thing that people say, like to justify why people that have had bariatric surgery are still fat. Because realistically, what they don't generally tell us, and it took me a long time and a lot of different professionals that have spent a long time studying stuff that I could never understand, basically, because it's just too high a level of education for me. But to understand that your weight is a culmination of several factors, but around 70% of the reason that your weight is whatever it is genetic.
Yeah.
Which cannot be changed, cannot be influenced. And which is why some people will be able to do things like that and have a successful, as in they've lost a lot of weight, now I have lost some weight. I've lost, I think I started 2 or 3 stones heavier than I am now, but I lost this much and I've pretty much stayed here. Like I don't go on the scales because that's a problem for the eating disorder stuff. I haven't got
Yeah, I would say that's
been able to
probably a
do that.
trigger, right?
Yeah, it's something, it's yeah, it's still somewhat of a trigger for me. Maybe one day I'll be able to do that and be okay, but for now that's not something I can do.
And
But
on
I
the
go
other
by,
side, I don't have eating disorder, and I never say on the weight
I
thing
don't think
either.
it's healthy for most people, to be fair, whether you're eating
Yeah.
disorders or not.
So
Our brain likes to track numbers.
my brain does not like to track numbers.
Automatically
It's
not a good
confusing.
idea with weight.
No.
When so many things affect it on a day-to-day as well, like you can't look at weight from day to day and it be
No.
accurate anyway. Again, another thing that I didn't know without going through the process that I've gone through, kind of thing.
I only know because my best friend gone through the
Yeah.
process. Right. That's the only reason why I know.
Yeah. Why don't we have access to this stuff like growing up in schools and things like that? Like, how
And
much
she has
healthier
a lot.
would we be
Yeah.
if we had access to things that help us make good decisions for ourselves and our health?
And there were a lot of consequences for her too that she didn't
Yeah.
anticipate it on. Like
Yeah.
she really can't get warm anymore now that she had the operation.
Yeah, I've heard that. I haven't had that that aspect, but I have that I was warned about that. Matt wasn't warned about that one. I also there's things like I will have to go on to serious forms of like, what do you call them, like vitamins and minerals. I will always need certain amount of supplements because my stomach, how nutrients, I have a very well-rounded, healthy diet overall. So I get all of, if you're looking at my diet, I get everything I need from it. But because my stomach is so small and nutrients get into our bloodstream and our system through the lining of our stomach, and that's reduced, so my body can't always keep up with its needs, basically.
Yeah.
So it has then also negatively impacted my health conditions and my pain levels quite dramatically at times. I'm currently on a dose that I can take at home, but there are times that, I mean, I came close to having to be hospitalized this time, but luckily I've avoided it, I think. But there is that risk. They're constantly having to watch my vitamin levels because of it. And why? Because society and medical professionals think that fat is the worst thing you can be.
I can tell you, stress is the worst thing you can be for your health.
100%. Stress kills
And
more people than
being
fat.
being told that you're fat is not reducing the stress level. I can tell you that.
No, it isn't. And if you look at this is another thing that I clearly go off on. This is like a point for me. So if you look at the rates of people getting eating disorders, and that's all eating disorders, not just the ones that we know about like anorexia and bulimia. Binge eating disorder is also included. So all eating disorders have increased over the last 50 years consistently every year. On top of that, the age of people having them, to the point of needing hospitalization, children as young as 6 are having eating disorders now because of not just medical professionals spouting this crap about fat being the worst thing, but also because of this constant life that we constantly have input from the world around us that fat is bad, you know. And especially for females, the smaller the better. The smaller you are, the better life is for you, apparently. which is bullshit. But
Well, if you're very small, you're also very easily taken. So
yeah, exactly. Fuck the patriarchy.
it's
You just don't want to have to lift as many weights to take us.
yeah. Well,
You know?
I'll eat more ice cream and be safe.
Well, honestly, when I was young, that's one of the. Okay, I'm probably going to overshare here, but so when one of the exercises I did in when I was first starting recovery from binge eating disorder was trying to look back over my life and spot like periods, things that have happened, or periods of time where that were turning points in my relationship in general with food.
Yeah.
So my mum, effectively, obviously I can't diagnose her, but she, I'm pretty sure, would have been diagnosed with binge eating disorder too. She would make the most beautiful bread at home, and she was so mindful of us becoming fat that she would say, okay, she thought she was doing the right thing. So this is going to sound like it was a bad, I mean, it is a bad thing, but like she was intending to do the right thing as a parent, which is what a lot of parents try to do. And I think like I've probably fallen into this trap myself, not so much with Isabel, but with my boys when they were young. So she would let us have one bread bun, say, with our dinner. And then, we save the rest. Now this has got to last all week. But funnily enough, there'd be no bread left the next day because she would eat it all when we were in bed, and she would secret eat. And so I grew up with that, plus an abusive dad, which just makes everything more heightened, I guess. So that was the first thing. But then I would witness my dad doing awful things to my mum, but while telling her that she deserved it because of how she looks. She was fat. She was therefore ugly, and like all of these other things that I think a lot of people assume to be a fat thing, like lazy, dirty, unhealthy, all of these, like I constantly would hear it. And then he would come to my room for other things. Okay, so I then got from that, I then understood that if I was fat, I would be safe, because being beaten was safer to me in that situation. So it's just, and I mean I talk about it like it's nothing, I know, but it's because I have this huge separation.
This is the way you have to talk about it, otherwise it's not going. I get it. I have an abusive dad. He did different things, but I get
it. I think abuse in some ways, it doesn't matter what flavor it is. In some ways, there's certain things that are going to be in common throughout. So yeah, like I'm sorry if I've upset anyone by sharing that, but also I think it's sometimes important to share things that we don't talk about, because well, why should I don't feel shame about it anymore. I did for a long time, but I don't now.
It's not your fault. You should not be the one ashamed. There is somebody who should be very ashamed of himself, but it's not you, and it is not your mom.
No. And obviously I know that now, but for a long time I didn't. And I think a lot of people that deal with similar things have this effect, and that's how. So I grew up effectively wanting to be fat for a long time. So I was I mean I was a competing gymnast when I was young. I was nothing. I was literally when I got pregnant with my first son, I was a size 8 in the UK, which is, I think there's a size smaller than that now for an adult, but back then there wasn't. That was the smallest adult size you could get. So I was tiny, you know. So I, as much as I didn't make myself fat, I certainly didn't help it. Like, if it is actually as bad as they want you to believe it is, I certainly helped the process happen quicker with the parts of it that I actively did too. But then the eating disorder part of it wasn't ever a conscious thought. It's just a natural progression, I guess, to that disordered connection with food. And I think that's what I found really important, is distinguishing between disordered thinking around food, which most people will have some level of, because it's almost impossible. I think most people say attach good and bad to food, like, oh, I'll have a treat food, and it'll be junk food. Do you know what I mean?
I know exactly.
Normal language that we all use. Even I try not to use it now, but I still trip up and use it.
I also try not to use it, but I also trip something.
Yeah.
Like,
where for a lot of people with disordered relationships, it won't have a negative impact to use that language. For people with eating disorders, that is extremely detrimental. So it's like, for a while there, and especially when I was first on YouTube, I really when I look back, I had a couple of quite extreme reactions to people talking about, like I've noticed that I noticed back then that there's a lot of, don't forget to drink your water, don't forget to move your body, and things like that. And it's intended to be a good thing, you know. But for me at that point, now I've got to the point where I've built up tolerance to it, you know. But I was literally, for the first time in years and years and years, that I was talking to real people. I was letting people see me for the first time in years and years. For the first time in years and years, I was talking to someone other than Matt and my kids. And that's a lot to go from no interaction with the world to being on YouTube.
Yeah, that's...
With hindsight, there should have been a bit of a middle step.
That should have, you know,
been helpful.
would have been easier. But we're not doing the easy part, right? We're doing hard.
Yeah, we're just going straight in there. No warm up, no nothing.
No, yeah,
just getting on with it.
Hard or nothing. That's it.
Exactly my point. I've literally proved my own points time and time again, and I still try and make my life easier and somehow still make it harder.
At some point, I stopped trying. Like, it's not
working. I probably should stop trying. But we'll see.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I feel so much lighter.
Good.
I think I'll sleep really well tonight.
Good. We're going to sleep soon, though, because it is now 11:30
Yeah,
for me. So
I'm so sorry.
It is fine.
Okay.
Otherwise, I would have told you I need to go. But now I am getting tired. So now I need to go.
Yeah.
Like,
okay. I'll literally just pick out. I'm so sorry, guys. I've literally never done this before. I think a lot of people have just been saying goodbye anyway. So I'll skip over ones that I think, comments that I think that are just saying thank you or whatever. We know you appreciate us and we appreciate you. So hopefully you know that too. Oh, this is a fun one. Judith's boyfriend came over and gave me the One Piece Going Merry Lego sets.
Happy birthday!
Yay! Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry, I have to read quite carefully in order to skip over them. I might as well just read them out. Okay, so there's a lot of Dungeon Crawler Carl. Yay. I would like to close in sometime, but you might have to just Irish goodbye us. I don't think I'm going to be watching. No, I don't think you will. I don't think I will be either. In the Netherlands, we just boil our potatoes and then just start prakken.
Yeah, prakken.
Prakken. Okay. Fall of the House of Usher is all of the Poe books, but set in modern times. I did not know that. Mix that with the rich people drama, and it is not for Denise.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
The rich people drama. The rest would be good.
I think I need to go back and watch it again once I finish reading all of Poe's books, so that I can spot these things. I think that's probably why yeah, okay, that's making sense. Hormone. Apparently I'm called Hormone now. Hermie, also, if I do ever misgender, please tell me. I'd never mean to. I know you wouldn't. I don't think you have any time that I can remember. I'm sure you will get better at it. We're all just getting through it together. It's all good. Tell us when we mess up. Oh, okay, Judith reinforcing that. Pop this one on so I can read it better. Puberty blockers only stop puberty and are completely reversible. This is what I was trying to explain earlier and I couldn't. Reversible T or E are only prescribed after you turn 18, 16 to 18, only in extreme circumstances.
Yeah, and that's fair.
Yeah. And that's how it is now. And they're trying to say that it's not happening like that. And I think that's what's scaring people.
Yeah.
Unnecessarily, you know. A decision to take T or E is always very informed, and these medications have been used for ages, not 10 years, but on cis people. Yeah.
But it doesn't work differently for cis people than trans people, right?
Well, no, because medically, physically, it does the same thing.
Yeah.
It's just been tested on cis people for a long time. And it's also sometimes used for medical reasons in cis people. So what are you going to do? Stop cis people getting it for medical reasons as well? Or is there going to be a loophole for that? You know?
If
at the moment, what they're proposing, there is no loophole either. So, and they're feeding misinformation out so that people back it effectively so that they can get it into legislation. And then what? So,
yeah.
So far, in any case of transition, the potential regret rate, I think that's the one I was trying to say earlier and couldn't remember as well, with any who has undergone it is lower than that of people who have gotten hip replacements, for example, which is seen as a medical thing because it's usually to replace a broken joint or a joint that's not working very well anymore, arthritis, that kind of thing. And the improvement in quality of life outweighs the potential side effects, which are not that severe, to be honest.
Yeah, that's why, like, I would, like people to have
These
access,
really
unless
yeah,
you cannot oversee the consequences, and
yeah,
then you better wait until you can.
Yeah. But realistically, if we're going to go by that, our brains don't mature enough until we're 25 anyway.
Yeah, and I actually think that should be a deadline for a lot of things, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of things that we need to look at a little bit like more realistically if we're thinking about that.
Right? Like
gambling, drinking, smoking, having sex,
drugs,
getting married.
Yeah.
Driving.
Like I feel like there are more things that should go up.
There are so many things. Yeah. That if we're going to use these arguments, we need to look at the big picture with.
Yeah, but it's also, I think it just proves that, I think that is, for me, that is the only
Yeah.
realistic reason.
Because
If my brain cannot comprehend
Yeah.
it yet, I should not be doing it. And I
Yeah.
don't care what your sexuality is, what your genre is, I don't care.
Yeah.
If your brain cannot comprehend it, you should not be doing it. I think that is the only fair reason to uphold somebody from doing stuff that can
Yeah.
literally harm them and they can't oversee it.
Yeah.
If it cannot harm them, then it doesn't matter that they cannot oversee it. Let them try them and find
Yeah.
out for themselves.
But I think this is also why parents are involved, because they can look at the longer term and understand the longer term stuff more realistically. And I think it's good in that parents are trusted to know their kids well enough, which you don't see that a lot realistically. You don't see parents
And I
having.
think there is a good reason for that, because I know a lot of examples that that is assuming that the parents have the best well care for the children in mind.
Yes, but I think as long as that family isn't on a watch list by
We weren't on a watch list.
services.
We were not safe. So
Well, yeah, that's true. And there's only so many things that you can put in place. But realistically, I still would. It's not that I don't agree with your argument. I agree with
I know
your argument. But in terms of this specific thing, I still think, having seen what goes into it and being rubbish at explaining any of it, and having seen like the effects of it and how it's led to more happiness and healthiness than not.
I think if it doesn't harm them, they should have access. But I also think that if it cannot harm them, they should have access without parental consent.
But there's harm to every. So you need to then spread that argument to other things as well. So combined pill, for instance, can increase chances of certain cancers. So do you not give
I would have liked to know
pill?
that, honestly, when I was 15 and I got it.
Yeah, well, I probably would have if they'd known that then. But and then combined pill has been around even longer. Or I don't know if the combined pill has, but I know a contraceptive pill of some description has been around a long time. But yeah, but also you've got to look at the risk, how big the risk is compared to the reward, if that makes sense. And look at it from both sides. And to me, if my kid is trans,
if my kid is trans, it would get it.
Yeah.
If the risk iron's too high.
Because I mean, who's gonna like? Nobody are. If a female-bodied kid says I'm a girl, no one questions it. A female-bodied child says I'm a boy or I'm neither, people question it. And the heart of it, I feel like, is what is, plus the misinformation, is what's causing people to be fearful of things that ultimately and broadly will have much better results overall and individually.
I just asked because the contraceptive pill is now really an issue, and I was like,
but it's still being given out like it's Smarties.
Yeah, I know that's kind of a problem
because people are seeing that the reduced rate of pregnancy is a better benefit to society than chances of cancer. But then also, I think it's the chance of cancer. Then you've also got to factor in that individual's risk. So then if they've got history and all of that, so it's even more complicated than that. And that this is where I think it's so much harder for people to know the answer to these things, because not only is it complicated, but then you've got to couple that with not having access to good information, and then the misinformation on top of that to add confusion.
Yeah, I just don't like the misinformation. But that is the problem of today's country.
Yeah. And the thing
that has been a problem for a long time.
Yeah. And I can't sit here and say that if you these questions that you have then led you to think that denying care. I'm not saying this is the case, but if that's how people get to not wanting to provide gender affirming care, then I can at least understand how they've got there, because the grounding of their argument isn't wrong.
As long as it is the same for cis people as trans people. Because if it's not the same, the argument is wrong.
Well, yeah, exactly. But that's what's scary about it, is that it's such a bigger picture. Just because I can understand how someone gets to a something that I don't agree with doesn't make it okay.
Doesn't make it safe.
Yeah.
It is always okay to have an opinion, but it doesn't mean it's always safe for everyone.
Yeah.
We're not going to solve this tonight. I'm sorry.
No, I don't think we are.
I wish I could.
It has been a good conversation. So many trans folk don't use the phrase born in the wrong body because
I'm sorry.
It encourages transphobic rhetoric.
What is rhetoric?
Rhetoric is like arguments for and talk around.
Really? Are transphobic people taking that as a weapon?
Yeah, 100%.
How?
Because it's saying that a body can be wrong.
I meant that the soul was in the wrong body.
Well, obviously you wouldn't have meant it that way. And actually I'd missed that completely. So I did know about that, but it's not something I picked up on.
I know now. I will try to use brains and bodies don't match, because I like that sentence actually. But I just can't see how you can make something bad if their soul doesn't match the body they born in. Why is it wrong?
Yeah. Courtney had to go.
Bye. 2 hours ago. Sorry.
On asking questions, people, when asked, feel pressured as if they have to that's true. I think I fall into that a lot, like feeling like I have to have the answer somehow.
Oh no, if you don't,
like it's all on me to have the answer just because the question has been asked in my presence. But I don't know, I fall into that. I don't notice that I'm doing it without looking back at it, if that makes sense.
I want you to know that if I ask you questions, I'm just curious, and I do not expect you to have all the answers.
If I think about it logically, I don't think many people would. Really. It's just a weird brain thing that happens, I guess. Okay. Lots more saying what we've pretty much said. Had to hop off now. Love you both. We love you too. People vote for banning gender affirming care, transition related procedures, and it affects the lives of trans people. But it does also affect the lives of cis people, but they don't necessarily realise it. And that's the thing, is that people think that it is a trans versus cis issue, when it's not. It's a human issue. It affects everybody. Any legislation will affect all people. The people that will be negatively affected the most will be trans people, in my opinion. But that's why I feel like everyone should care, is that it affects all people in different ways, and not as much as others, and all of that. There's nuance in it, but I feel like we should all care, because we should care about fellow humans. Realistically, like, being trans and being cis shouldn't be an us versus them.
I don't care who you want to have sex with or what you feel like.
Yeah.
As long as you're respectful to other people, you're a good person and I like you.
Yeah, same.
But does that matter? I don't get it. But then I might be too naive for this world. I don't know.
I think we're all naive in some ways.
I get
I don't know that you are in this, but I kind of feel like that again. That's a human experience. We can't possibly. Possibly. Can elaborate more on that more to Hermie tomorrow, but on Discord, no problem.
Well, we can elaborate on what?
I don't. I think that was in reference to it affecting trans lives, maybe, and banning gender affirming care, transition related procedures. Use of Viagra can lead to complications like heart issues. Nobody harasses cis men and makes them go through bureaucratic hell to get it. Facts.
I would like to though. Sorry.
My eye surgery, when they removed the tiny lump close to my eye, wasn't covered as well. Wish I would have known before getting it.
Didn't they tell you? That is terrible.
That is awful.
Aren't they, by law?
They should. Yeah, they should be. If they're not, they should be.
Like,
I would expect it to be. Yeah. Also, that stupid calculation. Oh, yeah. Ooh, I'll save that one for another day.
It's 12 now. We can't do it now, but we'll do it next.
If you're expected to pay exempt from paying for prescriptions, you can, in certain cases, get Viagra for free. This conversation has put me in the mood to listen to Welsh rapper singer Ren. He makes songs about physical and mental health, against abuse and capitalism. Awesome. I didn't know about this artist. I need to check them out. Because it has affected either him or someone close to him. I love Ren. Ren is a masterpiece and chalk outlines. Okay, so this is more talk about that. So I mix a lot. I like big butts or big books. And I weighed 30 kilograms when I was 16 and I was sure I was obese. Now I weigh around 70. I have a strong body that takes up space and I'm proud of it and myself. I love to hear it. I love to hear it. I also really love this song. Don't feel bad about sharing. Thank you, my loves. I admit that at the age of 13, I made myself as big as possible to try and protect myself from abuse. Losing weight is the hardest thing. I lost some, then I get attention, so deliberately put it back on. Hermie, I used to be a professional figure skater and I was teeny tiny as well. I was so lucky, and injury disrupted my career in sport. It's a lovely way to look at having an accident. I like it. 100%, and his performances are incredible. Plus ultra with we go plus ultra with everything. We sure do. In the case of motto of Spain, or my hero. My Hero Academia is my inspo for that motto. We shall go beyond. The people crying over low birth rate are A, crying over low white birth rate, and B, crying over having less workers to exploit for their profits. You can tell by the tone of voice what I think of that one, honestly. I like it. I agree. We want the laws to be fair and just, but just like how people like me used to not be considered fully human for the law, the people writing the laws are either stupid or hateful. Fact, in my opinion. I feel like I need to say "in my opinion" a whole lot tonight. Hopefully everyone here understands that just because I say something, it doesn't mean I expect everyone else to believe or feel the same or agree.
I think we can be fair, and overall everybody here and in this chat is supportive of any color of people, any type of people, any sexuality of people, and any form of people. Unless they're unkind to other people, then we're not supporting.
Unkindness is the deal breaker.
That's where the line is, people. We take everything else, but if you're gonna be unkind, we're gonna boot you.
You know where the door is.
Where the door is.
You come and say hello. Don't go why people can be so hateful. That's Denise.
Hi, niece.
Hello, what's your name?
My name was Isabel.
It's Isabel. Welcome, Isabel.
You like coming to say hello sometimes, don't you?
But something's wrong with my game.
There's something wrong with your game. Is it because it's bedtime?
Yes.
Is it bedtime?
Yes.
Yeah. It's only 11 p.m. Good. We don't get a lot of sleep in this house. Having an accident, I shattered a kneecap. I love the way you talk, Damien. I really do. Honestly, you got to the end. Oh yeah. Thanks for the talk. It's been helpful. Night, Denise, and everyone else still here. Hi, Isabel. Hi, Isabel. Everyone saying hello. Hi. Dodie and Judith, say hello.
Hi, Dodie and Judith. Hi, Judith.
Okay, with that, I think we will say good night. You'll be pleased to know.
I would also like to confirm that it is now indeed the 16th here.
Oh my God. We are going to be so hungover, but like socially hungover tomorrow. Are you sprinting tomorrow?
No, Judith is. Now it is
okay,
sprinting tomorrow.
I'm not tomorrow either. I've got a school thing tomorrow, but not till the middle of the day.
Okay, that's good.
So I can rest in the morning at least.
Yeah. I don't know if my partner is already in bed or not. I don't even know.
To be fair, mine normally is by now. So it's kind of a shock that he hasn't come
He's awake.
He snuck up and I didn't notice him, but I can literally see the stairs from where I'm sat.
Oh, yeah.
So I think that's not likely. I think I would know. Probably, maybe. Okay, thank you so much for being here, everyone. You are so much appreciated. I've thoroughly enjoyed it, and we'll see you around the internet.
Yeah, thank you for dealing with us, Yap. We'll see you next time.
Hopefully it's at least been entertaining a little bit, somewhat. Maybe a little bit, a titchy bit.
They were not forced. They could have clicked us away.
Yeah, to be fair, could have gone.
That's how I'm concealing myself today. They could have
Yeah.
clicked away if they didn't want me.
Yeah. I have loved every second, but I'm glad this is not my everyday because I don't think I could cope.
No, I get it.
Well, thanks for joining me as well. If anyone here is not already subscribed to Denise over at Chaos in Bookland, hang on, did I get that right?
Yeah,
Chaos
no,
in Bookland.
that is.
Okay. It suddenly didn't sound right to me. Please do so. Everything is in the description box for your perusal. And we'll see you around. Love you. Bye.
Bye.